Hey, One Stop, what's up? Oh, what the hell? How are you? It's weird. I tried to send them the link, and it came up weird. Like, just kept saying StreamYard. I don't know. It was weird. New messages. Okay. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm reading your message. Hi, Black Rose. Oh. Hi, ICB. I could be. What's up, peoples? Sorry, I was reading. Well, because it's cold. One Stop. It's cold. You said it was snowing. Glad to see you guys. Thank you for coming over. I appreciate it. I'm a little tonight, so feeling a little crappity. Not sick wise or anything. I'm just being stupid, thinking about all the people that get 50 fucking people on their channel, and for what? You know, not that I have any great content or anything, but you know, she gets lots of likes, she gets lots of views, and it's pardon the phrase, but it's a shit show over there sometimes. But I guess because I don't have a shit show. Hi, Doug D. Didn't see you. I don't know why. Because I don't have a shit show, so to speak. You know, I get like nothing. 10 people at most. Just back into the bush like Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson. Yeah, I noticed that and let the shit go crazy. If you do it, yeah, I'll be here. Yeah. I hear you. Yeah, well, nobody. The problem is, well, it's not a problem. Let me rephrase. I don't let participants that create the mess. I don't let them in here. You know, I've got at least 4 people. Well, 3 blocked and banned, and others that support them. Hi, Rebel. How are you? Hi, Crazy Dingo. You know, and I don't let people in to cause fucking havoc because I don't like it. I don't know. I feel like everybody deserves a fair chance, and the people that aren't allowed in here don't deserve that second chance. So, you know what I mean? Like, because they're blocked and banned, that's. I don't know. Like it matters. Like I'm really worried. Like I'm stupidly worried about YouTube and trying to be popular on YouTube of all places. That's pretty fucking dumb. If I must say so myself. So I figured I'd go live anyway because I got off work kind of early. Well, not early, but earlier than my other nights. We can't have a fight. We can have a fight. No, I don't want to fight with you. No. No, I don't like fighting with people. I learned that when I was married. Like fighting, like even Nemesis said, there's nothing like fighting with somebody who won't fight back. Oh yeah, One Stop thinks it's a good idea. You know, it's just weird. And I went to message Nemesis, but I know he said he was off StreamYard, so I doubt if he's going to be able to get in here. But I messaged him. Hopefully it's Saturday. Some of the Brits will come over. That's always fun. Ash is always up for a fight. Inadvertently. Yeah, no. I like the fighting commence. I still have my claws. I can still do it. No, it's just crazy because everybody else is fighting everywhere. If you've noticed. Oh shit, I was gonna message somebody and I forgot. You know, like everybody's fighting with everybody else. This one's cussing out this person. This one's cussing out. They're all fighting. And some people, I don't know if anybody was watching Lisa's channel this afternoon, right? And they were calling out Lady Di for the statement she made about Rada, which she keeps denying, which she actually did say, and it's like a fucking joke, and they're fucking getting on her, and da-da-da-da-da, and then all of a sudden, who comes marching in? You know, oh, I'm only here to talk to my friends. No, you're in here to fucking, like defend somebody. And then what he did was he took over the stream. He changed all the subjects because they were having a thing. Yep. Yep. Were you there, Doug? There's no more grass to touch. Yeah, that's true. And, he turned the conversation around to be all about him. And it was sad to see because, like he came in and totally changed it, right? And I was going back to work, so I missed it. I missed some of it, but he makes me laugh. He really does. And then even her, they're like pulling out, or I won't say his name because he does come in here sometimes, but so and so can prove this. He knows all about it. He's seen everything. What he's Jesus now? He's Jesus Christ now. They show him everything because he's just as fucking sneaky snidey as the rest of them. Got news for him. Just as creepy. Just as creepy. And now I'm not going to say his name. I don't want anybody to say his name, so don't say it. But the point is, you want to support fuck shit? Go ahead and go sit with fuck shit. That's how I feel. You want to support it, go sit with it. And I'm not talking about you guys that are in here. I know you travel back and forth, back and forth. Hey, what's up? Like everybody travels back and forth, and I got no problem with that. I don't gatekeep. You guys do what you fucking want to do. But don't piss on me and tell me it's raining. Because the person I'm talking about, who is not here, just, I believe is two-faced. I'm sorry. And like I said, that person's not here, so he'll hear me, but you guys won't. I don't have any problem with anybody here now. Because I don't care, but I don't like people that affect me or talk to me and lie to me. I don't like liars. And again, Lady Di, I thought she was fucking cute. I never said that. I asked a question. Asking the question is just the same as insinuating. You put the idea out there. So she can shove it up her ass too. Now I'm gonna get like you want to talk. See, now I'm gonna get loud and screamy for no reason. But I don't really care. Oh, Yellowstone, yeah, no. I can't watch. I believe it or not, I don't have time to watch anything on TV. Hello, Freeside. How are you? How are you? I actually did good today, though. One stop, you'll know what I'm talking about. I actually stayed awake. I did not fall asleep, not once. Like I actually tried to make it through the day. It was pretty. It's only 6 hours today, but it's spread out over the 12-hour period, which is really crazy. 3 and whatever, 2 and then 4, and I didn't sleep when I was home either, and I slept last night, and I got enough sleep last night where I woke up and good. Oh yeah, I know. She had them all on. She had them all. Good for her. Like I said, she can't control any of her streams, though. That's the point. She doesn't even control her streams. Then again, if you're eating gummies the whole time, how can you control anything? And Doug D, I see what you write in her chats. You're so funny. You're so funny. Chop, chop. I see that shit and I laugh because you're always pushing her and it's hilarious. Gummy time, chop, chop. Yeah, I know. It's funny to see, though. No, I'm not saying anything. It's funny. It's funny to me. Hi, Sugar Crits. What the hell is that? I can't even see that icon. Looks like a little... I can't see. A bear? I don't know. Sorry. I'm the blind one. But, yeah. Gotta stay... Yeah. How you doing, Toots? Good to see ya. Oh, right. Birdo was mostly quiet, yeah. Oh, is it? Jesus Christ, I really am. Oh, it is. Oh, my God. It just looked like... I can't even explain. That's how my eyeballs don't work. And I am drinking tea. I stopped drinking coffee. Now I drink tea. But, yeah. I forgot what I was saying now because I'm an idiot today. I'd like to get one of my, it's a bear over a cup of coffee. It's a bear cup of coffee. Because I don't think it has any, oh, wait, where'd it go? I can't see it anyway. What the fuck? Let me see. It's not, no, it's not a black cup of coffee. But I'd love to find someone who could come over here and cause some fuck shit. But I would know about it and it wouldn't be so bad. So wait. So One Stop, you got more snow? Because I'm going to come up there and kick your ass. Like, seriously. We got nothing. It just got cold. No snow. Not even a freaking flake. No more. It was supposed to snow like 2 days ago, somebody said, and it never did. Probably because of where I am, because I'm so near the water, maybe. I would think that would cause it to snow more, but... Oh, like... The fuck? Loud-ass people. So... Trying to think of anything new in my life. Nothing. Not since last night. I mean, the night before. Funny thing is, I never even got a chance to speak to Ash because I went to bed that night. And just left the stream running. Well, for a while. Has anybody seen Kristen? Is she around? I just wonder. I hope she's okay. I haven't seen her lately. I know she's working 2 jobs. Oh, shit. Yeah, me neither. I meant to message Vern. The only reason I'm on is because my daughter went to work instead of staying home to color my hair tonight. God damn it. So, she says we're going to do it at 11. I don't quite believe her because it's going to be awfully late. God. All of a sudden, I'm talking about it being late when I'm the one who stays up too. Oh, God. No. I'm not allowed to cut my hair, I told you. It's not that I'm not allowed, but insecure men. You know what? You idiot. So here we go. Because I take care of somebody who has like dementia and stuff, and I feel really bad because she must have said 10 times tonight she wanted to go home. I'm sitting here and I'm looking at my phone because I'm sending a message and I'm looking for the J so I can put just saying. And I couldn't find it. Right? And I finally realized that there was an ash from my cigarette covering up the bottom part of the J so it looked like an I, and I thought I was going crazy. I thought I had dementia. I wish I could put up a picture. Doug, I used to, right? I used to wear my hair so short. When I first went to England when I was 16, I got my head, I told them to make me look like a punk. And what it was is I had this mushroom fucking haircut, but it was shaved all the way up the back, and I had a rat tail. And I wore my hair like that for I don't know how many years. I just used to get my hair cut super duper duper short. But I don't know how to show it unless I put it on my community page. Then, the whole world will have a fucking heart attack and be, Good boy. She goes, look at my hair. I said, oh my God, you look so good. I didn't. I used to cut my hair really short. Like I did that, like I said, in high school. I know there's more to that. Realize. Yep. No, she actually looked terrible. I had my hair shaved on the sides and cut in the short to where it came down to like a guy's cut. And my brother-in-law was like, "You look like a lesbian," and I had lesbians hit on me and stuff. It was terrible, but it was funny because I don't like my hair long. I cannot stand it. And I cut my hair and my kids wouldn't recognize me. It's like the men that shave their beards off when their children are babies and the kids freak out. That's what my kids used to do. I mean, I could. Let me see. I guess I could find a picture, but most of them are on Facebook. Yeah, but you guys, like you said, you were getting divorced. So what difference? You know what I'm saying? At that point, what difference did it make? Like, if I ever, disconnect from this person, I'm gonna cut the fuck out of my hair. I am gonna shave my whole fucking head. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's no save no it's
Oh,
it's no shave November.
look at that. Oh, I didn't know you had that picture. That's so adorable. I'm gonna cry now. Oh my God, I missed them so much. Hi,
Yeah, I still have
Dino.
it.
I sent you a picture of me with short hair, didn't I?
Yep, and I immediately deleted it.
Yeah, well, that's because you're an honorable husband, but
Well, no, because I'm not a fan of women with short hair.
oh, there we go. See, number two, number three. How you doing, Dino? I look good with short hair, but then again, I look good in that picture because I was fucking 18 years old. Now I look like, yeah, whatever. Like, how they say, oh, what's his name from Aerosmith? The guy from Aerosmith.
Look, I don't usually walk into somebody else's house and insult them, but you look like a Rachel Maddow.
Who?
Rachel Maddow.
I don't know who that is.
You don't know who Rachel Maddow is?
No,
Oh, okay, never mind. Then.
I don't. I'm sorry. I had somebody once tell me I looked like Ozzy Osbourne because I had round glasses and black hair. Yeah. Uh-huh. They were like, "Are you Ozzy Osbourne?" I was like, "Fuck you." Bad enough I got a bad voice, you know?
Stop Shop got it.
Oh, I'll bet.
Rachel Maddow's the Democrat dyke on like MSNBC or some shit.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
yeah.
so I mean, you know, very complimentary.
Oh, okay. Thanks. You just called me a lesbian again. Okay. Oh, I got it. I got it now. Oh no, I gotta go into Facebook. Fucking A. See, I don't know how to do this shit. This is a joke. It's gonna be on my fucking phone like it always is. Like,
Thought you weren't going. Thought you weren't going live.
I wasn't sure. I talk myself into it half the time.
Oh shit! I was gonna try and go live just to make sure the StreamYard was down, but I was watching Battleship again.
Well, when I sent you the link, I don't know. Maybe. Well, you could always do it afterwards. I mean, you can try now if you want and come back.
I just want to make sure it was down.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I'm sitting here right now in my Facebook, fucking spazzing out, and I can't figure out why. I'm just trying to find a way to fucking know. All right, click on that. All right, there we go. Photos. Why the fuck do I have those photos in there? That is fucking stupid. I gotta clean out my phone again. Oh my god, because I have pictures of I can't get over the Lenny though. You're killing me with that shit. It's so adorable. I love it.
It literally just came to me because I had the 13 tater tot thing up, and then I was like, "What can I pick?" And then I'm like, the squirrel.
Yes, I love it. Thank you. I miss them so much. I see them. They're nice and fat and fluffy, but they're like, fuck you, bitch. We don't want nothing to do with you.
That's right. You're out.
I am. I am. And I'm not surprised. They come, they go. They're like kids. You know? But,
I mean, they still come around. You feed them, or no? They're just pretty much.
they come around when I'm not there. I could stand out there and freeze my butt off for a fucking hour, and then I'll just leave shit and come in the house, and they're there in 5 minutes.
Oh, I didn't even realize you emailed me. I was watching fucking TV.
Yeah, I sent you the link.
Oh, yeah, let me see.
But I just sent you the link. That's all. If I could find this picture, I could find it. It'll take me 1,000 years. Total makeover. Oh, God, that was awful, that makeover. Me with long hair. Let me just look at the... See, I wasn't even looking at the thing, and then it was like, let Nemesis up, like, oh, pics older than 10 years. Is that it? Okay, here you go. This is... Okay. You guys just excuse me because you're going to see my face for a second. I fucking hate that, but... Yeah, you're going to see my face for a lot. There you go. There I am with short hair. That was my high school graduation picture. Here's the English picture. I don't know if I can make it bigger. Yeah, I guess I could. Here's the English picture. God damn it, I'm always on the wrong fucking side. That's the mushroom haircut that I'm talking about with the tail going down. It's over my shoulder. It was all the way down to my ass. There you go. There's my short hair pictures. I've got more, but... I said, hey. Hey, Billy Bob, what's up, baby? Yeah, that's. Oh, and one more. Here's another one. No, I don't like this one. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I'm showing people shit. Nobody's looking anyway.
Ah,
But there's a short picture.
I
Last
was
motherfucker.
reading that screed you sent me.
The what?
The screed.
Screed.
Yeah, it's a long.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. Once I start talking on a fucking Ask One Stop, he gets whole novels. He'll get a whole novel and I'll ramble on and on and on and on and on and on. But no, because you seriously were doxxed. I know because I looked up the phone number as it played out on the thing. You know, like when you call somebody, it says, you have reached the number of blobbity 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 blobbity, and that number was blobbity blobbity completely across. You could hear it, and so I wrote it down, and it was like, and I looked it up, and I was like, oh yeah, he really was calling Nemesis, and he left you some shithole message. It was Friday.
Yeah, I still haven't listened to it.
It was yesterday. It was really rude, and I was like, and then he called again, and you get that bitch ass ain't answering the phone, and and I was just like, dude, really? Like, you're that, and I need to find somebody to fuck with. Let me call somebody else. And I'm like, and like back a ways, a couple months ago, he would harass Vern and me and say that we were shitty friends to you because we didn't talk to you. In reality, we were talking to you like behind the scenes. And he was like, you're shitty friends. You don't talk to him anymore. You don't come to his lives and all this stuff. And it was like, dude, shut the fuck up. I know. Do you know what's going on with this? I know everything, asshole. You know what I mean? I was like, you don't even know half the shit. But I do because I talk to you. You know what I mean? So it was like funny. And I was just like, that's really shitty. Don't, pretend to be somebody's best friend and then stab them in the back. But whatever. Not my problem. He's going to do what he's going to do, what he's going to do. I just ignore him. I'm going to make you big because I'm looking at Lenny. Solo. Make Lenny, my Lenny. Crazy chicken lady, beautiful woman. What's up? What's up? What's up? So how was your day?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It's better than bad.
For as much as it could be. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. It's better than bad. I mean, I went to work, and then I got your message. I don't know if it was from yesterday or today or what, but I didn't even see it, and I was like, oh shit. And I hate the fact that I can't text. Or you can't text, so we can't, Did you ever try, does the voice thing not work either?
No, they never went through.
Wow, why though? That's what I don't understand. Because I don't have you blocked. Because I can text you, so why would I have you blocked? You know what I mean? Queen Wasp, I could be making my coffee alongside you and never think that you're a YouTuber. Really? Why? Thank you, Magic.
The Gathering. Oh, the
My kid plays that, I think. I don't know. But in what way, though? I'm just curious, like the way I look or the way I talk, or I don't know. It's cool. I can't find my nose spray, man. I can't fucking breathe. One Stop, where's the fucking Afrin? Send it on down. I fucking need it.
hell's an Afrin?
Afrin nose spray.
Oh, yeah. For fucking allergies?
No, just shitty adenoids.
Adenoids. I didn't think that was real.
I have bad adenoids. Ow, fuck you. That hurt. I have bad adenoids and
Badnoids. Excuse me.
I have a deviated septum. So, and plus I think I'm getting sick. So, figure that one out.
Yeah.
I'll find it's probably somewhere in the goddamn bed. Everything's in the bed. You know, it's funny. Wow. I don't know what the fuck I did with it. But if you, like, I sleep alone. And everything's in my bed. I've got clothes in my bed. I've got...
Going jingle lang o lang. Don't call me on the telephone. Don't give me a ring.
I sleep alone?
Do what?
Oh, I don't know. You were jingling.
I don't know. Every time somebody says I got something, because it's got a little change in my pocket going jingle lang o lang. Don't call me on the telephone, honey. Give me a ring.
Yes, I love that
Hey,
song.
each time I try, I get the same old thing. Always no huggy, no kissy until I get a wedding ring.
Oh, honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. She said, don't hand me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Yes.
What's up,
That's a great song.
CCL or Charlie Lima?
You were so funny the other night because you couldn't get... It'd be like if ICB, Crazy Chicken Lady, somebody would say something, you were like, what the hell does that mean? Oh, it means Crazy Chicken Lady. The little lingo.
See, I remember that.
Do you remember that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. You had a conversation, like I said. What I did that night was I wound up turning off. I wound up turning off the stream, but leaving you guys in there to talk.
So it wasn't live.
Some of it was not live. No.
I didn't know that.
Before I went to bed, Dino was in there with you guys, and then Dino fell out, and I was already in bed trying to go to sleep, and everybody was like, Queen Wasp, where the hell's Queen Wasp? Dino, knocked himself out. And I got up and I was like, I'm trying to fucking sleep.
I don't, you know what? I think Ash and I had the same conversation 10 times in a row.
Probably.
That's what it seems like to me.
You guys are both drunk. He was drunk too. He gets drunk too.
I don't drink.
I figured, well, then fine, but he was. And so
it was my allergies that makes me sound drunk.
And then I figured I'd let you guys talk. You like to chat, and I figured, well, I'm not going to kill it, but I have to go to work in the morning. So, and I couldn't leave it live because it's not that I don't trust anybody here, but I don't trust somebody to come in and write something in my chat and get it stopped.
Where the fuck you get 4 feet, Doug? You don't live in Buffalo, do you?
No, he lives in Maine.
You doxing bastard.
Yep.
What's his phone number? 555-6823.
See, here he goes. I love 3 to 4 feet of snow. I do. I would love it.
Yeah, here's the thing. Lady died, doxed my phone number on a Saturday. It was a Saturday evening. I was out in fucking... I can't remember. I can remember. I had to take a detour up the interstate because they were working on the fucking road or they had an accident or something. And she doxed my phone number. Like, fuck. So I'm trying to get a hold of Verizon and shit, like, to get my number changed. And they were closed. Like, you couldn't do anything until Monday.
Right.
So a whole day and a half, and everybody back then was like, dox his number. Not one motherfucker even called.
That's what I'm saying.
No, because nobody cares about me. There's 2 or 3 people who are up my ass for no motherfucking reason, but nobody else gives a shit about me. They're just like, oh yeah, drunk asshole. Who cares?
Well, I mean, I have your number, but I use it wisely. If that means anything, nicely.
I mean, anybody want to send some titty pics or some shit? Feel free.
He can get the text. He just can't send them back.
Right. No, I mean, luckily nobody cares about me because I'm so fucking nobody. I'm just a guy that gets drunk and says dumb shit. Nobody gives a fuck. I don't start shit with people. I don't get in the middle of their fucking fights. You know, I'm just a guy that gets drunk and says dumb shit.
Yeah. Like no, I
Like
doxed
what the fuck
myself.
ever.
I think I doxed my phone number in Rebels when I first came over here because I said, here's my number. Call me," and I popped it in the chat. And he was like, "Don't do that," and he took it out. And I was like, "I don't give a fuck."
What's up, I missed your fucking live stream by 3 minutes.
Damn.
No, because Vern sent me a text. He's like, Birdo's on the ERS going off. So when I ended my stream, I ran over to ERS so I could hear Birdo going off. And I pulled it up and it said, stream ended 3 minutes ago. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
So I went and watched like 20. It was an hour, a little over an hour long, an hour and a minute or something. I started watching it, made it about 20 minutes into it, and Birdo wasn't going off yet. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to sleep. Did I go to no? What was last night when I went to sleep?
What did I do?
I don't know. This week I watched a bunch of shit. So like Monday night I started watching The Patriot. Tuesday night I finished The Patriot. Then I stayed up and watched 3/4 of Jack Reacher 2. Then when I was in the shop on Wednesday, I finished watching Jack Reacher 2. Then I came home Wednesday night and watched the other one. Did I watch that last night? Maybe it was last night I watched the fuck. What was the other 3 hour Mel Gibson? It was about Scotland. What the fuck was that called? Braveheart. Braveheart. Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
you watched
So,
The Patriot?
I watched The Patriot Monday and Tuesday.
I only watched half of The Patriot. I never finished.
I mean, I've seen it. I just watched it
heard
again.
was
I watched.
good. But
Yeah.
I
watched that Monday, Tuesday, then Wednesday or Thursday. No, because Thursday's when I went live. So
right.
last night's actually, I think, when I watched Braveheart. I stayed up till about 12:30. I cracked a fucking drink, and I literally had about a quarter of it when I was doing my live stream, and I'm just like, fuck it. I don't have any more stories. I'm out of here. Bye. Bye, assholes. And I came down and watched fucking Braveheart till 20 to fucking 1 in the morning. I went to sleep. I didn't even finish the drink. Dumped it down the sink. Fucking. Why you fucking with Birdo or Burr? Why you calling out Birdo, man? What Birdo do to anybody? I don't know. I mean, maybe Birdo did something to somebody. I don't know. I don't follow Birdo. But...
I always I used to miss Er's videos because I used to sleep. It was always like when I was sleeping, and he would go live, and it'd be too early for me. Now I got to go to fucking work.
Well, look. I mean, I get Birdo's probably pissed when he goes on his rants, but it's funny to me. So whenever I do see him on somebody's panel, they let him go for about 60 seconds and then they drop him in the basement. I'm like, why? Why would you drop him in the fucking basement? And then as soon as they bring him back up, he's like, and I'm laughing my ass off. I'm like, why would you drop that?
Well, I guess.
Like, what else do you people have to say that's funnier or more entertaining than Birdo going on a rant?
Well, it gets on people's nerves, I guess.
Yeah, you know, you got to be a fucking psycho to enjoy it.
Well, I don't know about that.
No, you probably do. You have to be slightly insane but I enjoy it. I sit there and laugh. Like, funny shit.
Patience of a saint, and I do not have the patience of a saint, and not anymore. On the other hand, has the patience of a saint.
I don't want to call me up here, and you want to money. What do you want to talk shit? What you want to get everybody in the chat talk shit about me? And then we have fucking great.
Because I remember when had Abe on one time, like he tolerated shit way longer than anybody else.
Abe on sounds like something dirty.
But I'm saying he tolerated shit more than anybody else. It seemed.
Who? Birdo?
In the beginning.
When God made man.
Yeah, something like that.
On the seventh day, God rested. On the eighth day, he created Birdo.
I found it. Now I get garbage back.
Look, I don't much care about all the bullshit. Like I said last night, people are going to believe whatever they want to believe. You can't change anybody's mind, so who gives a fuck? Yeah, something's coming. Let me know. I'll make sure to be here and wait for it.
What? I don't know. The older I get, the less patience I get for people I don't know. Like, it's different if you know somebody and you dealt with them for a long time, but you know.
My biggest issue is I have no fucking patience for cowards. I just don't. People who want to start shit with people while they hide behind the fucking, the Wizard of Oz type motherfuckers. I'm the great and powerful Oz. Yeah, so you're a bald fat guy with no hair? Got it.
Yeah, but what difference does it make if you're a bald fat guy with no hair? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, if you're hiding behind a curtain and starting shit with people, then yeah.
Well, I guess. But I don't know. This place, it's a pit.
That's all right.
It's really
No,
good. What?
it's almost like the reverse, like Doug D said, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Except it's the opposite. They want you to pay attention to the man behind the curtain. They just don't want you to know who the man behind the curtain is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what I don't get either. Like you were saying. I'm loving this game.
Well, I mean, this is me.
No.
It was actually a pretty bad day because I went up this morning, I spent time with my wife through lunch, and then I left and ran and did some shit I had to do, and then I went back for dinner, stayed for a couple of hours, and then now she's in the stage where she's like, I want to go home, and I got to sit there and tell her, they won't let me take you home. That's pretty fucking awful. But, I try to make the best of shit. Try to make jokes, laugh it off.
There's no way to get any kind of help.
No, I'd have to have a full time. I'd have to have a full day nurse, a 10 to 12 hour nurse a day. So it's like 60 hours a week. And them fuckers, when they do that shit, they make between $30 and $40 an hour. So that's talking 1,800 to 2,400 a week to pay somebody. I mean, that's insane kind of money.
I agree, and I'm getting a lot myself, but
I mean, but if there's a sugar mama out there, wants to fucking foot the bill, like Chicken Lady, she's got money falling out of every egg on the.
You're right. She's get the golden.
She's laying some golden eggs and shit.
Oh God, my throat. Can't believe it's the weekend already. Like shit.
Her's always into football. Her's one of them fucking fanatics.
Yeah, but hey, everybody needs something. I lost my fucking eye drops.
Well, never mind. Chicken Lady says she's a broke bitch.
Yeah, be nice to Chicken Lady.
No, she said that. She wrote in chat. I didn't say that.
Yeah, me too, actually. I haven't caught up, but I haven't worked enough to catch up and overcome what's going on in my life. Eventually, maybe someday. I need to find me a sugar daddy, but at the age I am, for me to get a sugar daddy, it'd have to be probably about 80. So I'm really not into that. So.
Right, and then you'd invest the time just to find out when they croak, they didn't leave you a damn thing.
Yeah. I mean, I could get a young sugar. What do you call it? A sugar daddy? Not a sugar daddy, though. So. Like, I need to find me a young one. That can't be too hard.
Right.
I used to hang out with this guy. Um, it's funny because he was all into older women and shit, and he was. Let's see, this was like say 10 years ago, and he was like 25, and I was like say almost 50, even though I'm 55 now. But I don't know how many years ago it was.
5.
What?
Well, if you're 55 now and you were almost 50, that'd have been like 5 years.
Yeah, and he was like 25, and he was. You could tell his family had money. His like he goes to Israel every year, and he was Jewish. He was cute. He was a cute little dude. And he was so enamored with the whole older woman type thing, and he was so excited about it. It was
No,
so
Shik's appeal. Shik's appeal.
what sex appeal?
No, Shik's appeal. It's a Jewish thing.
Oh, is it?
According to Seinfeld, I don't know if it's true or not. It probably is.
Oh.
It's when Jewish guys have a crush on women who have a crush on women who not Jewish.
Oh, okay.
Shik's appeal. They're attracted to you because you're not Jewish.
And he would be like, I met him on online, and he lives in Brooklyn, I think. And I drove up to go meet him one time. Well, more than one time. We met a bunch of times, but it was just so funny because he was. And then I picked him up. He kept telling me he was going to come out for my birthday. He was going to come out for my birthday. So I went up and picked him up and brought him out for my birthday. It's just funny. He's just funny. I miss him. He's funny as fuck.
I'm sure they have blue pills in Alaska.
Were you here for that? No, maybe.
What? No.
I don't know. I'll beat you with a frozen chicken. Oh my god, I knew this woman. I was friends with this girl, and her mother was like crazy, and her father was just not crazy, but he was just not having it. So he would like antagonize her and shit. He used to drink a lot, and one day like he got mad because she took out a chicken, and he said something about it. So she threw the frozen chicken at him, and then they went outside and they were throwing the chicken at each other in the backyard. And the fight ended, and he took off, and so she drove to his friend's house and put the chicken on his windshield and just left. Didn't break it, just left this frozen chicken sitting on the windshield. Fucking hilarious. And if she was here right now, we would laugh about it because she told me all about it. Oh my god, it was fucking hilarious.
Oh, she in Alaska?
Who?
Is that the joke? Is that the joke I'm missing?
No. No. There was some guy that beat his wife to death with a frozen squirrel, and that's true because she wouldn't cook it for him, so he beat her to death with it. I mean, what the fuck? How do you beat some? Oh man, people are just fucked up. Let me beat you to death with a frozen squirrel.
Sooner or later, everybody snaps. It's just biology.
You're right. You're absolutely right. Absolutely.
Some people pick a squirrel. Some people pick a shovel.
At least the squirrel is biodegradable.
Oh, I don't know.
You cook it, and you can cook it. You can remove the fucking murder weapon.
All right, there you go. No weapon, no crime.
That's it. Chicken lady.
I never got. This is what pissed me off about people who hunt squirrels. It's got to be like eating barbecue spare ribs. There can't be more than 2 or 3 bites on the bone. Like, unless you're starving to fuck to death, why would that even make any sense?
People do it, I guess, to do it. I was watching this thing of fucking Rocky Mountain oysters, and they were fucking cooking them, and I was like, like, who eats that?
Well, you would if you didn't know what it was. If somebody said, "Hey, try these Swedish meatballs," and you're like, "Wow."
No, because I would be like, that's not. My parents used to try and feed me venison all the time. My mother. He'd say, eat this spaghetti and meatballs," and I'd take one bite, and I'd be like, "That's not beef. I no, thank you." And I could tell it wasn't,
I was never a fan of venison. It just tastes, and I know the word is gamey,
gamey.
and that's supposed to be, yeah. I don't gamey, but when you say gamey, people know what you mean. It doesn't taste. I was gonna say natural, but that actually probably tastes natural. It doesn't taste like everything else.
Right, right. Chicken lady, you are in hot demand. I'll tell you because One Stop's trying to move with you to Alaska. Uh, you told Vern to come get you at one point on the way through to wherever the hell he was going. Like, Jesus, I just feel like the fucking leper in the basement. That's what I feel like, the leper in the basement.
I don't know if it was the thing about venison, and maybe I just never had it cooked properly, but it was almost like you could taste the hide in the meat.
Ooh,
Is the way I could explain
yeah.
it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like you could taste.
Something else. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck
Different.
that. I don't care about deer meat.
It's weird because I used to be like, "Oh no, I won't eat deer. I won't eat this. I won't eat that."
Uh,
And then I worked at rotisserie and I started eating duck legs.
I even went. I even went to a friend of mine's grandfather ran one of them hunting farms where they had quote unquote like exotic animals that aren't. Oh damn! I had a really good word right there that would have made me sound smart, but I couldn't come up with it. That aren't in this area.
Right.
Right, so it's a fenced in. It's a bunch of bullshit. I can't believe people even call it hunting anymore because hunting's a joke. It's not hunting. But so you could go there, pay $200-300 to shoot a moose, but the moose can't go anywhere. It's fenced in, on whatever 20 acres, 40 acres, whatever the fuck it is. So it's not like you're not going to get the moose. You pay the guy money, you go shoot the moose, whatever the fuck it is. But he he made deer dogs, and I had the deer dogs, and even the deer dogs that were made professionally, I don't know, they were okay, but I wasn't like, oh god, I gotta have deer dogs. They're hot dog venison dogs, hot dogs made out of venison. I mean, it was okay.
Right. I kicked myself out a second ago.
Hmm.
Totally kicked myself out. I swiped the
The,
thing.
the one thing I did have that I didn't think it was going to be good was alligator tail.
Really?
I think it was alligator tail. Yeah, I had it down south years back. It actually wasn't bad.
Tastes like chicken?
Not really, but it wasn't bad. And frog legs too. I got into the truck stop even had the frog legs on the buffets when they had buffets. And even the truck stop frog legs taste like chicken, but they taste like a spiced up chicken, or like somebody added something to it.
Right. Well, I'm going to say this, and I tried to write One Stop a message to you, and it won't let me fucking type it because YouTube sucks butt or something. What I put was sounds unsatisfying, close to the tip.
Hmm.
So, I thought it was funny. It's still responding to who though? I've
To
lost
whom?
Queen
To
Wasp.
whom?
Well, Earth said it's just me and him now because
Him and I. Him and I.
him and oh Christ Almighty. And
Well, I mean, if I'm going to make fun of people for not being able to understand English comprehension, and I get that's redundant.
no, but and then I said, but he has Rose. So I've still got nobody. Anyway. Well, have you ever heard that this guy went to Harvard and he said to the one of the fraternity brothers, "Can you tell me where the whatever guild hall is at?" And the guy said, "Well, excuse me, but you never ever," and in a snooty voice, end a sentence with a preposition. He goes, "Oh,
That's
okay.
right.
So can you tell me where the guild hall is, asshole?"
That's right.
You're supposed to laugh. It's funny. Oh my god. See, One stops laughing.
I
He laughs at all my jokes.
sometimes it's kind of hard. not to. Oh, the dunce.
I was gonna say it's kind of hard.
No, sometimes you have to really think it through. Because
Why?
the biggest one people fuck up is, where are you at? No, the question is, where are you? The at is redundant and it's ending the sentence with a preposition. That one's easy. Sometimes, you want to say to somebody, well, who are you talking to? Okay, so then you'd have to reverse engineer that to, with whom are you speaking? Right? You'd have to come up with the with whom are you speaking fucking shit. And who talks like that? A bunch of uppity British fuckers? I don't know. With whom are you speaking, mate? What are you doing? Anybody else hear that? Wait. Maybe it's a message from aliens. All right, you're either doing dishes or you're weaving silk on a fucking old fashioned, whatever it's called, silk weaver. Did anybody hear me? Because I don't know. I just hear a bunch of noise. It ain't me. I ain't no senator's son. No.
Sorry, I had to make a cup of tea, but I wasn't going long. So I heard this thing today. I watched this video. What clip? I saw that clip. Oh yeah, it's my heater duct. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's like it gets like a not a backdraft, but it just and it fucking clicks all fucking night. It's like it's opening and closing, like clicking. Fucking bullshit. No, you're talking about what I was just gonna bring up one stop because if you say if I because if it is what I was gonna bring up just now, I swear you're killing me. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, so okay, you ready, Nemesis?
I guess.
Okay. If anybody else wants to do this, you could just write in the chat, okay? Repeat after me. 1. Nem.
No, I don't play the repeat after me game.
Oh, okay.
Only because of a song.
Oh no, this. Okay.
No, there was so there's a guy called Dynamite Hack, and he did a song called Hurricane Fresh, and it was a white guy rap song, on the Rock Me Like a Hurricane song. And in the beginning, there's a guy who says, "Repeat after me. I promise to do good," or some shit, and everybody does it. And I promise to do this, and everybody says it. And then he says, "I promise not to repeat things other people say."
Oh, that's not what I was gonna say. No,
But, that's why I don't repeat everything.
See, I was gonna do it one stop, and nobody wants to do it. One stop's already seen the clip, so.
All right, no.
I know, I'm so sad.
It's over.
My jokes, huh?
It's over.
What's over?
The joke. Go ahead. I'll play one.
Oh, okay. Repeat after me. 1.
1.
2.
2.
3.
3.
What's the number after 4?
5.
No, you're wrong. Anybody else?
What's the number after 4? 5.
I heard the cat.
That's the cat. Won't leave me alone.
Anybody else want to do it? Or you just heard it, so you can write it in the chat. It's not that hard.
I thought I got it too, and I'm like, shit, I'm drunk, and I figured it out.
No. Does anybody else want to do it? Nobody. Bueller.
Oh, what's the number after 4?
Yeah. And I sat there, and it was.
Took me a second.
Right. It's no one stop. Did you watch the video? I sent it to you.
No, you're supposed to okay, repeat after me. So 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3. What's the number after 4? What's the number after 4?
See,
That's what you're supposed to say. Yeah.
when we were kids, we called it the retard test when I was a kid. And it was repeat after me. Red, blue, what color is the sky? And people would go blue.
Instead of what color is the sky?
Right. And you're the
Well, I
only,
mean, come on. I'm at like a 0.2 right now. It only took me
you're the only one
30.
up here. That's why you got stuck with it.
Right, but I also figured it out 38 seconds later. So
You did, and you get credit for that. You do. But it was funny
it's
because
funny because
three
I
people.
saw this game on. I don't know why it showed up in YouTube, but one of them channels where you're supposed to download this game, and they have these little colored circles, and you're supposed to connect them without crossing the lines.
Yeah.
So I literally watched it for 10 seconds, and I said, "What are you fucking people doing?" Because there's a circle. Okay, there's a circle, and inside a circle there's a red circle, two red circles, two blue circles, and two green circles. And you're supposed to connect them without crossing the connection. Right. And it took me about 10 seconds to figure it out. I'm like, well, the green ones are already on the circle, which means they're fucking connected. So when you figure that out, it tells you where your IQ is in comparison to Einstein. And I'm like, I figured it out for good son fucking Einstein.
All right, Einstein. Albert. Okay, Albert. We'll call you Albert.
Well, I mean, no, they used to have them games online where they had the 4 frogs on each side and a lily pad in the middle, and you were supposed to move the 4 from the right over to the left.
Mm-hmm.
And it took me 3 times to figure it out. It actually took me 2. I figured it out on the second time. I just fucked it up on the third time, and they said, "Well, you're a genius if you figure it out within 3 times or whatever." And I'm like, guess I'm a fucking genius.
You are. See, there you go. But like there's certain questions, riddle questions, that now that you've seen one, you can answer them all. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny, you watch it and then the people are like, and it's like, no, I already know how to do this.
Damn, Earth's still stuck on the number after 4, so we're gonna say he's sub 70. And why would you watch a football game when it's 24-3? It's already over. Unless you're rooting for the 3. I mean,
Hey, team spirit, man. Team dedication. That's it.
It's over, or there's going to be a fucking 20-point comeback, and it's going to be in the sports history books or some shit. But I mean, it's over at that point. Oh no, he came up with it afterwards. He said the number after 4. Got it. Never mind. I'm a little slow. I'm still trying to figure out something somebody else in the chat said the other night. I was actually going to go back and re-listen to it to see what I missed. But since I don't have chat replay on my shit, I wouldn't be able to time it out. So I didn't do it.
You don't have chat replay? What? Oh,
like chat replay is not in my fucking shit. So
you turned it off.
But no, you got to turn it on. I don't have a computer. Oh, so I can't get to that to do it. Like, because when you want to shut your chat off and just do a live stream with no chat, you have to do that through the studio, but you can't do it through the studio on your phone. For some stupid fucking reason, you have to be on a computer.
Yeah, no, I know, you're right. It's funny, I keep thinking that you keep writing that like that was a typo. If you was 3, because it's OU, and the first word I associate with OU is you. Why OU?
Right.
I was like,
if OU is 3, I would have turned it off. Okay, so he's obviously rooting for the other. He's absolutely rooting for OU then. Are they 88? Is that an OU thing? 88 or something? They call them 88. I don't know. But no, I mean, if somebody else is listening who's a fan of mine and put a clip of my video up from last night and then said epic fail. What? I don't get the joke. You have to explain it to me because I'm fucking stupid. What was the epic fail? And then somebody in this chat who was John Hanzo, who's supposed to be friends with Rebel, right? I thought was like friends with me, but apparently he was laughing at me. At 4 minutes and 4 seconds, he did a laughing emoji. So the video is 4 minutes and 6 seconds long. So I listened to it and I'm like, okay, what's funny? I left the message. What's funny at 4.04? What was funny about that?
Maybe
I don't get where you think there was an epic fail, dog. I don't.
maybe that was you saying drink more piss flavored Ovaltine.
No, it was when I was talking last night on my stream about the DD214.
Oh, I'm sorry. See,
Because Rick's like, why doesn't your DD214 say you were in South Korea? So I was explaining a DD214. It's not a transcript. It doesn't tell you everywhere you've been. The DD214 gives you name, rank, serial number, you know, what schools you went to, what ribbons and shit you had, how much time in service you had, you know, what kind of discharge you're getting, you know, blah, 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 shit like that. What your last, it'll tell you your last duty station, but it won't tell you all the other shit. So at 404, I said, it tells you how much time you had overseas. So I'm thinking dumb people thought, well, the whole point was it doesn't tell you. No. It tells you how much time you had overseas. It doesn't tell you where you were overseas. So I'm trying to figure out, A, where's the epic fail in that clip, dog? And B, what's so funny at 404? And why can't you respond to the fucking question? I mean, Jesus Christ. Cheese and rice. What the fuck?
Cheese and rice.
Instead of Jesus Christ, cheese and rice, cheese and rice.
Okay. Sorry, I'm one of those probably retarded people, but
It's an Alabama thing, so you know we'd all have to be inbred to figure that one out.
all right. Well, I'm not gonna argue with you about your DD.
No, it's just stupid. It's like you gonna really. The funniest part of that video, dog, is that I privated it in the middle of you making the video, because in the middle of him making the video, it all of a sudden says this video is no longer available. That's the funniest part. Maybe that was the epic fail. I mean, but the audio was still there. That's weird. So I ended it. He must have clicked download. And then 3 minutes later, I'm like, I'm just going to go make, because I wasn't drunk last night. I wasn't drinking that much.
Right.
I had like 5 sips. So as soon as I ended my stream, 3 minutes later, I went and made it private. So he must have been downloading it and it just popped out. But it still had the audio. I don't, it's just fun. Like, what? I don't get the fail. I don't get the fail. I mean, if I'm to be made fun of, I at least want to know why. I mean, what was the funniest part of the whole shit is he keeps putting up my fucking videos and he tags me in the title. So here, let me tell you what it says. It said, all right, hang on, I'm gonna drop out for a second because I gotta go look. I want to quote it correctly.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay, I'll be here. Oh, I'm looking at my squirrelies, my babies. My babies. So many pictures.
Okay, so the name of his video is Dumbass Douglas. Then he hashtags me or taglines me at my channel name. And then it says epic fail after the channel name. But the fucking funniest part is that dumb fuck doesn't get. It says Dumbass Douglas, and then it says at King 9 Dave is a bitch, because that's my tagline.
Right.
So in your own channel, on your own channel, in your own video titles, any fucking thing you've ever tagged me in now says King 9 Dave is a bitch. So like that's the funniest part, dog. Maybe that's the epic fail. I don't know.
Oh, that's the picture you used. Okay.
Oh, the chat stopped. I bored the chat to death. Yeah, I do that. No, I mean, make fun of me. I don't get the joke. I don't get the joke. I'm dumb. I need it explained to me.
Yeah.
You know, by smarter people than me.
By smarter people than me.
Right.
Well, chat but died. How many people are in here?
I don't know. I scare everybody off. I'm a stream killer.
You are not a stream killer.
I can't see. I can only see it on when I'm live. So you see it up there by the time I don't. Well, we know Er's a fucking psychopathic ass fucking sports fan, so he's all up in the middle of that shit.
I'm gonna have to do this. How am I gonna do that? Oh, I don't know how to do it. Sam.
Oh, did you ever take that test in school? Oh, I remember it in grade. It was like middle school.
Yep, I know what you're talking about too.
Yeah, the teacher sat there and she goes, "People never follow directions," and she literally for like 2 straight minutes all about how people don't follow directions. People don't follow directions. People don't read the directions. People don't do that. Then they give you the test, and
Yep.
she says, "Read the directions." So you start looking. We skipped right over the directions, and you go down through the number one. Write your name in the top left corner. Number two, put a star in the right corner. Number three, put a fucking smiley face in the lower left hand corner. And then it got to a point where yell out your name in class. Right. And of course, nobody did that. But we all looked at each other. We're all looking around, like not all of us, because some people actually followed the directions. Because the directions said only do number 14, and number 14 said write your name in the top left corner.
Oh, I've never gotten
So
that.
the rest of us dumbasses who don't follow directions, and of course every guy should have failed that because we don't need fucking directions, right? But everybody else who followed directions just wrote their name in the top right corner. The rest of us had stars and all this other shit written all over the form, and we're trying to erase them with a pencil. Once we got to number 14, right, we're all like, "Oh shit!" and you start erasing everything, but it's too late; it was already there.
Yeah.
So you failed the follow directions test.
I love that because then now if you did it, you would do it right.
Right, but you still failed to follow directions.
Yeah.
But it taught you. See, it taught you at that point to follow directions.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I remember that. As soon as you said it, I knew what you were going to talk about.
Yeah, I think it was 5th or 6th grade.
Yep.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, I only remember because the teacher was missing her pointer finger, so every time she pointed, she was flipping everybody off.
No way.
And ironically, it was her son that I threw out into traffic.
Oh shit.
In 7th grade, so yeah, that's good stuff.
I went to visit this guy in jail. I think I told you. His name was Michael A-Lig.
Yeah.
Michael A-Lig. He's famous. Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a one-armed fucking woman that looked like a prostitute visiting somebody else, and I.
Okay, but you got to catch me back up on the A-Lig story because I don't remember. Was it a murder or something?
Yeah. That's why he was in jail. But yeah.
Right, but so why were you visiting the guy in jail?
I was visiting him because I wrote him a letter. There's a book and a movie, but the book was called Disco Bloodbath, and I read the book. Actually, on TV they were advertising the movie, which was called Party Monster. Had Macaulay Culkin as him and Seth Green as his friend James St. James. I met Michael A-Lig, Mallory, the real Michael A-Lig. I visited him in jail 4 times. He invited me.
Something, Mallory.
I have a whole stack of letters he used to write me. Anyway, so I wrote him. I know it is mine too.
Well, wait a minute. That's probably worth a shit ton of money, and now you're sugar mama.
Nah, it ain't worth nothing. He's dead.
Yeah, which makes him worth even more.
Nah, I would never betray him like that.
So you're sticking up for a murderer? Because we'll probably take.
I guess so.
We'll all probably take some shit for that.
I don't care. People can suck my butt for that.
Oh, Nemesis is over there hanging out with a woman who sticks up for a murderer. Fucking Christ.
It depends on what you believe. Because
no, I remember we had that conversation. I just don't remember the ins and outs of it.
All right. So there was a group of people that were on Geraldo called the Club Kids, and they dressed like freaks and shit. And they had their own. I have, Mallory. I have. Let me see if I can find it. Wait a minute. Not that anybody's asking for receipts, but let's see, where is it? Oh fuck, I don't know where.
Like he didn't do a trace out of his dick on a paper or anything in the letter, right?
What? No, we had conversations. I'll tell you. Hold on. I can't find what I'm looking for. I don't know what the
Yeah,
fuck.
but I mean, if you're willing to kill somebody, you could be like, "Hey, it'd be funny if I got a boner and just trace it out on the fucking."
It was.
I don't know.
It was a. It was a mercy killing. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait, one stop. Which part? The conjugal visit between her and him?
I didn't
Did
have
you
a
have a conjugal?
He was gay.
Oh,
Didn't have no conjugal visit. All right, Mallory. Well, the envelope is obviously going to be in my hand. I'm going to cover up my address, which I really don't give a.
which is 14 My Street, Yorktown, New
You can
York.
read. I think should be able to read the envelope. I hope.
Nope, closer.
See it?
Down a little bit or up to you. Okay, so Michael A. Log and then his prison number.
A-Lig, Michael A-Lig. There it is.
Okay. And then Coxahuchi.
Coxsackie.
Coxsackie.
It's upstate.
It got to be Pennsylvania, right?
No. It's
Oh, New York. Yeah, there's so many fucking like
And I've
Conshohocken.
Hi, Nigel. I've also been to where did I visit him in Elmira? That's where I went first.
He was in Elmira.
That was 8 hours away. Yep.
Yeah, I go through there all the time.
Yep. He was awesome. I love him so much. And his mother still messages me. She used to call me on the phone. He put me in touch with his mother because he was worried about her.
Call me on the telephone. Give me your ring. But each time she called, I get the same old thing. I always know how you know it. Oh, sorry.
So I wrote him a.
Who was that? Georgia Satellites? Is that who that was?
Yes, I believe so. So I wrote him a letter, and I told him that I was not one of his typical fans because he was famous at this point, like ridiculously famous.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
Well, you wouldn't because you have to be of a certain age to really know about this shit.
Yeah, I'm not that much younger than you.
No, but I am. The only reason why I know about him is because I saw the previews for the movie and I said, ooh, what is this about? I wasn't into the Club Kids. I'm too old to be into the Club Kids. He's only 3 years older than me.
Okay, so he only killed one person?
Yeah.
The dealer.
What happened was there was a wannabe that hung around. His name was Angel. He had these big ass angel wings. And he, Michael and James St. James did all this guy's drugs, and the guy walked up to them and said, I want my drugs or I want the money. I mean, I want the money for all the drugs. And the guy started choking Michael. And whoever was in the house with Michael was this guy named Freeze. Freeze walked up and hit this kid in the head with a hammer. Hit Angel with a hammer, but the guy was choking Michael. So what happened was the assholes, he got knocked out and they walked away. When they came back, he was dead because sometimes that happens with heroin addicts. You know.
All right, so it was self-defense.
Right, but you can't prove anymore that it's self-defense because they're assholes.
Right, so see, now I'm remembering the conversation we had months ago. Yeah.
They call the cops, they put the body in the bathtub and then eventually cut it up and put it into boxes because Right.
I just went to Mallory's channel because the picture on my phone, the size of an M&M, looked like hot shit. And then I go there, and who is Mallory Knox? Because that's a woman holding a prison... that's a mugshot of somebody.
Mallory Knox was a girl that was in France. She was in another country. And
I probably saw it.
Wait a minute. They said that she killed her roommate based upon very, very little circumstantial evidence. And she was in jail for for 10 years or something. And she finally was she got out. She was exonerated. She got out because she was supposedly.
It sounds familiar because honest to God, however psychotic it may sound, I've watched a shit ton of serial killer fucking stuff. I
Right.
do.
Yeah, but no, she wasn't a serial killer.
Right, but
Oh
I mean,
wait.
they also
Oh
have
my
regular
God. See,
fucking
I'm
shit too.
stupid. It wasn't Mel. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Amanda Knox. You're right. You're right, Mallory. Sorry. Mallory Knox is the girl from Natural Born
Oh,
Killers.
Natural Born Killers. Okay. I never care. Everybody loved that fucking movie, and I watched it and I'm
It
like,
was all right.
eh.
It was all right. It wasn't great. But you were in love. You're in love with Juliette Lewis.
Who is?
You, because that's the picture of Mallory's
Oh, I
avatar.
wasn't in love with it. It just I'm seeing it. Look, literally on my phone, it's like the size of a, not even the size of an M&M, like maybe a Skittle or something.
I don't have any, Doug. Sorry.
So I'm like, dark haired chick looks like she's not wearing much. So I had to go to the YouTube side.
Well,
Since I have a ranch and I went to the channel, I'm like, what? Oh, got
I
it,
do
got it,
have
got it.
these, Doug. I do have these Skittle gummies.
Wait, which Doug?
I'll eat one
Doug
of those.
D
I'll eat
or
one of
Doug
those.
Me?
I'll eat one of those, but that's about it.
Doug D or Doug Me?
No, Doug D. Because Doug D said, "Eat a goddamn gummy."
Wouldn't it be nice if his last name was Douglas? Douglas.
What
What would his
is
middle name be? Douglas?
what is that guy?
Douglas?
Who's that?
What?
Singer.
Well,
You would be right with that, Doug D. There's a country singer named Philip Phillips, I think. Like, what the fuck were his parents thinking? His name is Philip Phillips.
I'll tell you what they were thinking. They were drunk and they thought, wouldn't it be funny?
Oh, yeah, and that's something. I feel bad for him now. Like, it's the same as Bob Roberts. I mean, what the
Look,
fuck?
all the most unfunniest funnies show up when you're drinking or under the fucking influence.
Something.
Dougie 3, that's right. See, I always said I'm gonna do it Dougie style, and that's when I threw my leg up on the wall and I'm like,
God. Let me
Dougie
see if
style.
I can find this. If I can show you. Oh, it's not in here. Mallory, he made me a homemade Christmas card. I don't
Right.
have.
So you think the guy was innocent, or
Uh, he's not innocent, but he didn't really do it. But his friend did it. But he
what
got
happened
out.
to the friend?
He got out. Here,
Yeah, what
Mallory.
happened to the friend? The friend just got away scot free.
No, he got put in jail too. Look, see, Mallory, XOXOX, Michael.
Oh wait, I'm not looking.
No, I'm talking to Mallory.
Oh, so we're not supposed to look. Sorry.
You can look. See, XOXO, Michael.
I
That's
forget. Like women wear these low cut shirts and skirts, and then when you're not the one they wanted to look at it, they cover up. You know, like,
so
well, why'd you wear the shit? I didn't know. You didn't put out a memo that only 3 people were supposed to look at you.
I mean, I could read it. He used to type the letters. Here, it's typed. It's very hard to see though, because it's very light now. Because after the years, but
Oh, okay. So they were.
he would type his letters. He sent me. He made me a homemade Christmas card, and it was adorable because why waste money? And inmate con program. I didn't even know about that. But yeah, no, he used to write me all the time. He thanked me in this letter about talking to his mother. I mean, and she still calls me. She called me the daughter she never had. Because the saddest part is his older brother died of cancer, and then her son died on New Year's. And his middle name is Todd, or was Todd. So his name is Michael Todd Alig. And he was sweet.
MTA.
He was sweet because
MTA, Mass Transit Authority.
So he could always make you feel like you were the most important person in the fucking room, just by the way he spoke to you. Like he had that charisma. He really did.
Okay, but you said he got out, so you never met the guy when he got out?
No.
Oh no, you met him in prison.
Mm-hmm. He got
but
out.
you never.
No,
you never talked to him when he got out.
No, because he got back into his old shit.
Oh, so he wasn't rehabilitated.
He just got back into his drug use, and I don't deal with drug use.
Well, technically, nicotine. Nicotine, alcohol, or drugs.
Yeah, but okay, that's great. But I'm not into heroin and Special K and all.
What the hell is Special K?
And ketamine. And the kind of
Oh.
people that he hung out with, I don't want to deal with that shit. I have no desire.
Right. See, I'm old. The only Special K I remember was the white chick from the movie Breakin' with the two black guys who were break dancers, and she was an actual dancer. And then they indoctrinated her into the breakdancing crew, and they called her Special K
Yeah,
because her name was Kelly. Yeah.
Special K is a cereal as well.
I know, but which also made it funny.
But that's how he got so famous. Yeah, he definitely had that charisma. He really did, and he was so sweet.
Okay, so right, months ago we had this conversation, and now that you're saying it all comes back to me. But here, 2-3 months from now, you'll bring him up, and I'll be like, God, I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember. Yeah.
He would sit with me. When I'd go to visit him and stuff, we'd sit at the table, and he'd go, "You see that guy over there? He's like, I'm in love with his face, but that guy's body, if I could put that guy's face."
Oh, he was gay. Yeah.
Yeah, he was gay. He was gay.
He wasn't bi. He was like full on gay.
He was full on gay, and we joked about me being a fruit fly. Well, they call them fruit flies now.
What year was this? What year
would I visit? Did I visit him?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I mean, because I remember when I went and saw Charles Manson.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and he jerked me off, but I didn't consider that gay.
Yeah, I don't know. 2000s, 2008, 2007, 2000. I don't know. No. Wait a minute. No. That's not true. Because my son was born in 2003, and this was in 2000.
Telventary?
Yeah, this letter was from 2010, so it was more. Yeah, exactly, Mallory. Fruit fly. I love it too. Somebody corrected me one day because they were like, "It's no more fag hag. It's a fruit fly." Hello, Paul. So this was.
I did. Fag hag's pretty good too, though. Can't throw that one out. That's still pretty good.
But because you got the word fag, and that's like derogatory apparently now, and whatever.
Unless you're in fucking England. What's up, Paul and Fullerton?
But yeah, I miss him. Michael was the best, man.
Hey, Paul, why didn't you call me, man? You got my number?
You got my number.
Look, I'm not trying to make this is I'm free. Years ago, I worried so much about shit getting out because I had a wife to protect. But guess what? She's not here. She's being protected by the state. So now I'm just like, whatever. You want to send some shit my way? Let me know. I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting. No, not Paul. I'm just saying in general. Like now everybody thinks it's a big deal. Oh, you got doxxed. Your phone number's out. And what? If it was last year, I'd be worried about it because the only thing I was worried about is my wife. And now she's, under state fucking security and shit. So, and what? Yeah, nobody. So now, no, this is great because now I can sit here and just say, and what? You're coming? Are you coming? Let me know you're coming. I'll be sure to be here and I'll be sitting outside. Let me know. It's freedom. See, it was the one thing, like I said on a live stream one night, and Rick got all pissed, called me a pussy. But I said, I was always jealous of fucking Rebel because here's a guy who just gets to sit online and talk shit about everybody. And I would never do that because I had a wife to fucking protect. I wasn't going to put my wife in danger because I was on the road. This is back when I was over the road. So I'd be out in Oklahoma. I didn't need to worry about somebody coming to my fucking house when I'm out in Oklahoma. So I was always jealous. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this dude gets to sit here and just talk shit about everybody. Yeah, because why? What are they going to do? The only thing they got left to do to him is kill him. And nobody's going to fucking do that. So, So he could just sit there and be like, fuck you, so-and-so, fuck you, so. And I was jealous of that. And Rick comes like, oh, you were a pussy. No. I had somebody more important than me to protect. I don't anymore. She's no longer here. So, I mean, if you want to show up the house, I'm not inviting you. I'm just saying, if you think you feel like that's something you need to fucking do, let me know. We'll fucking plan it out. It's nice to have that. It's like you with your phone numbers. Like, I've been doxxed. I don't care. Fuck people, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Very off the beaten path kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's just, it's something new to me. So it's elating. Is that the right word, Mallory? Elating. I asked Mallory because she seems like she's
Oh
pretty
no,
intelligent.
no, Paul. It's it's but it's an attraction, an attraction to them. I can't explain it, and it's taught me that there's somebody out there for everybody. I don't believe that. I don't believe that there's somebody out there for everybody because I am in.
No, but he said Chatterbait has taught him that. That's the
I
joke
mean,
of it.
I'm incompatible with a lot of people. I'm incompatible with a lot of people. I'm not.
Liberating is the word I was looking for.
No, but to me, a fag hag, me being a fag hag means like I can look at people and just appreciate their gayness, I guess. I'm like, oh my God, look at the way he walks. Oh my God, look at the way he talks. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. And I
What?
do.
Oh, so
So
you're like
a fruit fly.
female version. You know, you're the female version of RuPaul.
What? No, I just appreciate the way they look and the way they
Hmm.
act, and they're very
I
sweet.
see. I don't mind people being gay. I just hate the flamboyant shit.
I
But I
love
get it. You're gay. I don't need. You don't need to.
that.
You don't need to throw on the affect and
I don't.
the and all that shit. I get it. You're gay. Fine, be gay. I don't care. I don't need you to fucking dance around and make a big show out of it. You're right. It's fine. Just fine. Leave me out of it. Do your thing. I don't need to see all the flamboyant bullshit. I don't care about
And I
that.
do. I do. I
But
love it. I eat.
okay, to the other side, I don't care to see straight people making out at the park either. I don't care to see that either. So I mean,
No, PDA. No, I don't like
right,
PDA
right.
at all. But I mean, it's just the way they walk, the way they. I can't explain it.
Wait,
It's
here's another song. Wait, it's a. I'll
something
get it.
in the way she walks. God.
Yeah, it's a "Walking on the Sun" song, right?
No, I'm singing One Direction. Stepped into
No,
my.
no, no. There was okay. The band that did "Walking on the Sun."
Yes, yes, that
They
song.
also did it. It's all in the way she walks and in the way. Yeah, I can't get
Smash
the
Mouth,
tune
I
in my
thought.
head right now. But yeah. Smash Mouth, thank you.
Mhm.
What happened to Billy Bob? He just dropped in, sucker punched
He's
us, and ran.
well. It's late there. He's from England,
Well,
so
technically, it's early.
ugh. I hate that song, Doug D. I really do not like that song. Well, I'm not. There are ways that I'm not compatible with people. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty fucking. The only thing that makes that song funny was that movie with shit, Rachel from Friends. God damn, what's her name?
Rachel from Friends,
Yeah, what's her real name?
Jennifer Aniston.
Jennifer Aniston and the dorky comedian guy, and then they took the dorky albino kid and they went in the RV and it was full of dope, and they didn't know it was full of dope. Yeah,
Oh,
the only thing that makes that song funny is the scene from the movie where it starts fucking playing, and then the dorky albino kid in the back does the whole uh whatever the fuck it was, and then
I
they'll
don't know.
load it.
I've never seen it.
Right. But if you look at the outtakes of that video, they did okay, let's listen to some music. And they put on waterfalls in the movie, but during the outtakes, they
That's what Doug
played
D
the
wrote.
they
Yeah.
played the theme song from Friends. And Jennifer Aniston just had this look on her face, and then she looked at everybody, and then she finally started laughing, but it was a big
Yeah.
joke.
See, yeah, Doug D was on it too. He said, "Don't go chasing waterfalls," so he knew what you were talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mallory, I've lived a very off the beaten path kind of,
Right. Then the morning comes. Yeah, maybe.
and because I'm not afraid of shit. I just do it. I
Dun,
just
dun, wait. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
yeah. Might as well be walking on the sun. Yeah, but
I don't know, Mal. I no regrets tattoo. Maybe I don't know. I only remember that scene because I watched the outtakes and I thought it was funny that they set her up with the fucking Friends theme song. Yeah, Brad Pitt fucked right on up there when he went off with fucking
ugh,
Big
and
Lips.
big lips. She's skeletal looking, man.
Yeah, she fucked all to pieces. And guess who still looks good?
Brad Pitt.
Jennifer Aniston.
Brad Pitt too.
Oh, well, I don't know.
14 people under my supervision that underwent the change. Danny used to be Danielle and Vic was Victor. First it was a little tuning, but fine now. What do you do?
Underwent the change. What do you mean? Oh, you got 14 people working for you that had gender reassignment?
Oh, such a. Oh, look at you.
No, I'm trying to be politically correct here.
No, but at the same time, I would never even have thought of that statement.
Well, that's because I'm a genius because I figured out the frogs and I figured
Yeah.
out the yeah.
Yeah.
No, fuck. Nah, I had something else funny to say, but I can't think of it now.
I'm sorry that I cut you
It's all
off.
right. No, I do it. It's my own brain.
No, 2 of 14. They are dispatchers. What?
Oh, that's right. Paul runs like an ambulance crew or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what he does.
Yeah,
That's
and it's fine. I don't have. It's not. It's not about respect because I don't even respect regular people. No offense. So it's not that they. I'm not going to respect them. I'm just going to say, hey, you be what you want to be. Leave me the fuck out of it. I just hate when they have to throw it in my face with the flamboyant bullshit. And I'm like, no, I don't need that. I don't need
Leo.
that. I mean, fine. If that's what you want to do it. Just like if I want to go
Popo.
do something stupid or not, no, that was wrong because then I make it sound like a stupid. No, I mean, do it. Just I don't need the overacting shit. The flamboyancy.
People just like that, though.
No, that's. I mean, it's funny in a movie. It's not funny when you see it in real life. Like
Oh,
in a movie, you realize that it's just a movie. In real life, no, I'm like, I know,
look,
no, I don't.
if it wasn't for gay men, us fat girls would have nobody to dance with.
Well, yeah, you'd have black guys. Oh,
Oh,
dunce.
no. Well, that's true. Yeah,
Absolutely true.
that's
100%.
true. But yeah, no. I love the flamboyancy. I do. I love flamers. They're flaming, and I love it. I
I
absolutely
hate this shit.
love it. And he did. He talked with a lisp a little bit. He walked the way he walked, and I was in love with him.
That's the only problem I have with it. I mean, it's like, well, I already made the point, but since I'm drunk, I'll make it again. I just don't need to see all that shit. Just live your life like I'm living my life. Or like I'm straight. I don't go out and get all flamboyantly straight. No, I just live my life, and it just there's no reason to because like not to be racist, and it's not even really racist, but black people always have to outdo everything with the comb in the hair, like the flashy clothes and all the shit. It's like try so hard to be different. You're already different. You're black, so I mean, why do you have to overkill it? Why the overkill?
How'd we get on black people? You were talking about gay people.
I was making an analogy. I think it's
Oh,
an analogy.
okay. Sorry.
I was making an analogy to the flamboyancy fucking argument.
Yeah, is it the Blue Oyster?
Yeah, the Blue Oyster.
Okay.
Oh shit! I had the tune right there and lost it. Fuck! I really literally had the Blue Oyster tune right there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Raining Men. I was singing It's Raining Men in my car yesterday, like at the top of my lungs last night. And it was raining out and I was laughing. I was singing the fucking song. I love that song.
Oh, here's a funny story, Doug D. I know I'm probably going to take shit for it. So I was over by Binghamton, New York. And they used to have this bar right next to the TA truck stop for years. That when I first started driving truck, I wanted to go there, but I never ended up there on a weekend. So then the bar burnt down, or the guy died. They tore it down, whatever. So anyway, I parked there and I walked eighth of a mile over to the store, and I grabbed This is back when I drank watermelon Four Loco. It's just way too sweet now, but when I drank watermelon Four Loco, I walked up to the counter with a watermelon Four Loco or two or something else. And the kid says to me, "Did you find everything okay?" And I said, "No, not really." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, I found a watermelon Four Loco. I couldn't find a fried chicken Four Loco." He just looked at me and I'm like, "Really? That's not funny?" I thought it was pretty goddamn funny myself.
Jesus.
I mean, I'm the king of tasteless jokes. I'm the king of tasteless jokes. I'm a guy who argued with a black guy in a truck stop out in Kansas City, and we were arguing about this, that, government, all this, and the other things. And he said to me, he says, "Well, we weren't even supposed to be here. You fucking assholes brought us over here." And I looked him dead in his eye and I said, "What do you mean we brought you over here? You motherfuckers were rowing the goddamn boat. We were just along for the ride." Like that should have got me punched in the face, right? But he looked at me and he paused for a second, and then he stuck. After we argued for like an hour about taxes and government, and I said that, right? He looked me right in my eye and he stuck out his hand and he said, "You know what? You're okay, dude," because he knew I wasn't being serious. I'm just the king of tasteless jokes.
I don't know. I just like their demeanors. I think they're wonderful.
But no, here's the thing, dude. Everybody wants to be noted. Everybody wants to be noted.
No,
That's what it is. Everybody wants validation is the word I'm looking for. Everybody wants to be validated. I don't need to be validated. But people who are different, they feel like they deserve or should be given this validation. And like I said on a stream Thursday night, who cares? Like, why do I care? Like, I try to tell Abe for months and months and months, dude, why do you care what these people say? They're nobodies. I mean, you and I are nobodies. We are nobodies. So why do you care what nobodies are saying about you? But people who have, different shit going on and they feel like they need to be validated. And I'm like, no. Why can't you just do your shit? I'll do my shit. Or I'll just stay unvalidated and part of society. Neither one of us has to yearn for fucking validation.
that's true. That's true.
He's not welcome around here, I don't think so.
No. Oh, he should come out. He meant come out. Come out.
Wait, I said he was Jewish the other night. I thought it was a funny bit. I came up with it when I was driving down the road. So I got on my live stream and I said, "Look, I get why everybody fucks with Abe. It's because he's Jewish." I'm like, laugh if you want to laugh, but that fucking level of anti-Semitism should be fucking, what was the word? Addressed. We should address that anti-Semitism against Abe. It was a fucking bit I came up with, right? Like, and then I said, "Hey, can you imagine Abe wearing a fucking yarmulke?"
Oh my god.
It'd be fucking funny, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, what I really wanted to do is make people think, "Oh shit, maybe he's Jewish and we're actually being anti-Semites. Maybe we're being anti-Semites."
Yeah, right. Oh, no, I'm not going to say it. I'll just be quiet.
No, yeah, okay.
You don't know what I was going to say, though, so.
Make me a sandwich. Wait a minute. Women are supposed to make the sandwiches.
That all depends.
What would you like on said sandwich? Oh, Doug's gonna. Oh, you gonna cuck out? Oh, Douglas is gonna cuck out.
No, Douglas is just a nice guy.
No, there are no nice guys. We're all fucking pigs. All we think about is tits, ass, and pussy all fucking day long. All of us.
And that's not even true either.
All of us straight guys. That's all we think about all day long. Now, some people can harness that and keep it within themselves, right? Some guys are able to think about tits, ass, and pussy all day long and not actually verbalize it like I am. Hats off to those guys. They have way more self-control or whatever the fuck the terminology. Every guy is a pig. Every guy is a pig.
Wait a minute. Why are you a pig, though? What constitutes a pig?
Because all we think about is tits, ass,
and that makes people pigs?
Yes.
Why does that make somebody a pig?
I don't know.
I'm just asking. I mean, I don't know.
That existed before I existed. I just knew that that's what it was called. So.
I was just curious. I mean,
Curious George.
Yeah, Curious George.
See, Black Rose gets it. Yeah, we're all pigs. Some people just hide it better than others. That's all.
I don't know. I don't believe all that. But
you should. I'm a guy. I'm telling you.
You're not a fag hag because I know where you can get a dude, right? a date right here in Portland, Oregon. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, quote me, Black Rose. Quote me. All guys are pigs. I don't care. So, like I said, some guys just hide it better and they pretend they're like they give a shit and yes, women's rights and blah blah blah. And then they watch Kamala Harris run for president. They're like, that bitch needs to just get in the kitchen and make me a pie. But they don't say it out loud like the rest of us. I think one of the best jokes I made was in the chat where everybody's like, oh, Trump, he's going to be the first guy to do this and he's going to be the first guy to do that. So I typed in and I said, he's going to be the first guy to beat two bitches
Here you
because he
go.
beat Hillary and he beat Kamala. So dun.
Well, it's funny that they play these fucking head games, society or whatever you want to call it, the media, and they're like, "Oh, women just don't like women." That's right. I will not fucking put a woman in the White House. Why? Because women are bitches.
And they react on emotion.
On an emotional level, exactly. I won't.
Right.
Hey,
I'm not saying there aren't guys who do the same thing. I'm just saying.
I'll admit to it and fucking straight up and down. I will admit to it. I don't give a shit. I will
Oh, you
not.
don't? So you backed up?
I will not put a woman in the White House. It will not fucking happen.
You know what? I know today, I know that women shit because I watched a woman walk into the bathroom, came out, and I went in and it smelled like ass all up in there. I'm like, holy Christ, what did you eat, woman? So I'm like, I knew women shit. I knew it. Because throughout my life, I thought women just process their food into air and then they just fluffed it out.
Oh, we just poo? We just poo.
No,
right?
poo, yeah, pooty poot. But tonight I realized that was all a fucking lie.
Ooh, I might get my hair did. Ooh.
Wait, what the fuck? Oh, OSFS. All right. OSFS.
Sorry?
OSFS.
Oh, yeah.
We'd beat a war every 20. We'd either beat one or we'd start one. So what is Biden on his period? Is that what he's trying to start World War III?
But I have made an observation. And I put this on my Facebook, and somebody actually agreed with me. When Trump was in office for the first 4 years, okay, then Biden got into office, and the Trump and the Biden people were still bitching about Trump the entire fucking time that Biden was in there, and now they're still bitching. They just can't shut the fuck up about the man. It's a joke.
What the fuck is a reverse mohawk?
I have no idea. I didn't.
I mean, it got last. I don't know. I don't get the reference.
A reverse mohawk is when you just have the middle gone. Like think of a Mr. T in reverse.
Oh. But do you still pity a fool or no?
I don't know. I pity every fool.
Pity the fool.
Yeah, that's funny. I pity the fool.
Sonny Hosen, I'll tell you what. That chick is pretty goddamn hot right up until she opens her fucking mouth and starts speaking. Like, I could watch her with the sound down and think, God damn, she's all right looking. As soon as I turn the sound up, like, nah, fuck that. Out. I'm out.
Doug said, no, the fools pity you.
Good comeback. Look at that. See? Doug's with the comeback.
Doesn't go.
I mean, his name might not even be Doug, but you know. We don't know. We didn't see his fucking driver's license. Show your receipts, bitch.
Yeah, my hair is really long, Doug D. It's like almost to my waist. So
I never saw that.
what? My waist?
I saw your waist, but I didn't see your hair. I mean,
fuck. Well, it's not down. It's.
Wait, I'll do it the Vern way since he's not here.
Here, say.
He does it better than me, but no, all dogs are clever fellows. Clevels.
Looking,
Clevels.
Nemesis.
What?
Oh, you looking?
Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah, I see. And thanks for not having green hair.
Green.
Oh wait, you did that once, didn't you? Purple. You went purple.
Yeah, I'm doing red tonight, hopefully.
Which color red?
Regular red.
Like a dragon's blood red or
An Auburn red, not a fire engine red.
right, so a darker red?
So, like the way you see that my hair's red anyway?
Oh, is my cat? Yeah, it's Booger. Okay, here's real quick the story of these cats. All right, so originally we had a Siamese. She was the only cat. Speckled. Uh, she wasn't just a regular Siamese. She's a. I can't think of it right now, but it's something to do with like speckled ear, speckled something. She's got speckles. She's a speckled Siamese. So then these three cats were going to be shot to death by AR-15s down in Alabama. So I'm like, no, I'll take them.
Okay.
Because I'd rather see three people shot than three cats shot. So I'm like, no, I'll take them. So I took the cats in the truck. For like, I have pictures somewhere on one of my phones. They all climbed up. Well, the two climbed up in my lap, and the one that's crying was the runt, literally half the size of the other fucking cats. And he would just sit down there by the driver's seat and cry like he's doing now. So I called him Little Booger. And now he's bigger than the other two. Well, the other one's gone. We gave it away, but I kept two of the three. And he ended up being bigger than, so he was the little runt. That's why I called him a Little Booger. But now he's Big Booger. And all summer long, the fleas attacked him. He all summer long I've been scraping fleas off him left and goddamn right. So he's been taking the beating. So he's a little bit not now that it's cold, there's no more fleas. So well, very few, but so that's why he sits down at my feet and cries, because I think he remembers in the truck where he sat down by the chair or by the seat and cried, and then I picked him up. Literally, I got a picture of me with three cats in my lap driving down the fucking road. Somewhere I have that picture. It's on one of my phones. I think it's on the old Niner. He does the crow. I call that the crow. He knows I won't pet him until he does the crow. Meow, meow, meow. Did she drop out? Did we get? Oh, all right. It's a Lenny show. Yes, they are. Animals are better than people. You know why? Because animals don't have agenda. Right? Animals don't have agenda. They're not out to get you. Now I get it. Wolves are slightly different. Wolves will actually allegedly kill for revenge. Other than wolves, most animals they don't. They're not. They don't have an agenda. They're just trying to fucking live. That's why I respect the animal more than the person, because people have agendas. People have bullshit. Poor little cat. He doesn't want anything but some food and some petting. Do the crow. No, wait, you gotta do it by the microphone. Do the crow. He knows I won't pet him until he does the crow. 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 There you go.
I have something to show you, Nemesis.
Uh-oh. Can we do this live?
Oops, I just did something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's why it said stop cam, because I'm not.
Oh, I thought you were gonna show me the shower cap.
I am showing you the shower cap.
That ain't the same one. That ain't the same. No, it ain't.
Yes, it is.
The other one had blue. It was blue stuff.
No, the only one I have is this.
Maybe
she's gonna do.
Maybe I might have just been drunk and colorblind. I don't know.
Maybe she's gonna do my hair right now, so I'm gonna sit here.
Why did I think they were blue stars?
I don't know. I'm gonna sit here and get my hair done. She's gonna put the shit in my hair. I'm gonna put the shower cap on. Oh, I can't put my shirt back on, so I can't put my camera back on. But
wait! You got your shirt off.
Well, yeah, because I don't want to get.
And you showed us the shower cap? Jesus Christ!
No, I didn't have. I had my shirt on then. Reverse mohawk. So sadly now all I have is graves. Oh,
graves.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. One stop, I do.
Oh, here's the other problem I just figured out. Since I'm not going live, that means Dave's probably screen recording this, and he's gonna pull clips of
He
it.
can have it. I don't care. I don't care. I'd show you.
I know you're not a fan of that shit, so I'm just letting you know.
I'm done. I don't care. Lisa's been streaming me for months.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. We used to get on and say, everybody say hi, and we'd say hi. Whatever. If anybody gets so much fucking pleasure out of restreaming me, you got to be pretty fucking pathetic because my shit.
Yeah, but it's not. They're just trying to restream me so they can try to make fun of me.
Well,
like
I'm just saying in general.
In general. No, it's like, ooh, we're gonna make fun of it. Yeah, okay, fine, got it. I still want to know what the joke was. I still want to know what the epic fail was. Why don't you answer the goddamn when I leave a comment? Like, answer.
I don't know.
I don't know how to hide the guy. So there's some way you can hide a channel so even if they tag you, you don't know what happens.
No, you can't. Hillbilly Man knows how to do it.
Yeah, no, because I don't care, dude. I don't care that dumb fuck does this stupid shit. I don't care. What I care is I care when he manipulates the title, makes it sound like something else. Like he did this video the other day. Doug cares more about money than his wife. Yeah, eat my dick, asshole. So you're pulling another clip to make it sound like I said something I didn't fucking say. That's kind of what gets under my skin. But at the same time, who cares? I know he's a freaking psycho retard, so who gives a fuck?
Yeah, well, everybody's got to be something. They said you can be whatever you want.
Right. Clickbait bullshit. Ooh, Doug this, Doug that, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. I think he's got a shit ton of subscribers, but Dickhead only gets 30, 40 views. I get more than that, Dave. And I only have 164 fucking subs. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you, nutsack? What did I come up here for? Oh, a beer. Never mind. Came up here to get a beer.
You think about it. I'm putting Vaseline on my head.
Oh, shit. You could have just stopped with the Vaseline.
Well, no, I had to put it on my head so it doesn't stain my head and my ears and stuff.
Ready?
Yeah. Thank you.
Is that Taliban Terry?
No.
Oh.
It's not Taliban Terry.
Oh, so it's I had a really good one there.
Yeah.
What's the Islam thing with women? Sharia. So it's Sharia law, Sherry?
Yeah.
I knew I'd come up with it.
We need a towel. No.
Sharia law, Sherry.
I'll use the towel later.
So I can't spray it, or I can't.
What?
I don't think I can take this.
What do you need to do?
Tip
You need to
off,
cut it,
so-
right? So give it to me.
No.
Well, the only thing that sucks about having pets is if you want to go on vacation, then you got to board them or you got to find somebody to take care of them, blah, blah, blah. And they're fucking super expensive. Like half of my fucking expenditure at Walmart every week is cat food, dog bones,
Just get it all.
yeah, dog treats, all that shit.
If hair requires more than one thing of hair dye.
That's all right. It'll be fine because the bottom's red anyway. So sorry, you guys. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, we were listening.
You might as well. I mean, I put the camera on, but I really can't. So.
All right, I got to pee. Hopefully nobody can hear
A
it.
little obscene. Hey, you have a shirt?
That's why I grabbed a shirt. I knew you put the camera
No, I
on.
wouldn't put the camera on. No. What shirt do you have on? Don't get it fucking wrecked.
I have Simon's shirt on.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's even better.
It's black shirt. He's fine with it.
Yeah. Anybody that's writing, I can't read, so somebody might have to read it out to me.
Somebody wrote a paragraph.
I know.
I can't read it.
Nemesis?
It's a gray icon.
He left.
No, I think
No,
the
it's-
thing might have frozen.
Oh, you can't hear me? Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot to put the boom. I can't read it either. I'm indisposed.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
So I'm with my little goot Dave. He died in my arms after the vet put him down. I wanted her to put me down too. I was so distraught. It was the worst day. I just wanted to go with him.
Yeah, that's one stop, and it's a goat, not a goot.
They were-
Yeah.
Oh, no,
But
wait.
she's
No, No, he wrote goat. I'm sorry. The
Yeah, no, she's Italian or she's Canadian. That's why she said goot.
sorry.
It was funny. 'cause
No,
she was
the
like,
letters are so little.
she was
It's
like the
really
goot.
small
I'm like the
font. I'm
goot.
sorry.
Oh, I
This
knew.
is good. The two goots.
Sorry. It's very small font.
You know,
I can't read it
shut
from
up,
the way
you.
that I was standing.
Shut
Sorry.
up, you hoser.
My bad.
Yeah, you hoser. Whatever a
Remember
hoser is.
brothers? Do you remember the
The
Mackenzie?
two goots.
Yeah, the Mackenzie brothers. Do you remember that?
No, I was making. No, I don't.
You don't remember the two Mackenzie? Oh my
Why is
god.
your font so small?
She said goot. Yeah. She said goot.
That's not even my profile picture.
Who's the squirrel?
That's Nemesis. He's the squirrel. He's Lenny. See, Lenny.
Oh, who did the Beavis and Bud thing? Who was that? Doug D. You remember? I don't know how old you are. MTV did this show called MTV Oddities, and it was a cartoon, right? And so I'm literally in the barracks, tripping on acid, sitting in the break room, and I had watched the MTV Oddities earlier that day, but that night I went in there and I'm like tripping on acid and I'm watching it. And I thought I was making everything happen because I'd seen it earlier, so I'm like, all right, now you're gonna do this, and it was happening. So I'm sitting there like, holy shit, I'm controlling the television set. And it was the only episode I remember. It was this. I'm gonna say woman instead of the G word, so it doesn't get clipped and twisted. There was this woman who was having this dream inside her head. And then the dream inside her head was having a dream inside her head. And then a dream inside the head was having a dream inside the head. I mean, it was perfect fucking thing to watch if you were tripping on fucking acid. I don't know why I brought that story up. It was pretty funny. Who's Big Ed?
Hi, Big Ed.
There's Big Ed.
I'm getting my hair done. It's Ed Ramirez. Hi, Big Ed.
Yeah, it is. I mean, dude, it is. If you want to be completely and utterly out of control of any function you think or any agency you think you have, yes, LSD is the one to do it because you literally. I remember in the middle of that, I took 4 squares of fucking acid because I took 2 and nothing happened. An hour later, nothing happened. So I took a third. An hour and a half later, nothing's going on. Everybody's freaking out over shit. And I'm like, no, I'm perfectly fucking fine. So I told the guy, I said, need another one. He said, no fucking way. He said, there's no way I'm giving you another one because you'll probably kill you. I said, I'll give you $30. And he said, okay, here you go. So wait a minute. No way I'm giving you another square because it might kill you, but you're going to let me die for $30, you piece of fucking shit. And when that 4th fucking one hit and they all hit, it was just like bam, 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 bam. We went outside. It looked like a circus. They're like, we got to go to town. So we jumped in the back of the pickup truck. It looked like a goddamn circus going on. It was a fucking nightmare. So we got back. I had drank whiskey before I did that. And then dude had ice cream. So I'm sitting there on the couch. I remember it just like it was yesterday. I'm eating the ice cream and it tasted awesome. I'm like, dude, this is the best fucking shit. This ain't like no cheap ass ice cream. This is like good ass shit. And then I realized I was going to vomit. So I was like, ugh. And I looked at him and my eyes got big and his eyes got big. And I ran out the front door and puked all over the patio. And then I'm sitting there watching the puke ooze all over the fucking ground and shit. And we all went out in the yard for some fucking reason. And I'm like, this is fucked up. I'm done. My buddy, he's tripping too, right? So I'm like, dude, no, I'm done. I'm out. I'm calling quits on this shit right now. And he's like, that ain't how it works. Oh yeah, it was a fucking nightmare. Fucking nightmare. And of course, everybody hated me because just like when I get drunk and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they all hated me back then when I did that too. But then when it was blah, 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 blah on acid, oh yeah, it was like double time. It was a fucked up night. Well, and that was the fucked up point too. I'd never even seen drugs till I got in the Marine Corps. So everybody's like, oh, no, I'd never even seen drugs till I got in the fucking Marine Corps. I mean, somebody had some gutter weed back in high school, but it was pretty much like, Adam Sandler. Oh, those are just pencil shavings in the bag. They probably were. I think back then in the late 80s, early 90s, it was the White Cross. Oh, yeah, we got to do the speed, man. The speed. I mean, that's as hard as it got where I grew up. The White Cross, White Cross. Yeah, got you. What did I miss? Did I get X'd out?
No, you're still there. I just.
Oh, yeah, your daughter's coloring your hair. Making you look like a dirty little whore, eh?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how that's even possible, but.
Red A for adultery.
A for adultery.
A for adultery.
I said red A for adultery.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, red A for adultery.
Red letter, yeah. The scarlet letter. That's what it is.
There you go. Close enough.
I know. I'll get there eventually.
I don't think with this though.
The red A.
She says she doesn't think it's red enough.
I don't think it's the red you want, but it might just be the light in here because the light in here is yellow.
Yeah.
No, I mean, look, Fulton. It was bad. At one point in time, 3/4 of our platoon was out at the same guy's house doing fucking weed. And they're like doing whippets. So the first time, with the whippet, I'm like, yeah, that's great, but it lasts like 17 seconds. So who cares? Whoop de fucking do. And then for like a week straight, I smoked some weed, and then I looked at my roommate and I said, "Fuck that! I got 6 months left. I'm not getting kicked out for weed." So I quit. I'm like, I'm done. I don't need the shit anyway. It's fucking stupid. So I quit. Then 3 months later, we all got piss tested. Bunch of dudes got dropped out. They pissed hot. The one guy, instead of pissing hot, he took off and went UA for 30 fucking days. Came up with this big ass story that he was being chased by a motorcycle club and shit, right? Because he was going to try and be clean for 30 days and then come back, and at least the only thing he wouldn't piss hot, he'd just get 30 days UA. Well, dumbass couldn't stay off the coke. He was actually on coke, so he couldn't stay off the coke for 30 days. So when he came back, and his dad was like a fucking, whatever a general would be in the Air Force. His dad was like a high up fucking officer in the fucking Air Force, and he ended up getting booted the fuck out and this other dude, Jason, he got fucking hammered. He got hit too. And his dad was also a fucking high up somebody in the fucking military. And he's like, well, I'm just going to stay here till I'd actually get out, and then I'll just pretend like I got out good, and then dad will never know. Yeah, it was a fucked up bunch of shit back then.
We're all listening to you, Nemesis. You haven't disappeared. I'm just, talking to my kid at the same time.
Or am I just telling lies again? Yeah, but he couldn't stay off it. That was the problem. I never tried coke. I remember I was drunk off my ass in Colorado one night in Denver. I was fucking hammered. I was talking to this dude and his wife. They're like, yeah, we're going to go over to this other bar karaoke. I'm like, karaoke? Hell yeah. So I get in the car and I'm fucking toasted, right? I understand I have an addictive personality. So I probably was at like a 0.25, no fucking lie at that point in time. And he drives over to they're driving over and they're doing key bumps in the front, and he hands it back, and I'm like, fuck no, dude. I don't want that shit. So even as drunk out of my mind as I was, I knew better than to fucking ever do coke, because I know I have an addictive personality. So never tried that fucking horse shit. I mean, weed, and I tripped twice, and the second time wasn't even really a trip. We had one square, and we were flying to fucking 29 Palms for double cacks. And he had a square, and he's like, you want it or I want it? We were going to rock, paper, scissors. And I said, dude, why don't we just cut it in half and take it, and then we'll go to sleep and see if we just have really fucked up dreams. Well, what happened was we cut it in half and tried to go to sleep, but whatever the fuck was in it wouldn't let us go to sleep. So we were just up all night. No weird dreams, no trip, no nothing. We were just up all night, and then we had to fucking get on a plane and fly to California. Yeah. It was fucked up. We just fucking slept on a fucking plane. Yeah, well, the good old days.
Fucking A, I'm talking to you and I'm muted.
Yeah.
I
heard you, though.
I have a present for you. You ready? You ready? Everybody get your cameras ready. Are you ready?
Wait, I got a screenshot.
Hold on, because I got to take you off the fucking thing.
Man, titties in 5, 4,
No, it
3,
ain't
2.
titties. I'm leaning over far enough so it ain't titties. What the fuck? Why did it do that? Hold on.
What?
Just hold on. Why is it like that? I don't like that.
Hold on, little girl.
Good song. You ready? Doing great, Queen Wasp. Hope life's treating you well. It is. Thank you very much. I just got my hair did. Well, it's working. You ready, Nemesis? This is what you always.
Oh shit! Is that the real Ross Con in your chat? What?
Yeah. Nemesis.
I'm looking.
There you go.
Yeah, all I see is the. I thought you were gonna show us the red hair.
No, how am I going to show you the red hair? It's working. It's not red yet.
Oh, it's in work mode. Got you.
I just wanted to show you the shower cap.
Hey, Ross, can I borrow like $300,000 from you?
1143. Okay.
So I can pay off all my debts and then afford to stay home with my wife and actually have a home, shit like that.
Well, it's not.
I can. Well, look, if I did that, I could pay you back at. Let me see. So I still need money to pay the electric bill, the gas, all that shit. I could pay you back like $600 a week every week. So that's like 30.
That's a lot.
What would that be?
God damn.
Yeah, 600. So that's like 30,000 a year.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. So that'd be 30,000 a year. So I could pay you back in 10 years, assuming I live that long. Well, look, I didn't just ask her to give it to me. I said borrow.
Yeah.
I was fully intending to pay it back.
It's okay, Paul. I don't care if people manipulate it. I know what I look like. I'm not worried.
All right. I knew it was going to be a little too much. I just, I thought I'd ask. There's no harm in asking.
That's right. That's right. See, since I got
no, it does suck.
I got my new job. I stopped putting my Cash App up so, the people can stop screaming that I'm a grifter.
Well, put mine up.
Put your own up.
I don't even know what it is.
I don't even know what it is.
It's like Jerry D 67 or some shit, but I don't know.
All right, hold on. I'll put it in the fucking chat. Just give me a minute.
All right. No, I mean, I would. They used to have these loans online. $600,000 for $867 a month. And I'm like, who wouldn't take that? Because $300,000 would pay off your house, a car, you'd have cash on hand. And then you don't have to pay $867. And of course, that was people with A1 credit, I'm sure. But still, like, that's a fucking great deal. I'd take $600,000 for $867 a month.
Yeah, I don't know.
Of course, that was 20 years ago.
I don't know. I don't know anything. Hold on. I can't find it. I sent that motherfucker money twice. Oh, no, that was... Okay. Fucking prick. Oh, Jesus Christ. I haven't dealt with you in a long time, man.
Who, me?
Yeah, you. You're like way down on the list here. I can't even find you.
Oh, yeah.
And my fucking head is starting to itch now.
You're doing me head in, mate.
All right, hold on. So it's a money symbol. Let's see.
Jerry D 67, I think.
65.
65. It's okay, Paul. What did Paul say? Don't show anything, please. Let somebody else. What?
I really don't.
Don't show anything that somebody will use and manipulate later. Got it.
If they're that desperate to use it and manipulate it, have fun.
See, here's where we are. Who cares? Take my shit. The only problem I have is literally the only problem I have is when you say, here's Doug saying money's more important than his wife when I know good and goddamn well that's not what the fuck I said. That's the only thing that pisses me off, when you want to take my words and make it sound like it was something else.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to just take my words and laugh at them, fine, go ahead. But when you want to title the shit, Doug wants money more than he wants his own wife, then I want to drive out to Illinois and crush your fucking skull. Kind of shit.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, in Minecraft.
I mean, whatever. I don't understand how people would make it like that. Who would understand it like that? But
Well, psychos like Dave.
yeah, but there's other people whose names I will not mention that definitely want money more than their fucking wives. You know what I'm saying? And I can name that person, but I won't.
Or put it in private chat because I don't know who you're talking about.
I'll text it to you or whatever. I'll email it to you.
But yeah, I can't get a text. You can put it in private chat.
You can get the text, you just can't answer back.
Maybe.
Nemesis, you know.
Are you sure you got the right number, or did everybody fall for that spoof number I had earlier that got? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't care if people use my picture. They can use it for whatever they want. I went through all that shit in the English side. And
Do you know?
If Ash was here, he would verify that. So I mean, whatever. It's cool.
Nah, Paul. People have been lying on me for years. Like, what the fuck ever. What the fuck ever. I mean, there's some things that I'll admit can trigger me, and it's when people say, "Oh, you said this and you did that," and no. And here's, like I said, like Dave put a video up 2 days ago, maybe 3 days ago, whatever. Doug wants money more than he wants. Really, where did I say that, asshole? That's the only shit that kind of gets to me a little bit. But at the same time, I just realized, okay, let me tell you, can I tell a story real quick?
I want to control it. Oh no,
okay,
I
so
understand, Paul. I understand. I get it.
All right, so my story real quick. There was this guy, in quotation marks. He hit on me a year ago, and I said, and I tried to let him down easy. I'm like, dude, I don't swing that way, but I'm flattered. And, if I ever did swing that way, Dave, you'd be top of my list. So I really tried to let him down easy. And then he got all pissed, and all of a sudden he's all up my ass. So there's the story. Which, of course, I fully made. See, I realize now I have to say that was sarcasm because dumb people don't understand when I'm being sarcastic. Okay. Because he played that whole clip about me saying the coagulated thing. And so sarcastically, I said, I don't know, maybe coagulated has more than one meaning, like every other word in the fucking English language. And maybe I'm the dumbass. Maybe I don't understand. That was me being sarcastic, asshole. See, I hate that I have to. This is the. And I'll clarify something I said the other night, too. I said, anybody who says I'm not gatekeeping is actually gatekeeping, because if you weren't actually gatekeeping, you wouldn't have to say you're not gatekeeping. But then I thought about it. I thought, no, you do actually have to say that, because we're dealing with dumb fucking people. We're dealing with dumb fucking people who don't realize,
Okay, hold on. Let me give Ross kind of.
Okay. A reach around?
No, a wrench.
Oh, same thing.
I didn't realize. Like, I just noticed it because I can't see. And she didn't realize you were you. She thought.
Yeah, well, nobody does. I changed my fucking name.
Yeah, no. But she thought you were Lenny, and I was like, no, Lenny is the.
Yeah, I'm Lenny.
He's the squirrel.
I'm Lenny from remember the movie back in the mid-'80s? It was called The Heavenly Kid.
No.
That's where I got Lenny from. The Heavenly Kid. It was the movie about this guy who in the 60s, he did this race off with this other guy, and he couldn't get out of the car before it went over a cliff, and he died, and then he came back as an angel. Yeah.
No.
Heavenly Kid from the 80s.
I wish someone would tell me the name of the movie that I can't fucking figure out. It's driving me crazy, but go ahead.
No, go ahead. What's the storyline?
Right. Robbie, what the fuck is his name? Robbie. Oh my God. Robbie, the guy that played the Beast, Robbie Benson. Robbie Benson was in this movie where the girl was in some kind of car accident or something, or she was in the hospital, and she was talking to this really cute guy, and apparently he was a ghost and he was dead, and she was, all upset because she fell in love with him and shit. And when she left the hospital, he manifested into her like just a person and was like pushing her around. And I can't. I looked up Robbie Benson movies and I can't fucking find it. It was almost like an after school special. I can't fucking.
Might have been. All right. No, I never watched Laverne and Shirley. I never did. So
No?
that was slightly before my time.
Oh my god, you fucking young spring chicken.
No, I'd seen a couple episodes. It just wasn't anything I wanted to watch. I didn't get the. I didn't like. I was either too young to get the humor, or it just wasn't funny to me. Kind of like MASH. When I was a kid, MASH came on and I'd watch it, and I just didn't get the fucking humor. It didn't make any fucking sense to me. So
I mean, Laverne and Shirley was on after Happy Days. I loved Robbie Benson.
right, I remember Happy Days. I didn't even get half the fucking humor in Happy Days.
Yeah, Robbie Benson was in Billy Joe McAllister jumped off the Tallahatchie Bridge. Ode to Billy Joe. Ode to Billy Joe. I fell in love with him. And he suffered for years with like a heart condition, a really bad heart condition. And he finally got it fixed. But I never watched MASH either. I never.
Right, like when in Dumb and Dumber, when they go into the restaurant, the diner, and he says, "Okay, Flo." I didn't get the Flo joke.
I don't get it either.
Well, it was Flo was a fucking waitress, and
Kiss my grits. Yeah.
right. I didn't get that because that
Yes,
was slightly before my time.
I didn't know she went blind. Now I have to watch that. I think it's called Ice Castles, maybe. Ross, I'm not sure. I've never seen it, but I should watch it one of these days. I just watched another one. Yeah.
Through the Eyes of Love. That sounds like a chick flick.
It's called Ice Castles. The song is Through the Eyes of Love.
Yeah, he was probably always a liberal, though.
Maybe. Ice Castles.
I don't even know who Robbie Benson is, to be honest.
He played the Beast. He played in Ode to Billy Joel. He played in Billy Joe, not Joel.
Okay. Still
He played in Ice Castles. He also played in this other movie where this kid had a brain tumor, and I don't know, he just died, and it was sad. What else was he in? I don't know. He was a teen heartthrob.
Yeah, I never heard of the guy.
He was a heartthrob. Oh my god, he was brown hair, blue eyes.
What's he look like now? Shit.
He still looks good. Yes, he still looks sexy.
Well, I said shit, and you said yes.
Well, he still looks sexy now. He still looks sexy. He was one on Teen Beat. Who the hell said Teen Beat? I bet you it was Ross Kahn. Yeah, somebody said Teen Beat, and they were right. I love him. I used to love him.
I used to love him. Oh yeah, but I had to kill him.
Yeah. I used to get Teen Beat, Sean Cassidy. I had posters of Sean Cassidy. Leif Garrett. Oh my God, Leif Garrett.
Yeah, but he's a bald fucker now. That's why he wears the bandanas.
Oh, it's so sad. He had such awesome hair.
I only know Leif Garrett because of that TV show where they make jokes about clips and stuff.
Yeah.
And here's the best part. They have Tanya Harding as a guest. And she was not a good person. She had her husband smack Nancy Kerrigan in the leg so she could go to the fucking Olympics. So why is she being glorified on some fucking stupid TV show?
Agreed.
I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't throw one in her, but I'm just saying at the same time.
You're right. And I still never saw him before. Well, you're a boy. Oh, sorry, Dino. Thank you, darling. What's up?
I like him. He's a good actor, I thought.
Who?
Robbie Benson.
Yeah, from Ode to Billy Joe.
Yeah, he was in a movie called One on One.
Yes.
And he made a movie with Paul Newman called Harry and Son.
Did he? See?
Yeah.
You know all about it, man. I kind of lost touch with him. I didn't know what happened to him, you know.
I think Harry and Son was after his heart surgery.
Yeah, he finally had it. It was such a big. I thought he died, to be honest, but
yeah, I thought he did too there for a long time.
Right? He just.
So, I'm just gonna go ahead and guess both of you are older than me because I still have no clue.
I mean, I'm 23.
Of course, I'm 21. So yeah, you're older.
Well, you're right then.
he's got. Oh, we got another southern accent in here. I keep forgetting.
Well, I mean, we got one of them 12-foot satellite dishes when we were kids. So, I mean, we did watch, Ozzie and Harriet, the Monkeys and shit like that. But I still don't know who the fuck Robert Benson.
Love the Monkeys. Oh my gosh, I think I watched every episode of the Monkeys. I was so.
Did you watch oh gosh, what's the name of All in the Family?
Yep. Oh, I love that.
I remember the name. I don't remember the show.
All in the
Archie
Family.
Bunker.
Archie
Might be
Bunker.
easier for you to remember.
Oh no, never watched Archie Bunker.
No, God. The Jeffersons.
Yeah.
Well, I know.
Sanford,
I used to watch the Jeffersons, and it wasn't the popular show in the house anymore.
What? It was popular then. I mean.
No, I'm saying in my house it wasn't a popular fucking show.
What's happening?
Oh, because my dad's from Spain, so he hated the George Jefferson character with calling the other guy honky and all this other shit. So
they can't do that now.
No, it's ridiculous. I'm not that anybody should be called the honky, but it's really ridiculous. All the funny stuff is gone.
All right, but I wouldn't be offended if somebody called me a honk. He'd be like, "Well, whatever." It's nowhere near as offensive as the N-word. I mean,
no. Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, they're not on the same level.
But I remember this. We know this guy in town. I have a very diverse town, and my ex would go to talk to this guy, and his little kids would come out, and they'd be like, "What do you want, cracker? What do you want, cracker?
You want cracker?"
Terrible, but
no, I'm with you, D. It's all words. I mean, I don't care. I always say that too. If you're offended by words, it's a weak character. It's a weak character. But there's a point where words cross the line, right? There's people can sit around and talk shit about me all they want. They're just words. But when you want to, like I said earlier, when you want to play a clip of me and then title it, Doug likes money more than he likes his own wife, and I never fucking said that. That's a little bit more than just words and making fun of me. That's clickbait bullshit, trying to give people an impression of me that isn't real. Like that, on some level, that bothers me slightly, but I get that anybody who does that is just a psycho piece of shit anyway, so whatever.
Yeah, I won't wear makeup either, but who's he talking about? And to me, honky, it doesn't matter. I call people's boobs honkers. I'll be like, look at the setup.
Okay, but so I think where that came from is back when white people had cars, they'd honk the horn as they drove by black people who didn't. And Cracker was the guy who cracked the whip, right? So, I mean, those came from...
Every time I hear cracker, I think of a fucking white saltine cracker.
That's what I think of. It doesn't...
No.
Right?
Well, I do too, but I think the actual originality of it was from the white guy cracking the whip. No, Cracker cracking the whip.
That would make sense.
But I always...
I always thought of the cracker too, like the saltine cracker. Yeah, it's white.
White bread.
I never thought of it like that. That's so fucking... That's how ridiculously, I want to say, unracist I am, because I don't even recognize it when it's there, and that's terrible.
Wait, Ross, who are the Ritz crackers? The Mexicans?
Oh my God.
Chinese people.
Yeah, the Spanish people are white. People from Spain are white.
Are they?
Yes, they are. They're white. They're European white fucking people. They're not. See, the brown skin came from. Okay, so, damn, I used to know the story. I used to know the guy's name too. Anyway, the Spaniards invaded Mexico, and then we were pushing the Indians west and south. So the Indians went west and south into Mexico, and then commingled with the white Spaniards who took over the fucking area down there, and that's where the brown skin comes from. It's the mix between the Indians and the white Spaniards.
Oh, okay.
I forget the guy's name. I used to remember the main guy's name who invaded Mexico back in the day. But yeah, that's where that came from. But Spaniards are white.
Cortez?
Possibly. That sounds...
So were the Mayans before or after the Spaniards?
Before. Don't quote me, though. I'm not...
That's what
I'm not
thinking. They were
100%
well
sure,
before,
but yeah, they were well before. Yeah.
No, Queen Moss thinks of saltines.
I'm horrible with history and all that.
It's crackers.
No, because I had this whole joke. I was gonna when I was gonna be a comedian. I had this whole fucking skit about the Mayans and how they think we all have this cohesive mind where it's all just one consciousness, and that's where deja vu comes from and everything. And I was like, that, yeah, that's why your wife knows when you're dreaming about Cindy Crawford and she nudges you just to say, "Hey, I put the toilet seat back down," right? And then she goes downstairs and you're trying to get back to sleep because you had that Britney Spears, Cindy Crawford fucking threesome going on. And you're like, fuck yeah, I'm going back to sleep. And then all of a sudden you go back to sleep and you get back into that dream and it's Cindy Crawford and Britney Spears. But then all of a sudden Britney Spears turns into a cat. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you just hear your wife downstairs going, but I also came up with it was this big consciousness, the COC, the consciousness, the big cock, right? Like it was the big cock, so the wife throws the big cock. Yeah, I had this whole skit I made up years ago when I thought I was going to be a comedian, or at least wanted to go to open mic night or some shit. It was a whole. I mean, I can't remember it right now, but it was pretty funny. But it was one of those long comedian skits where you have to sit through it and laugh and stuff. Because I was going to say, you know, the Mayans, or I was actually the whole joke was I would say, well, you know, it was the British who thought we all had a conscious mind, and then some smart person in the audience would yell out, "It was the Mayans, you moron!" Yes, thank you. They're my jokes. I don't need them fact checked, and I don't need some guy with a high school fucking diploma to tell me I'm wrong. Right? It's some educated motherfucker with a high school diploma. Blah blah.
So here's the lead.
And it all worked out down to the heckling.
What? Is that
right
echoing?
down to the heckling. Right.
Yeah.
Heckling. I thought you said the echoing. I'm like, who's echoing? Oh my god.
No, I mean, I had a chance to beat Ron White. I did. And when I was in Vegas, this voluptuous woman came up to us on the sidewalk and said, "Here's some free passes to open mic night." I'm like, fuck yeah. Well, the gag was whoever won the most money had to pay for the night. So I won $480 on the damn roulette table. And of course, we're talking 94 or 5, somewhere in there, 94. So shit was cheap. So I'm like, all right, cool. I want to go to Cheetah because that movie came out with the blonde from All in the Family, or not All in the Family, Married with Children. What's her name?
Oh.
Right? They had the movie Cheetah.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, let's all go to the Cheetah. Applegate. Yeah. So I'm like, yeah, let's all go to Cheetah. And I'm like, nobody wanted to go. Like, fuck, what? Wait, I'm the guy with the money. So they're like, nah, we're going to the Tommy Morrison fight. So I'm like, what? I didn't care about that. So literally, it was whatever year it was that Tommy Morrison didn't fight because he was HIV. I was literally sitting in the MGM Grand Studio, MGM, waiting for Tommy Morrison to fight. We sat through all the featherweight, light featherweight, featherweight, and all the other shit. And then they came out and said, "We regret to inform you, Tommy Morrison wasn't going to fight because that was the night he popped positive for HIV." Yeah. So I'm like, fuck you assholes. I could have been at the open mic night. I mean, but you look at that back in the history of your life and you're like, that could have been a turning point. Like if I would have just said, nah, fuck you guys, you go to the Tommy Morrison, but I'm going to mic night. I might have went to open mic night and they might have been like, ah, dude, you're funny. You could be the Ron White sitting on a stage with a glass of whiskey and shit. Like, hey, they call me Tater. You know, or something. That literally could have been me, but it wasn't, you know.
Have a good night, Doug D. Thanks for stopping by. Hello.
Thank God there's one less Doug around this motherfucker.
Hello, clean thing. Pleased to meet you.
No, I think that clean thing.
Yeah, I don't know. I think they might be new.
No, I mean when you get midlife crisis like me, you look back and you're like, fuck, if I would have just made that decision, something might be different. But if I would have made that decision, but I look at it and I'm like, damn it, there's $4 in the like jar. God damn it. I look at it and I say, okay, if I would have done this, if I would have stayed in the Marine Corps, maybe I'd have gotten killed over in the fucking desert. Maybe not. Maybe I'd have retired. Maybe I wouldn't have. But what I wouldn't have is me. I wouldn't have met all the people I met. I wouldn't know all the things. I wouldn't have taken any stock and actually learning about government and the fucking problems and all the stuff. Not that it matters, we can't change it, but I wouldn't be me and I wouldn't know the people I met over those years. So, it went the way it went.
Oh, it did. Well, it happened the way it was supposed to happen, I guess you could say.
Well, I don't know if that entails like there was a predestination factor, which
Yeah.
I don't fully agree with, but it put me here. Yeah, I wouldn't know my wife. Because I'd have stayed in the Marine Corps for 20 years, hence not getting killed or whatever.
Yeah, all the good things that you got, you may not have got those.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
you may have ended up worse off. You just
whatever.
there's no way to know. So
I could have got out of the Marine Corps and went to a trailer park and knocked 5 women up, and done that too. So
shot you. Shit.
Right. There was 100 fucking different choices I could have made that I just didn't.
Right.
Dino, I wanted to say, I don't know what happened the other night because I actually turned the stream off and went to bed and left you guys in here to talk.
Well, what happened was Ash and I tag teamed Dino and he ran like a bitch. No, I'm just
That's right. I got the fuck up out of there.
I remember the one time that you knocked yourself out and I got up and I was like, I was trying to fucking sleep and I let you back in and that was it though. So if you knocked yourself out and I couldn't let you in, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
All right. Cause I was like, I had to go to work in the morning. I work at 9 o'clock in the morning and I was like, fuck you guys.
Yeah. You said you wanted to go to bed several times. You
so I
crash.
So I figured I'd let you guys chit chat. What I did was I actually made the stream not live anymore and let you guys stay back
I didn't know that.
and chat. Well, I didn't want to break your fun, so I was like, fuck it, take it. As long as, because I'm afraid to leave the chat. I mean, I'm afraid to leave the live on because somebody will come in my chat and write nasty shit and then I'll get
or porn bomb you or anything.
Yeah. Well, no, they can't come up. They can't come up, but yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they couldn't come up.
I mean, I make a joke, but that could have actually been what happened. Did we scare you off or?
Who, me? No.
Because me and Ash were going round and round telling the same story over and over and over.
I was bored anyway, so fuck it.
No, so I mean, you were sober, right?
Oh yeah, I don't drink.
Okay, so am I right? Me and Ash were just telling the same story over and over, right?
Pretty much.
We were pretty much having a circular conversation. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Ash.
He made Ash of himself.
But even at some point, I remember I'm like, all right, I'm just in my mind. I'm like, okay, I'm done with the circular.
Well,
so I said, no, I'm gonna go.
He was giving you shit, and you just put up with it.
That's fine. He's a Brit.
That's Ash. Ash has not changed. I mean, he has changed. But
I mean, I took no offense to it, but I just at some point, even as drunk as I was, I realized we're having the same fucking conversation over and fucking over. I'm like, all right, I'm gone.
Yeah, like I said, I had to go to bed, and I didn't want you guys to miss out on your fun, so I just did that. So I just wanted to say.
Okay, but Dino did still puss out and fucking run.
Get the fuck out of
you know what? But that's what I'm saying. He fell out at one point, and you guys were like, Queen Moss. I was like, God damn it. I was trying to sleep, and I had to get up, get out of bed, and come over to this stupid thing here on the desk and click the button to let him back in. And then I was like, fuck this. I'm going to sleep, you goddamn bastards, and I was like, oh, God.
Okay, you guys are talking about in the fucking chat. His streams are more boring than mine, right?
He's leaving soon. He's going to bed or something.
No. Like they're talking about streams. Yeah, he used to do them every morning before he went into work. I used to listen to him. Okay, no offense, but as fucked up and boring and stupid as my streams are, I still think they were a little more exciting than his. I mean, that's just my personal fucking deduction.
I usually think mine are boring as hell, but I still soldier on here. But I'd make that disclaimer from the very beginning. I'm like, hey, you're here. Thanks for being here, but this shit is boring. You know it, so no surprise.
I smell something burning.
It's probably my hair.
Yes, it does smell like hair.
No, Dino, I dyed my hair. It's working.
I've seen the picture you put up of you with your headgear on or whatever.
Oh, you were here? Oh,
yeah,
shower cap. The
My
shower
shower
cap.
cap, yeah. That's because there's a joke with that. Because when I first started to go live, I had the shower cap on because I had put like curlers in my hair.
No, accidentally it showed you. You thought you were off camera, but you weren't. And we all saw the shower cap, and then you're like, "Oh shit!" And you cut the camera, and we're like, "Yeah." So then, me being an asshole, every time you went on, I'm like, "Where's the shower cap?"
Yeah, it's a running joke now, so that's why I was like, I have to show you. Click, you know. But it's
Fucking
good.
cat, see?
I don't have a shirt on, so I'm trying to, you know,
Oh.
dip down low. Well, because I had to
Well-
dye my hair, so
Came back up.
yeah.
That's what I said, dude. I'm like, "What the fuck? Nobody cares his fucking shirt off."
Well, you can see the bra straps, man. I'm wearing a bra, unfortunately.
Oh, well, never mind.
Well, we
Yes.
can't. We see a squirrel playing a guitar in black and white.
You can see the straps. You're not going to see much anyway. Well, you'd see plenty, but that'll be okay.
Uh,
You know.
there is that.
You know what? You know what's funny is I don't know if you remember Nemesis, but there was one time in the very beginning when I started coming to your streams and stuff. Zero swears to God he remembers because he thinks I flashed him in one of your streams
Oh, Zero does?
in the back. Like,
Oh,
you
he
know,
thinks you flashed me on one of my streams.
he thinks no. He thinks that he was like when you turn it off, yeah, turn it off from being live. That I flashed you
In the
and
backstage.
at the same time.
Oh, no. That
Was he
never
drinking?
Yeah,
happened.
what
Oh,
if-
Zero?
Of course
No,
not.
never. That guy doesn't drink.
there you go.
Oh,
I look beautiful.
older shoulder boulder holder.
Oh my God, yes.
Well, fuck, wait. I'm not there. I'm not there.
You know where?
Oh,
Yeah.
did you show it? Ah, you fuck.
wanna
'Cause
see
I was
it?
watching
All
it
right,
too.
all right. You ready?
No? Okay, now I'm ready.
I was wondering because you said I'm not there. I'm not there.
It better be black.
It sounded a little bit suspicious. Like I'm not
It
there. I'm not there.
better be black.
It is black. It's the
Oh, look
red,
at that. Look at that.
black and red one. I can flash you right.
You know, now they're going to take that picture.
Okay, look, it's red. The bra is red.
Boing.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
He does.
Oops. Good job, Dino.
God damn.
Asshole.
There you go. All right. So
Wait, Dino's in the
Everybody
States,
in
right?
Ethiopia with those.
he's in Kentucky.
That's
Are
right.
you in Kentucky?
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. Remember
Yeah,
Great
we
Stand
did.
Drive?
Yeah.
Dude, look.
Jim-
When people
Jim
tell me
Porter's
shit when I
Diamond
drink,
Memorial.
when people tell me stuff when I'm drunk, there's a 89.72% chance I'm not going to remember it.
Same as your blood alcohol level.
Right.
Oh my God.
In Kentucky, but you don't have a Kentucky accent. You have a Yankee accent.
No.
Yeah,
it's
well,
not.
you know,
He's in
we talked
Kentucky.
about. You remember talking about Jim Porter's A Good Time Emporium?
Yes. Thank you, because you were the one that came up with the name. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You
I knew
Googled it
I
or
knew
something.
I
Yeah.
think of it.
Oh, so you're down there? You're down by Louisville,
Yeah, I'm in Louisville. Yeah,
or up by Louisville? Yeah.
I'm actually in it. Yeah.
Damn shame. That was a fucking awesome bar.
Well, it got to be nothing but old people in there at one point.
Yeah, well, it still was an awesome bar. I love that fucking I've been all over the country. Trust me, I've been in bars all over the fucking country.
You should have.
And that was always my favorite one. I always like if I can just
Now,
get to
did you ever
Louisville
go-
and get the
when you were
fucking
here?
border.
Did you ever go to Coyotes or to Phoenix Hill?
Is that a strip club?
No, there's two different bars.
No, I never went to those.
The Coyotes had 4 different bars in it.
Oh, so it was kind of like Jim Porter's.
Sorta. It had a country bar, and then it had a rocket club, which is all rock and roll and dancing. Then it had a piano bar where there 2 guys playing pianos. and
Two
joking
guys,
around
not
and
women.
stuff. And then they had the blues. What do they call that one? I forget what they called that one.
Oh, so
But they
you
said-
remember the band Blues Collar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an awesome band till the bald fat guy decided to piss out on it. Those
Yeah.
2 guys were awesome together, and then when they split, it was awful. It was awful. I was like, "What the
Mhm.
fuck?" He brought in the black dude who played the bass. I remember after the first time I saw him, like, "Fuck, these dudes are awesome." So I got down there again, and then the bald chubby guy was gone, and there was a black guy playing the bass or something. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" I said, "Dude, where's the other guy?" And he says, "Well, some people just can't honor fucking commitments." Ah, it sucked because I liked that band. They were fucking good. They did a song. Okay, maybe you can tell me what it is because I don't know. Maybe it was original, but the lyrics went something like Big John. He's not big. He's not big. He's just tall. That's all. That's all I can remember. And I used to try to Google search that song because I'm like, it was a good tune, and all I could remember was it might not have even been. It might have been Big Jim. It might have been Big Jim. He's not big. He's just tall. That's all. It was a good fucking tune, but yeah. Fuck. Because that's back when I actually, my first driving job was with Transport America, and they were literally across the line in Indiana. I can't remember the name of the town, but it was like exit 4, exit 8, somewhere up in there.
I said it was. I said New Albany the other night when we were talking.
New Albany, yeah, it was somewhere around there.
Yeah.
But one of the dudes that was there was a local, so he was like, "All right, we're all gonna go out." So we're like, "All right, let's go out." But I don't want to go to a table. I want to go to a bar. So he took us to Porter's, and we had a fucking blast. But
bye. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. I'm saying goodbye to Ross.
Who's leaving?
Thank you.
Later, stop.
Thank you for coming in, sweetheart. No, Ross Khan.
Later, Ross.
Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a great night. I just wanted to get that out because this one will talk forever. And you guys are going to have to keep talking forever anyway because I'm going to have to jump in the shower in about 5 minutes and wash this shit out. So.
Oh, we can't go in?
Oh, you shit yourself?
No, I got the dye of my hair.
I know you said you had to wash the shit
I
out.
could,
Anyway, so.
but I'm not going to.
So anyway.
I'm terrible. You can't trust me, Dean.
Right. You can't trust anybody.
You can't trust me, man, because I will. Yeah, I'm bad.
No, you can't trust anybody. No, you can't. If you can't trust Rick Crude, you can't trust anybody. Oh, anyway, so one of the guys at Transport America lived there. So he's like, all right, we're going to go out. I said, all right, but 3 out of 4 of us said we want to go to a regular bar. So he took us to Porter's. And we got so fucked up the next night. We were so tired. He took us downtown to a strip club. And he's having fun, and the rest of us are falling asleep. We're like sitting at the table. He got all pissed off. He's like, fuck you, assholes. I'm like, dude, we're fucking tired and shit. But Louisville is my favorite fucking city in the whole country. It was a nice city back then. This is 97. I think it was 97. I was like, nice city. We walked around. We had fun. Nobody was worried about getting fucking goddamn mugged or shot or anything. Yeah. It was fucking nice. And when you come across that bridge and it's all lit up on the river, nice fucking city.
Yep.
I don't know what it's like now, but.
Well, now they got the whole riverfront deal where they fixed it up real nice on the riverfront.
We probably had this conversation, but I'm not kidding. When I drink, I don't remember.
We did.
Poor Dino. He's like, God damn it.
No, I did actually. I did a really cool video of Louisville when I got out of the 1A community and shit, and I was trying to do my own shit before Salty Rant fucking outed it. I tried to get away, and I created this trucker channel. And like 3 days later, Salty Rant finds it and outs the motherfucker. I'm like, dude, I was just trying to get the fuck out of here. Now you're gonna drag me back in. So what I did was I recorded myself driving all the way up, from like 121 up through, the 265, up through there and across the bridge, and I recorded it. And then what I did is I would speed it up 4 times the speed. So if I'm going 65, I'm really going 230, and it was like, and the truck sounded like a race car. And when I got to the bridge, I slowed it down to half speed, and it went dun, 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 and I aimed it back, and you could just see the city. Dun, 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 dun. It was a pretty cool fucking video. I think that channel's still out there. I just can't get to it anymore. So
they've added a whole new bridge, like in the past 10, 15 years.
Yeah, because I used to park. There used to be a Super 8 at exit 4. There used to be a Super 8 there. Now it's a fucking car dealership or something. But back then, when I used to go to Porter's, there used to be a Super 8 right there with truck parking. So what I'd do is I'd park at the Super 8, and then it would cost me $20 to get a cab across because they charged you $10 just to cross the fucking bridge. So it was a $20 fucking ride from the Super 8 down to Porter's, and then a $20 fucking ride back. But I ain't give a fuck. Porter's was a fight. I tell you what, dude, Literally, I've been in bars all over the fucking United States. That was always my favorite one.
Seems like I
I
remember
mean,
it being red inside it. Like all the interior was red lighting and red.
I don't remember. I just remember you walked into the main room and it was a big room with a dance,
Yeah.
stage. That was the main attraction was that first room, and then you cut right and you went down through the blues hall. Then you come around the corner into a gambling area where they had like a gambling table and shit and sports TVs. And then when you went out through the doors, you went into the fucking hip hop nightclub kind of shit. And then you went out around that, and there was a hallway bar. Just a little bitty fucking thing, maybe a 4-foot fucking area in the middle of the hall. There were benches all down the hall. People would sit there and talk, and then they had just this little bitty bar in the middle of it. And then when you came out the other end, you ended up right back at the fucking main attraction. Yeah, awesome bar, just an awesome fucking bar.
It had a pretty good
Sad to hear it's
following
gone.
here. Yeah, that's one of the few times you used to hear a bar advertised on TV was about Jim Porter's.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't know. I didn't live there, so I didn't see it on TV.
I'm just saying, yeah, I've never been anywhere and heard them advertising bar like that.
I'll have to look at Google Maps because I don't think it was New Albany. It was called something else. Let me look real quick.
Yeah, I can't think of nothing off the top of my head.
I'm gonna have to drop out real quick. I'll do the Google Map search real quick and I'll come up with it.
That's a lot of back and forth since they built that new bridge, and then there's a toll on that.
Like I said. Now. Oh yeah. They took out, like I said, the Super 8. That's gone. It's now a giant car dealership or some fucking shit. All right, let me go to the map real quick and see if I can come up with it. Actually, all I gotta do is Google search it.
I can't think of any of the damn cities across them. Everything's northern that I'm thinking of. I didn't used to run too much in the Indiana side of everything. Yeah, back in '97, that would have been.
It was Clarksville.
Yeah.
Yep, Clarksville.
That's back when I was running in my heyday, back in like '97 and shit. I was in the middle of my bar hopping days.
LOL every time. What happened?
I think because Doug said don't drop the soap.
Fucking Doug giving Doug's a bad name.
You give Doug's a bad name.
There you go. Drunk as fuck, and you're to blame, Dougie. You give Doug a bad name. Bow. I just always thought it funny early, like years ago. People would say, "Oh, you're just a drunk ass." Yeah, I'm a Marine. That's what we did for 4 years. We fucking drank. Last night, was it last night or the night before? I actually pulled a picture. I pulled a picture of, we had those little economy refrigerators in our rooms.
Yeah.
Literally. Nothing but beer. Nothing but beer, MBB. I showed a picture of it where we opened the door, beer. That's all we did was drink and fight. And then somebody's going to come on and say, "Oh, you're just a drunk ass Marine." No shit.
Remember, I heard a story about a friend of my dad's was in Vietnam. It said, I don't remember if he told me this or I seen it in a movie or something. They had these big guns that they used, and they would stuff them full of ice and beer when they weren't using them, and get drunk while they're sitting around.
Well, like howitzers?
I can't remember. I want to say it was, but I don't know.
That'd be a cool story. I think they had 105s back then, because I was artillery in the Marine Corps, and they had the 105s when I actually went through the school, but they had the 155s later.
Yeah,
quite a bit bigger fucking gun. I don't know. I just thought it was funny that somebody was shitting on me for being a drunk ass Marine, and I'm like, damn it, there's another dollar in the light jar. But I'm thinking, no shit, that's what we did. We drank and fought. That's what we fucking did. You know, the fist fight. Not we didn't go to war. I'm not a combat vet or anything, but peacetime, all we did was drink and fight. And half the time we fought with each other.
With each other. Yeah.
Wasn't even like
fight the Navy, fight the Army.
right, whoever. Or if they weren't there, we'd like I said, we'd fight each other. It's like, damn it, there's another dollar in the light jar. I try to catch myself saying light because people say it way too fucking much.
I do it too.
It's almost like a Valley Girl. Damn it, there's another dollar. Yeah, and then I was like, and then like.
You know what gets on my nerve worse is when somebody
Hebrew.
Says, every other word somebody says fucking.
No, that's Connecticut.
That drives me crazy.
That's Connecticut. Yeah, fuck, and then we went down to the fucking and then we got the fucking car, and then fucking this fucking guy,
this fucking wide, and this fucking thing, and then
fuck, dude, you got a fucking cigarette? Because I'm in the middle of this fucking story, fucking talking about this fucking guy.
Give me a fucking light. You know,
that's Connecticut. That literally is Connecticut. And I hate Connecticut because they call themselves the Constitution state. And I'm willing to bet money there's only 14 people in the entire state who ever read the fucking Constitution. Because if they did, they wouldn't have voted blue. But, you know, there is that. Personally, I call it the Constipation state, but that's just me.
Too many goddamn C's in that city's name.
And too many syllables. Too many syllables. Hartford. God, I saw the hottest chick in fucking. It was either Hartford. No, it was either Waterbury or Danbury. I was literally driving down through one of those two cities, and I saw the hottest fucking chick. Blonde, had this green fucking top jacket on with this green mini skirt and heels. By this abandoned, looked like a building that got bombed out in like Iraq or some shit. And she was leaning over talking to this guy in the car. And I don't know if he saw me through the rearview mirror or something. Because I'm sitting there with my tongue all fucking like the cartoon, laying the fuck out. And she just looks over at me and I'm like, $47 in the light jar, bitch. So I remember that. I don't know if she was there buying drugs. Maybe she was there buying crack. I don't fucking know. It was just weird to see a hot fucking woman in a blowed out fucking building talking to some guy in a car, you know, and it was one of those fucking pimp ass cars too. So I'm pretty sure she was probably buying drugs. I remember that to this day because I was like, holy shit. I've seen a lot of hot women driving our gun. I have. But there's, you know, there's a handful that stick in the fucking membrane. But like I tried to. Okay, so you're here now, Dino. Earlier I said all guys are pigs. Agree or disagree?
Agreed.
Agreed. I just said we're all pigs. Some of us just hide it better than others.
Maybe not as piggy as others, you know.
That's right. Not as up front. Yeah. I used to haul ash out of the power plant. What, the ash from Britain? You used to haul the British ash. No, I'm just kidding. Ash out of the plant in Bridgeport. Oh, Bridgeport, Connecticut. Yeah, I used to pick up out of there too. I didn't pick up ash, but there's nothing hot in Bridgeport. Bridgeport, isn't that where Steve Wilkos is and not Pauly Shore? The fucking guy who's married to the Asian dude, Mari Povich. Aren't they out of Bridgeport?
Oh, I don't know, are they? I don't know.
I think there's a TA truck stop in Bridgeport. I know I used to pick up out of there. Glucose. Did you call him glucose?
Glucose.
I thought you said glucose. A diabetic joke. See, I could have been Ron White, motherfucker. No, I honestly, in my mind, I think I could have. I could have been Ron White, but It didn't happen. It wasn't the path that was chosen.
Grasshopper.
You're chosen. I want the knife.
Yeah, my ex brother-in-law was a stand-up comedian. He wasn't famous.
Yeah, I mean, it's a feckless venture. It doesn't
Yeah.
pay much money. Like
He just
I
liked
still
doing it.
listen. There's comedians now who just sit around and say you get paid $100 for a decent fucking spot, and that's it.
Yeah,
$100,
maybe a
right?
couple
Like you
times
could
a
make $100 in a fucking rest area. Oh, dunce,
week.
right?
Yeah, he had to do several things. He did that. He did like a podcast, a couple other things. Just
They still got
he worked
still
at a
on
rental
YouTube.
store. I don't think he does. I don't know.
No, I get it because people who want to be comedians want to make people laugh. That's it.
Yeah.
Because their life sucks. Like mine, my life fucking sucks. So if you can make people laugh, you feel like you accomplished something. Is you didn't cure cancer or anything like that, but you're like, I just made a bunch of people laugh, right? Like you can take solace in.
He used to call himself the rent daddy because he worked at a rental place, and that's where he made his real money, was working for the rental place as a manager or something.
He could have been Everybody Loves Raymond.
He was.
And I didn't think that guy was that
himself
funny, but
politically incorrect comedian kind of thing.
Tompkins Cove, Newburgh, yeah, all the coal. No, I never did that. When I went to okay, so it was north of fucking Seabrook, New Hampshire, and up into what did he say it was? I'm trying to Bridgeport.
Yeah, Bridgeport. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go somewhere and I picked up like damn it, there's another dollar on the fucking light chart. I picked up between 4 and 8 pallets, and it paid good money. And if I could have figured out how to double book loads, I could have picked up those 8 pallets and picked something else up and made double fucking money, but it never fucking worked out. So I'd go up there and they'd load the 4 to 8 pallets out of Bridgeport and unhaul them somewhere else. And I paid decent money.
Yeah, you can make some good money driving a truck now.
I'll tell you, I almost died up there.
How's that?
My niece got married 4 or 5 years ago. So we went up there and we went to the beach and the waves were coming in tall as fuck. And I'm like, shit, go buy a boogie board because we can ride that shit. So dude ran down, grabbed a boogie board, and he went out and he failed, gave it to me, and I went out and tried to ride it and failed. And then I couldn't get back to shore. Because you have to swim at an angle in the ocean water, right? That's how you have to do. I didn't know that. I'm trying to swim straight to fuck in, right? And every time I got almost back, it sucked me back out.
Mm-hmm.
And then the boogie board slipped out from underneath me, and I'm fighting to get to it. I literally thought I was going to drown that fucking day. I was literally scared. I'm like, holy shit. A, I'm getting old, and B, holy fuck, I'm going to die in the fucking ocean.
In the middle of the fucking ocean. Jesus.
Right. Or if I would have just at least got sucked out, there were boats out there. They could have, harpooned me in or some fucking shit. Oh, I was scared. I literally thought I was going to die that day because I'm like, holy shit, I can't get back to the goddamn. And I thought you go underwater and just walk on the sand and walk your way up. And as soon as you come back up, bam, wave take you back out. I'm like, fuck me, I'm going to die. That's the first time in my entire life I was ever scared. That was fucked.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I would have been scared too.
When you say men are pigs, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the wait a minute. That's to constitute that you think that behavior is so wrong.
No, that's what women call it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But see, I don't. So I don't think.
But I'm saying men are pigs because we have tails. Little curly, cool tails.
I like
Curly
to make
Q-tips.
cloven nose.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
Smoke up.
No, I just got back here. What are you talking about?
I don't know. See, I'm having fun. I figured, hey, Dino, here's where I figured I fucked up. I ran across this root beer shit months and months ago. And I'm like, oh, root beer. Yeah, hell yeah. I don't buy bottles of, if I buy a fifth of fucking whiskey, I'm drinking a fifth of fucking whiskey. I know my fucking downfall. So I don't do that. I buy the airplane shooters. I call them airplane shooters.
Yeah,
I don't know what they're
talking
actually.
about.
Yeah. The one shotters. Most of them are 1 ounce. Some of them are an ounce and a half. So I'm in there and I don't go around the liquor store looking for new shit because I'm a whiskey guy. So I would buy Red Stag or Devil's Cut. And I hate Jim Beam, but Devil's Cut's good. Evan Williams, because it's half the price of Jack. And I just go in and get the whiskey. So I when I'm going to pay for it, I see this root beer shit. So I'm like, oh yeah, I like root beer. So I started buying this root beer shit months ago. And I'd get pissed in the middle of the night, get angry and mad, and I'm gonna, hack everybody to death with a shovel and all this other shit. I didn't figure it out till 2 nights ago. I actually looked at the bottle. It's vodka. All right, now 20 years ago, I got drunk on vodka, and I took a fucking $700 rocking chair and just plastered it up against the wall. And the next day, I got up and said, yeah, apparently vodka makes me angry and violent, so I'm not going to drink it anymore. So I didn't even really, it was Smirnoff. It's the Smirnoff root beer shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in real little letters under the label, it says it's vodka. I never noticed that. So I was drinking that shit, and I'm like, that to me, I mean, everybody else thinks I'm just a drunk asshole and I hate the world. I do, but what really turned out to be is I was buying vodka and I didn't realize I was buying fucking vodka.
Yeah, you thought you were getting whiskey.
Yeah, I thought I was getting some. Well, Smirnoff makes malt liquor shit. I didn't know Smirnoff made vodka, so I didn't even think about it. I thought it was just some malt liquor bullshit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, so it got me angry, man, and it's like everybody's like, they got close to me in the middle of the night. You're all gonna die. I'm gonna bash in your skull. And I could never understand why I got there. And then I saw it the other night. I'm like, now I get it. Because I was drinking vodka and I didn't realize I was drinking vodka.
Yeah, vodka makes me do bad things.
I usually, when I used to drink, I was the same no matter what I drank.
Wow. I used to drink
I
beer.
loved everybody. Everybody was my best friend in the world.
Yeah. But vodka used to make me do bad things. I just...
Right? Tequila was
I was always fine with beer. Beer was fine. And then I drank cider, almost cut my finger off. That's a long story.
Well, not really. It's a finger. It can't be that long. Oh, dunce.
But, yeah.
Oh, you want to hear a sick story?
Sure.
All right, tequila. All right, so I'm out in 29 Palms. We're doing a double cax. So, double cax is we do 30 days in the desert, and then we get 3 days off, and then we do another 30 days. So we're in the middle of a double cax. And I'm hanging out with these Mexican dudes. Shit, what was his name? Padilla was his last name. So he's like, hey, come on, hang out. So we go outside. The first night of our 3 or 4 days off, we go outside 29 Palms to this fucking bar. We take the cab out. We go to the bar. We go in there. We buy our drinks. This Mexican dude comes up, starts talking to us like, yeah, you guys are Marines. Yeah. He starts buying us fucking jigs of whatever this shit was. I didn't know what it was at the time.
What's a
so
jig?
It's the silver thing that you shake. It's like the shaker thing where you mix the drink. Yeah. Yeah. So he starts buying us jigs of this shit and they're pouring it in the glasses. We didn't have to pay for a fucking drink the whole fucking thing. He's like, yeah, that's my fucking nephew up there DJing. We're like, yeah, cool. We never left the bar. Like, we didn't go get pussy or nothing. We just stayed up there. He's like buying these drinks. We're like, yeah, all right, we're drinking for free. About an hour and a half into it, he's like, yeah, be careful when you go outside because the shit's gonna hit you. And we're like, yeah, we're fucking Marines, blah, blah, blah. And Padilla, there was Padilla and two other Hispanic dudes. I can't remember their names, but I was the only fucking European motherfucker, I guess, in the mix. So we're all just sitting there having fun till her daddy took the keyboard away or whatever the fuck. But so we're drinking this shit, right? And it's time to leave. He's like, all right, be careful because the fresh air is gonna fuck you up. So we walk out and there's a cab there. Actually, we walked out and we're in the middle. Everybody's leaving the bar. We're in the middle of the parking lot, and I'm a guy that back then I couldn't piss standing next to anybody because I had this, piss phobia or whatever the fuck.
Shy blood.
I just stopped right in the middle of the parking lot and just started fucking pissing. And then we walked back to get the cab. We all get in the cab. There's a cop car behind the cab. We literally didn't make it from the entrance of that bar to the main road, and we all just started throwing up. Blah, blah, doors open, blah, blah. We're puking out the fucking cab. So we're heading back to fucking base. All we're doing is throwing up. And I forget not Esperalda, something like that. Whatever the fuck a Spanish name that sounds like that would be. He's in the middle, so he's got no choice. He's puking on the floor. And Padilla's in the fucking front seat. I'm leaning out the back window throwing up. So Padilla leans out the front window and starts throwing up. And where do you think his puke goes? All over me, right? So I'm leaning out the back window puking. He's leaning out the front window puking. All his puke's going all over me. So I'm puking because his puke's on my fucking head. So we finally make it back to the base, and the cab driver's like, all right, you guys got to stop puking till we get through the fucking checkpoint. So then all of a sudden there was a problem with the cab driver's credentials and shit. So he's like, fuck. So we got to pull over in the parking lot. So we're over in the parking lot by the base gate. Like nonstop fucking. So he comes back. We're all puking. We finally get back to the bivouac. I think that's what it was called, the bivouac area. And it was the first fucking time I ever walked sideways and thought I was walking forward. I'm like, dude, wait the fuck up. You guys are walking. I'm sitting there walking side to side. And they're like, no, you're not walking straight. I'm like, no, yeah, I am. So they finally dragged me in. We get in the fucking cot. That was the first night of our 3 or 4 day off. I laid in that cot for 3 fucking days. Didn't even move. Didn't even move. They're like, you want some food? No. 3 days I laid in that cot just dying from that fucking shit. And he's like, dude, tequila kicked your ass. That was tequila? Yeah, so now if I even smell tequila, even to this very day, 30 years later, I'll start to dry heave just from the smell of it.
Yeah.
Just from the smell of it.
That's me and vodka. From college. I drank too many screwdrivers in college. And that's me and vodka. I spray your hair with hairspray and I... Yep.
Yeah,
so, just wanted to...
That whole night ruined tequila for me. But it was funny. I mean, you ain't lived until somebody pukes all over your fucking head while you're driving down a fucking road.
That's why they call it tequila.
Well, it's supposed to make people's clothes fall off, too. With that.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, tequila is supposed to make women's clothes fall off.
Oh, another urban legend, I guess.
Urban legend, yeah. I remember that like it was yesterday. That's how much that like impressed upon my life. Like, God, I can still feel the air. Like, just thinking about that story, I can still feel me sticking my head out the window in the air and just like, kind of like you can't say it on television and they dump the green slime on you, but it wasn't really green slime. It was the guy in the front seat's fucking vomit. Yeah.
What? Hair dye seems to work too. For what? Oh, you fucking smart ass. Yeah, okay.
I mean, I do have a better puke story on my head if you want to hear that one.
Oh, I sent you a message once.
So, I didn't know my bio dad growing up. He was the reason I existed, blah, blah, blah. So when I got out of the Marine Corps and shit, met my wife, then we started talking with my bio dad. We started having parties every weekend. You know, he was trying to, I'm not going to say he was trying to be dad. He was just, he even said to me one night, hey, sorry I wasn't there for you, blah, blah, blah. Got it. But But he used to have a party every weekend, so we go over to his house. So my uncle Red made his own moonshine. So he brought the moonshine over. So I drank the moonshine. And that was I had bought this is 97 because I had bought a 97 Dodge Caravan. It had the dual sliding doors. I actually bought that because I was actually dating this pretty hot blonde with 2 kids, but she was an ex-wife of a biker. So it was kind of a fucking weird situation, which kind of blew up and just there's $2 in the kinda jar. So it blew up and shit. And I was like, oh, there's $1 in a light jar. So then I met my wife. Then, we were over there and I had this 97 Caravan. Instead of buying the Dodge pickup truck, I bought the Caravan. I was going to be a family man again. So I'm sitting there drinking Red's fucking moonshine all night. Just flocked the hell up. I mean, everybody loved me back then. I was the life of the party. I was the jokester. I was the round white guy, right? So we're driving. She's driving home because she didn't drink. I'm literally half out the fucking, like from my stomach up out the fucking window. Because whenever I got drunk, the cold air, like I had to be cold. Whenever I don't feel good, cold air. So I'm leaning out the fucking van all the way home. We get home. I started puking on the porch. Her 10-year-old kid was there, and I'm like, yeah, don't drink. This is what happens when you drink. And I started puking all over the kitchen floor, and I'm just laying there, and the floor was cold. So I'm like, and I just puke and vomit all over the fucking floor, and I'm laying there. Then I said to her, I said, come lay with me. And she just laughed at me and went to bed. Left me there on the kitchen floor in a puddle of puke all fucking night. I literally got up in the morning and had to peel my fucking face off the goddamn floor.
Yeah, but at least you didn't fall asleep in the bathroom with your face on the bathroom floor and somebody come in and say, move out of the way, I got to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no, but here's the poignant. That's a good word for drunk guy. Probably not the right word, but the point of that story was that was the night I told myself I refuse to puke ever again. And from that day, for 10 years, the only time I puked is when that bug went around when you were puking and shitting at the same time. That's it. Since that day, I've only thrown up 2 times because I refuse. I just force myself to sit there and suffer through it and feel like you were going to puke and not.
No.
Yeah, that was a bad night too, but it wasn't a bad night. I mean, I didn't get laid or anything, but so I guess it was a bad night.
You got drunk, pukey, and
Yeah, I got drunk, puked, and then laid my own puke. Yeah, that was fun shit.
I've done where I woke up a couple times on somebody's floor and didn't know where I was and didn't have any clothes on.
Jesus Christ.
That was a derby party I went to for the Kentucky Derby.
Well, if you're really 23, I mean, you haven't really.
I'm not 23. Get out of here.
Oh,
he's got to be at least be 53.
No,
that's pretty close.
He sounds 23 though.
No, I'm saying if he remembers all them shows I don't, he's got to be older than me.
Yeah,
at least by a little bit. I'm 50.
I'm not saying bad.
See, I told you. You sound like a younger guy, but I knew you were older than me when you talked about all these TV shows and shit. And I'm like, that was before my time, so he's got to be older than me, and I'm 50.
What month is your birthday? Just curious.
Yeah, March.
Oh, you're older.
Virgo.
He's older than
Virgo.
me. Virgo, no.
Pisces.
That's Pisces. Yep. He's old. Virgo's in September.
Oh, he's the fish. He's the fish.
The fish.
Yeah, Pisces. Yeah,
see, I'm a Libra. I'm the equalizer. That's why I don't start fights with shit, because I'm the equalizer. But only half of my sign is true to myself. Half of the Libra traits are me, but the other half are a different sign.
Yeah, mine too. I was born.
I used to remember because I used to call myself half Libra, half whatever the other sign was that had the other half traits that are actually me. So yeah, I am an equalizer. I try not to be involved in conflict. I try to resolve conflict, but there's other attributes. That was a good word for a drunk guy.
Multiple syllables.
I'm not gonna. Okay, no offense, but you kind of laugh like her.
He's the syllable guy. You should have heard her laughing today. Holy mackerel! It was yeah. He does laugh like her. He just laughed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because he's southern sounding. You
But he's not. He's not.
I do.
I don't believe he's originally from Kentucky.
Born and raised.
That's weird because most people from there say Louisville. It's like two syllables. Louisville.
I do. I say
Louisville.
Louisville.
No, Louisville, right. Two syllables.
Louisville.
It's actually Louisville. But everybody from around there, two syllables. Louisville. Kind of like this Texas fucker. See, Texas has 5 different people. There were 5 guys from Texas in my unit, and they were all different. One was a prep. Sergeant Mo was a prep. Dave was a fucking rodeo guy. He's the one that got us involved in riding bulls and almost got me killed. And then there was Ubbins. He was Texas, but he was almost not Texas. There was 5 different personalities from Texas, but Sergeant Mo, the prep, he always said, "I got to get my oil changed." I'm like, "You got what?" "No, I got to go get my oil changed." "What the fuck's an oil, dude?" Oil can. I gotta get my oil changed.
Yeah, his oil change.
Yeah, but you go to fucking Jersey, then it's like,
Earl.
damn it, there's another $1 in the fucking goddamn light jar. You got a problem with your radiator? No, it's a radiator. That's not a radiator. It's a radiator. But they say radiator. But see, there's a big difference between Northern Jersey and Southern Jersey. They're 2 different fucking worlds. Southern Jersey's nice. Countryside, little houses and all that shit. And then you get up in Newark and all that other fucking bullshit. Yeah. Radiator. Got a problem with your radiator? No, I don't have. I remember saying to the guy, "No, I don't have a problem with my radiator, but I do have a problem with my radiator."
Dino's the oldest out of us, one stop, but he sounds like he's the youngest.
Oh, he's older than you? He said 55.
He's the oldest of me and one stop and him. We're all 55.
Wait, one stop's an old motherfucker too?
Yeah, he's my age, except I'm older than him and Dino's older than me by a couple of months. 2 months,
I was going to say, not by much.
Well, Dino's older by me, and he's older than me in 2 months, and I'm older than one stop.
Yeah, I hear you. One stop. Puking does suck. That's why I refuse to do it.
Paul is 62.
Who, Fullerton?
Yes, I believe.
No, Fullerton 62?
Yeah.
Bullshit.
You're one silly goose. I know.
I'm calling bullshit. Fullerton 62?
That's what he said.
I would have never guessed that.
No, I've never heard him speak, so I don't know.
I mean, I think Paul and I had private conversations at least once, if not twice. I didn't think he was that old. I mean, no offense. I'm just saying, I didn't think he was that old.
Dino does sound like a. No offense.
He does. He sounds like a 20, 30-year-old fucking guy.
Sounds like a baby, yeah.
Like a fucking baby. Hey, bloody hell.
Bloody hell. Bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Shit, Paul, I didn't know you were that old. I didn't know you were wiser than thou. Oh, now the sister cat's over here, and they clean each other. It's kind of, I think it's incestuous.
Crazy lady's 54. Me too, Paul. I feel like I'm 28 all over.
I was always the young one in my group. I'm the oldest one, seems like.
Not here.
Oh, Crazy's 54. All right. So she's younger than you, but older than me. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the weird part. See, this is what I was thinking about earlier today. I'm like, this is the fucked up part about internet. Well, internet, YouTube. It's mostly 40s, some people between 40s and beyond. But yet they don't act like adults. They act like juveniles with their bullshit,
like
right?
90%
Like if
of
you
the
look at the
people on
bullshit
YouTube.
aspect, these are supposedly wiser older adults who act like fucking juveniles.
Because it's YouTube, because we have to be
No,
adults.
I'm not talking about us. I'm talking about those who do the other shit.
Right. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
They don't face any consequences, so they can act however they want. They can act like a stupid kid or whatever.
Right. But it's a place where you can do it where it
All right,
doesn't.
hang on. I'll put the camera on. Is the camera on? Camera's on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So here, these two cats. These are the southern cats. There's Booger. He looks like Sylvester. Booger.
Suffering.
Booger. Do the crow. He ain't gonna do the crow. And that's his sister. She's now bigger than him because
What is her
she's.
name? What is she? Snot?
All right. That's Roxy.
Oh, well, you gave her a nice name.
Oh, I called her. Okay, so the other cat was my original name for her was
Like you're taking turns licking each other's head.
Yes, and they're related. They're sister and brother. Right. So originally I called her Gray Bait instead of Gay Bait. I called her Gray Bait, and then the wife named her Roxy, but he was a little booger and she was Gray Bait, and then there was another black and white cat that was the third sibling.
I hear that, Paul. I had to live through that. I feel grateful and lucky. Without being disgusting, but I do feel grateful and lucky.
But they hate the fucking Siamese. All right, I'll show you the Siamese. Let me show you the Siamese. The Siamese is over there. Wait, can you see it? Yeah.
That's really
see her over there by the TV? All right, I'll take the phone. I'll take the phone over. She's a speckled ear something or other Siamese. All right, there's the Siamese.
She's pretty. Look at her. She's like, "What do you want? What's going on?
What the fuck? Why are you fucking with me, asshole?
Why are you sticking that thing in my face? Get out of here!"
Don't make me stick your eyes out.
Anyway, that's the Siamese. She was the original cat. I remember when she was so small she couldn't fit in your fucking hand, and I got the crunchy food and it hurt her teeth to eat it. Excuse me. So I had to go out and get the wet food. And oh, the dogs. Oh shit, they're still outside. Yeah, they'll be fine. I put I got a heater system outside on the porch. I enclosed the porch and shit, and I bought a 220 heater. So, when they're out in the wintertime, they're not freezing the fuck to death. So that's what drives my electric bill in the fucking wintertime is that damn 220 heater out there for the dogs.
5 years while I was in my 20s. Wow. I wrote lucky to One Stop, Paul, not to you. Just wanted to clarify that. Sorry.
Wait, so I went through the period where it wasn't okay. Age was transmitted, so there was a good 5 years was in the 20s where I had to abstain from sex. Yeah. But that's no longer, AIDS is no longer a death sentence.
So they say.
Well, I mean, it is, but not like it was back then.
You got enough money, it's not. But if you don't have enough money, you probably dead.
Like if you're Magic Johnson, you can have 27 blood transfusions, and it's all of a sudden gone. Yeah.
Probably sacrificed a couple virgins.
Who's counting? They're still over there licking each other. Fucking homos.
I like to watch. Never mind.
Goodness gracious.
See, look at that.
I got nothing. Ooh, I'm gonna shut up now. Wow.
She's a fat ass because she steals all the food. They all start eating, and then she scares them off, and then eats all the food. So she's a fucking fat ass.
I got a friend. He's a twin, right? His twin is a girl, and when they were born, he came out first, and he was way bigger than her. And the doctors used to say, or this is what he told me. The doctor said he used to protect her in the womb. That's why he was bigger. And I said, bullshit. You grabbed that umbilical
He
cord.
stole the damn
Stuck more
food.
down. That's what happened.
Damn right. You know what? He stole the lunch money.
Yeah.
Hudson. Yeah.
You got to work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On Sunday?
What?
Yes. Oh,
You
tomorrow
work on
Sunday?
Yeah, I work 7 days a week.
Oh shit! Yeah.
I don't work at all.
Well, damn, bitch.
I'm independently wealthy.
Oh.
Yeah. No doubt, Paul. I mean, I remember that movie.
Oh,
What was that movie?
Nope, there's my sugar daddy right there. Right there. I heard
I
he
wish.
flashed you
I
once.
wish. I wish I was.
I heard he flashed you once.
No, I mean there was a movie with Kim Basinger where they all got AIDS and they were humping each other and shit.
Kim Basinger?
Kim Basinger?
Yeah, Kim Basinger was the mother, but she was having sex with the younger kids, not underage, but the younger kids. What the fuck was that movie?
It wouldn't have
And
been
the one
hard for her to
girl
convince
just.
me to have sex with her. I'll tell you that.
Oh hell no! Right? Yeah, back then I don't know what she looks like now, but
I'd still do it.
probably.
I don't care. I don't care.
I don't remember what that movie was, but at the
I
end
heard that.
there was this girl was sitting on the beach and she had bruises all over and shit from the AIDS and she was just trying to suntan herself out, but I mean they all died in the end of it.
Hang on, I'll look it up.
Kim Basinger AIDS movie would be what I would say.
Okay, we could do that. Just give me a second. My phone is being retarded and slow.
You remember that movie she did with Bruce Willis, Blind Date?
Nope.
No, I don't
Like
remember
his-
that.
It was like his first movie, I think, or something like that.
Bruce Willis?
Yeah.
I always liked Bruce Willis. Here was the funny thing. My dad always hated Bruce Willis, and I always liked Bruce Willis. I liked all those movies. Even the one he got shit on for, the bird over the something about a bird or something. It was everybody said that was his worst fucking movie. Now, I like that movie, like Over the Mockingbird or some shit.
And he
Like
did
I always
12
liked that
Monkeys.
movie.
And he did one called 12
Informers?
Monkeys that didn't do that good.
Dude, I was gonna watch that the other night, and I had to pay for it. I'm like, really? This movie's like 27 years old, and you want me to fucking pay for it
Is
and
that
rent it?
The Informers?
Informer, you know, there's nobody got to be
That's a
blamed.
movie.
Licky boom down.
Bam. Licky boom boom down.
Licky boom down.
Yeah.
Policeman said
Yeah, right
somebody
after
did. Someone.
That hit. He went to jail right after that hit. I can't remember why, but he did. He went to jail right after he.
Who did?
He deserved to
No.
be locked up for that shit.
He got
No,
locked.
who went to jail?
No.
Ice. Daddy Snow.
Snow.
Oh yeah.
Ice.
No. Me and Dino call him Ice because we know Ice. It's like Ice, yo. Okay, so Dino. Generally, my name is DVP, right?
Here we go.
Yeah. But I remember.
No,
that
it's
night.
not a here we go. It's a quick. I didn't know this for years, right? You remember Ice Ice Baby? So it's Yo VIP. So we all think that's what very important person,
Yeah.
very important people. No, so Ice has a YouTube channel where he actually plays that song and stops it and talks about what it is. So when it started, it says Yo VIP, and he stops it and he goes, "Yeah, Vanilla Ice Posse."
Oh God.
And I'm like, holy shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
So
that
that's
makes
where I
sense
came
now.
up. Usually my name is DVP because my channel name was Diablo Vegas. I came up with Diablo Vegas. I thought it was a cool fucking name. I've changed it 100 times since then, but I still have a Diablo Vegas channel. So I came up with DVP, Diablo Vegas Posse. I'm a one-man posse, but I didn't know. See, this is why I like this little black cat. I can't show it. He scratches the carpet. The two bitches tear up my chairs and my couch. The two bitches tear up the chair and the couch. The guy, he tears up the carpet, which I don't give a fuck about because that costs a lot less than two chairs and a
Carpet
fucking.
muncher.
Yeah, right. No, so when he said, "Oh, via Vanilla Ice
VIP,
Posse," I'm like,
VIP.
"Holy shit!" But no,
Yeah, I didn't know
Vanilla
that
Ice
either.
does have a YouTube channel. You can watch it. He actually goes through that whole song. He's like, because everybody thought it was Vegas, but he wasn't. He was talking about Serwin Vegas. The Vegas are bumping, and everybody thought it was Vegas. And the Vegas are bumping. No, it was Vegas. Serwin Vegas.
Yeah.
No, Certain Vega was the speakers. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm good though. I don't think
But
I'll be going there.
And now
the
you
one thing that happened to that dude is I remember the news story because he said he went to a party and Suge was there and they invited him off onto the balcony
Yeah.
and told him he needed to sign over to the rights to Ice Ice Baby. And he's like, no, I don't. And then the two bodyguards showed up on the fucking balcony, and this is a story he told anyway. And he's like, there's $1 in the lake jar, but he says, I realized at that moment if I didn't sign over the rights, they were going to throw me over the balcony and say, "Oh yeah, he took drugs and thought he could fly or some shit."
yeah, they hung him
Yeah.
over the balcony by his ankles.
Yeah, that Suge
Yeah.
Knight motherfucker was a bad dude, but he got his own. See, he got his own. Karma came back around and got his ass. His ass is in prison.
Yeah, but I still wouldn't fuck around with him too much.
Right.
No, but he fucked with Easy E. I mean, he fucked with
Oh,
E.
yeah.
I mean, do you think, based on the fucking storyline, do you think Easy E just all of a sudden ended up with AIDS and died? I don't.
No.
They took his ass out because he had control over Dre. He made them guys sign a 6-year contract. So just like when Dre Day, right? When Dre came out with Dre Day, and then
Yeah.
Easy E came out with it, said, "Hey, they tried to play you on Dre Day," and he's like, "Dre Day only meant Easy Paid Day because he got paid for all that shit." That's why Suge went after his ass. I don't know. Are we talking about gangster rap from the fucking 80s? Yeah.
No, that's
In
okay.
the 80s, there wasn't much gangster rap, really.
Wait, well, the late 80s with NWA. I was an NWA fan. I played that shit. I remember this white dude who's now a scientist working for NASA. He was a funny story real quick. He used to wear this shirt once a week anyway. That was Jimmy Page, guitar fucking legend. And I'm like, yeah. And he says, who do you think's a guitar legend? Well, back then I said Slash. Slash is a guitar legend. Now he is. In the 80s he wasn't, but now Slash is a guitar legend. So he used to laugh about it. Anyway, so that was the same guy that when we used to ride in the car and we'd play at NWA and he used to laugh at it. He says, they can't even say ruthless. They say roofless. He used to make fun of that. Like, roofless.
I like Stevie Ray Vaughan. I think he's the best guitarist I ever heard.
I do too. However, I'm still going to say Slash is one of the best guitarists. He's top. Jimmy Page, yeah, I get, or not Jimmy Page. Hendrix, yeah, obviously Hendrix is probably number one. Yeah, Jimmy Page, no, I'm not going to say so much. He did a lot of, it was kind of like Eric Clapton, you know. He did some, and then boom, all of a sudden into a run and then back to the, I mean, I like Clapton. I would go Hendrix, Clapton. I mean, obviously Stevie Ray's in the top 5. No doubt. It's
kind of like he can make a guitar sound like 2 guitars at the same time.
Right, but that's all pedals and effect shit too.
But he was he was just good. I mean,
no, I ain't gonna shit on the guy. He was good. I mean, personally, I'm a Slash fan. I hate the fact that he's a Democrat piece of shit, but other than that, I'm a Slash fan. So.
Yeah, back in the 80s, I would have told you, nah, he's not that great, blah blah blah. But now I was like, yeah, man, he's pretty.
Yeah, and then when you look back at the other stuff with the Illusions 1 and 2, I mean, he's not exactly a shredder.
What do you think about Eddie Van Halen?
Yeah, good. I mean, I'll give him his due. But I was more of the I wasn't the Dave Van Halen guy. I was the other guy. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck was wrong? I was more of a Hagar fan. Yeah, and that might have just been timing because, you know, MTV came out. And at that point, Van Halen was kind of broke up and the Sammy Hagar kind of thing. So that might just be timing, but I was more of a Hagar fan and I'm not going to take shit away from Dave. Dave was all right too, but
Dave was not the great singer. He was
No,
like
but he was an entertainer. He was an entertainer.
He would
One
just make
stuff
those.
says, what about Randy Rhoads?
Who's Randy
He was pretty
Rhoads?
good. He used to
From
play
what?
for Ozzy Osbourne.
Skid Row? Was that Skid Row?
No,
Oh,
That's
Ozzy Osbourne. Crazy Train.
okay. Here's the problem I have with Ozzy. He's how I look at. Excuse me. Now I get the hiccups. What I always say about Ozzy Osbourne is he's rich white trash. He's a white trash piece of shit, but he's rich and he found his way. So hats off to him, whatever. He never sang. He was originally the guitar player in Black Sabbath, and then the lead singer left and he took over. But they always overdubbed his voice over his voice, and that's why he sounded like he sounds, because they played his voice over his voice. That's why he's not a singer. He wasn't really that fucking talented, but he actually made money being not that fucking talented.
Well,
so
they just had
hats
good
off to
songs.
the guy for doing that, but I still think he's rich white trash.
There's plenty of big time rockers that aren't that great of a singer, really.
Oh, true, but I always thought Ozzy was just rich white trash. He's a white trash motherfucker, and he's got money, so
The
whatever.
all wild shit he was involved in made a name for him too.
Yep.
Whether he intended it to happen or not.
Mm-hmm.
No, he did. He did. I mean, you know what? Give it to the guy. I don't like him. I don't care. I honestly, I don't think I just think he was a showman, a rich white trash. Rich way. I didn't say
I'd say John Squire, but nobody knows who he is.
Squire.
You mean
John
Billy Squire? Billy Squire?
John Squire. I like Billy
John
Squire
Squire.
too, but
Oh, okay. I'm thinking Billy Squire.
yeah, no, John Squire. He's English. That's why.
No, okay.
I can't think of the guy's name now, but I only know him because I went to when we had record stores in this country. I went down there. I'm like, dude, I need somebody who's like, and I didn't realize I was looking for blues players at that point in my life. I'm like, I need somebody who's really good on Stevie Vai. So dude sold me on the Stevie Vai fucking album. And I'm like, there's $4 in light jar.
He
But
plays for Def Leppard now.
Does he?
Yep, Steve Vai. Yeah, he had cancer.
I mean, he did do some cool shit, but I wouldn't sit here and say Stevie Vai is the guy. I mean, I know he actually played the guitar in the movie with Ralph Macchio, Crossroads.
Yeah.
He was actually the guitar player. Yeah. But I get it. He's a good guitar player. I just didn't really like his shit.
The type of music he would play.
Right. So when I actually went to the music store saying, hey, I need somebody with guitar, then I didn't know it, but now I do. I was looking for blues players like Stevie Ray Vaughan, Jimi Hendrix, fucking oh Jesus Christ, who's that guy? I used to listen to his song when I used to get drunk years ago and just fucking laugh. No, not Muddy Waters. Who's the other guy? Eric Clapton actually remade his song.
You say Robert Johnson?
Oh, okay. So Eric Clapton remade this song from the Cradle album. Awesome fucking album. Love it. And it was oh shit, give me a second. Have you ever been mistreated? Then you know. Yeah, okay, so that was actually the Black Guy's song, and it was like, then you know what you got. If you listen to the original version of it, it's actually funny after you listen to the Clapton version.
James Brown.
Yeah, it was sounding like James Brown. It wasn't Muddy Waters. I don't think it was Muddy Waters. I think it was somebody else, but it might have been Muddy Waters. But yeah, everybody ripped everybody off. Everybody did the shit. But that was the kind of guitar I was into, was the blues shit.
Mark Knopfler from
yeah.
Can't remember the name of the band now. All of a sudden,
Dire Straits.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh Jesus Christ, dude! Money for Nothing. In my mind, top 5 best riffs ever.
Yeah.
And not that easy to play. You think you could just play it like. I
love his guitar work on the song "Sultans of Swing."
Yeah. Okay. So Dire Straits, to me, they had 2 songs: "Money for Nothing" and "Sultans of Swing." The rest of their shit was garbage, in my personal opinion.
I love their shit.
I mean, they're British fucks too, so that kind of fucks up the whole American "we rock and roll and you don't" kind of thing. But yeah.
Turn up Dino's mic. I can't.
No, so Dire Straits, in my mind, they only had 2 hits.
Might be the way I got my thing set.
No, we can hear it. I can hear it.
He's got it set. I can't even click it. I can't even fix it. Not that I was going to fix it, but I was going to turn it up. I couldn't. Hi, Hillbilly Man.
Wait. What was Hillbilly Man going to tell us how to do?
What?
No, remember earlier I said I can't figure out how to block somebody so where I don't get their notifications.
Yes.
And you said Hillbilly Man knows how to do that.
Yeah, he does.
Okay, Hillbilly, how do you block somebody so even if they tag you and shit, you don't get the fucking notifications? How do you do that?
He wrote like a email or something to YouTube or something.
No, because I hid Dave because I don't give a shit about Dave. But I still don't like. Damn it! There's $2 more in a fucking like jar. When you go into a chat, you can hide somebody to where you don't see what they type. They can type all that, you don't see it. How do you do that in the aspect where dickhead tags me in one of his dumb videos and I don't get the notification? I mean, I'm able to get the notification and just swipe right and say, who gives a fuck? But I'd rather just not get the motherfucking notification.
Yeah.
I mean, because he thinks he's getting to me. He's not.
It's just having to delete it or whatever constantly.
I don't care. He's chasing clout off of me, and I'm nobody, dude. I go live. I have my loyal 7 to 9 people. I do. And
drop your link, so I'll sub up.
I canceled my StreamYard, so I'm not doing that anymore. But I mean, I might do videos. But no, here's the point. I know number 1 is Fed 1. I call him Fed 1. The Feds are on me, so Fed 1. Number 2 is the screen recorder, so it's Fed 1 screen recorder, and then secondary screen recorder 3. So I know the first 3 are either Fed 1 or screen recorder. So after that, so I have like 6. Damn it, there's another $1 in the like jar. Probably 6 people that actually listen to me and are like, yeah, we have fun with your jokes and your fucking nonsense. We get it. You're gonna get crazy in a few hours and the shovel and head bashing shit, whatever. So I have those people, but I know there's at least 3 people there that are screen recording me or probably a federal agent.
You should have asked. I'm not being sarcastic or snipey or in any way. You should have asked Abe. He probably knows how to do it.
Probably.
Because I've been trying to get him to stop fucking tagging me forever. So that's why I was asking.
Well, and here's the thing. I don't really care. I don't. But I'd just rather not get the notification. I don't care if dipshit Dave. I'm going to start calling him. That's going to be the next link. Dipshit Dave. 2 weeks from now when I can change it. Dipshit Dave. I don't care that dipshit Dave has a fucking hard on for me. I don't. I just don't want to get the notification that dipshit Dave, took part of my. Here's the problem, Dave. When fair use means it's transformative. You can't just take a 3 hour and 29 fucking live stream I did and post it on your channel. That's not transformative. That doesn't fall under the Fair Use Act. I can fucking strike your ass right now. I can do it because it's not transformative, dipshit. And even if it is, see, here's the best part. The story I was going to tell on my own stream, and if you don't want me to do it, I'm going to do it.
Go right ahead. I don't mind.
Okay, so what I was going to say was, so Stone Vet started, like, we the people started fucking with Stone Vet over the Huckleberry shit with the veteran status. Got it. Leave that out of the story. The point is they struck his channel with 5 fucking copyright strikes because he used their videos. But what he did was he played it, stopped it, made commentary, played it, stopped it, made commentary. That's fair use. But they still struck his channel. And he still, twice he got shut down in rebuttal. He actually had to get a lawyer to write his 3rd rebuttal. And not that he had to pay a lawyer. He knew a lawyer. I don't know if it was Shiz or somebody else, but he actually had a lawyer write up the 3rd fucking rebuttal to their strikes. And he finally beat it. because at that point they had 15 days to show they were actually going to take him to court, which they were never going to do any goddamn way. So it went away. But the point being is he was actually doing fair use and almost lost his channel. So I could strike you right fuck now, dude, because you didn't even do it transformatively. You just played my entire 3-hour stream on your fucking channel. That's not fair use, dude. That's not fair use. Not that I care. The only thing that to me is you think it's funny to put clips of me up. No. Here's my aspect. He thinks it's funny to clip me and then call it something that it's not and put it on his channel. Fine, got it. But it's not fair use, dude. If you think it's fair, it's not. So I could strike you right now, just like We the People did on Stone Vet. And you're going to have to find a lawyer. Like, I have at least, damn it, there's another dollar in the lake jar. I have at least 6 fucking strikes I could throw on your fucking ass right now. And your channel's gone, bitch. But then it looks like I care. It's not. No, it's not. So my aspect is, you're doing this shit because it's funny, right? This is what these people do on the internet. Everybody does their dumbass bullshit because they think it's fun. So I would think it's funny to strike your channel and have it just disappear. Not because I care that you're doing what you're doing. No, I think that would just be funny. All right, I'm done.
All right, I'm done.
I'm partially done. Oh, Terry's here.
Yep.
Bloody hell. Oh, wait, he's a German.
He's true.
Sorry. No offense.
Oh, Dino, come
No
back.
offense.
Dino left. Where'd he go?
I don't know. I was talking about Dave. Maybe he's a fan of Dave. I don't know. Maybe he likes Dave. And I was talking
Dino, come back.
Yeah, dude, I can take your channel down tomorrow, bitch. So, I mean, keep acting like you're fucking cool. All I'm going to say, look, I'll tell you what. Answer my question. What is so funny at 4 minutes and 4 seconds? Answer my question and I won't take your channel down. Answer the question. What do you think was so funny at 4:04? Because I can take your channel down tomorrow, dude. But if I did, that would make it look like I care. And I say I don't care, and I don't, really. But I could take your shit down tomorrow, bitch. I can. I can. Because you can't just upload my entire fucking live stream and not make it transformative. You can't do that, dog. That's not fair use, bitch.
Absolutely. One stop. I like the way you said that, and I agree. I like Dino coming over here and hanging out and talking to people. I love it.
Oh, wait, you don't like... Wait, one stop. You don't like me coming over and talking?
Well, Dino comes over and talks to you.
I know. I'm just making shit.
It's great.
I mean, we've all had our issues. I get it.
Still freaked out a little. I thought.
Okay, so here's where people didn't like me. I didn't know I was drinking vodka. Sorry. I mean, I always got up in the morning and thought, Jesus Christ, dude, why did you get so angry and pissed? And I couldn't figure it out. Because I didn't realize I was drinking vodka. Because vodka literally makes me angry and violent. It does. So I didn't know. I'm like, Jesus, dude, why did you do that? Every morning, everybody's like, oh my God, this guy's. Yes, I woke up the next morning saying, oh my God, what the fuck? I didn't realize I was drinking whiskey. Sorry. Or not whiskey, vodka.
Yeah.
No, Dino.
I don't know, he dropped out. I think his phone might have died because he just got it popped out, and that was it. And he doesn't normally do that.
The cops came and got him.
He doesn't normally do that, I think, without saying goodbye. So he fell out. He fell down. But,
well, the only problem I have with filing a copyright strike is that allegedly I got to use my real information, right?
I guess.
But I don't have to. I can use Rick Barry's information, and then I can pull a Shiva, right? Like I can pull a Shiva when Shiva tried to copyright strike emo, and I can use an abandoned warehouse in Massachusetts 4 miles from Kate's house. I can do that too.
Kate.
Kate Peters.
Oh,
Mass overboard. Yeah.
I don't
That was outside. You were over with the Brit guys at that point in time.
know. Probably.
But Kate Peters attacked Emo and blah 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 and all that shit. And then Emo called Shiva a P and a meth addict, and then Shiva got pissed and asked for a fucking apology. And Emo said, "Fuck you." So then Shiva struck his channel, but Shiva used a fake address and a fake name because he's a bitch. That's what people do when they're a bitch. He didn't use his real name and his real address. He used Rick Barry's name, and he used an address to a warehouse, which just so happened to be 4 miles from Kate Peters' house, because he's a bitch. So I mean, I could do that too. I can, but it'll still put you through hell, motherfucker.
So
I don't.
Sorry, you mean I could use any address if I wanted to? Like I could put the police station address around it here if I
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Interesting.
Because the only point in time where it comes to because see what happens when you throw a copyright strike on somebody, you have a rebuttal factor. And if they accept your rebuttal factor, then the other party who threw the copyright strike has to prove that they intend to take you to court,
Right.
which they're never going to do. They're never going to. They're never going to do.
Real quick to intervene in this communist propaganda, right? This man is giving legal advice, right? But Terry is here to save you people. Terry is ancient. Terry has been around, and I'm speaking myself in the present.
Wait, Terry, are you older than me, Terry?
Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm doing a thing here. Just compose yourself a little bit. I'm trying to save these people that you have damaged on. So, people, right? So, if you want to look at fair use and YouTube, there's a case precedent. It's called Sargon Akkad versus Aquila Use. That happened in 2016, right? And what you motherfuckers don't realize, dude, this motherfucker loaded up her video without commentary, without everything, just different title, Just cut it a little bit around. Fair use. American court decided. So, motherfucker, before you keep up your things, go to the court cases. I hate this shit. Now I'm going back to bed.
Okay. Well, and here's where I'm going to make this guy look like a complete fucking idiot. Okay, now that you go to bed, I'm going to make you look like a fucking moron. Okay, in the United States, the courts do not make law. Legislators make law. So when you say courts did a precedent and made a fucking law, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. That court case that you mentioned has nothing to do with me and Dave. That has to do with whoever that court case was, Sherry versus Terry. Yeah, that has nothing to do with me. That has to do with Sherry versus Terry. That's where you fucking don't understand this shit, dude. Courts do not have the ability to make law.
All right, second language, dude. But every time you go to a court, it's like your lawyer's going to say, oh, like in the case. That is what's called precedent, right? Precedent in court is a case that had been ruled before. So the judge can look at that ruling and make up his mind if it makes sense, right? So, but another judge has ruled that before. That's what we call precedent in court. It's not making a law. And this is why I don't have a normal discussion with you, motherfucker, because you're plain out stupid.
No, I'm not. You're from a foreign country and you don't understand my country, but it's okay. I can work with that. So explain to me, okay, so what you just said, explain to me how one judge overrides another judge. I get it. It's a higher level judge. I understand the whole process of, seniority and shit and jurisdiction and all. So you're telling me, wait. So based on what you said, so all these people went to law school and they're not all on the same page. So one judge can say something and it wouldn't match with the other judge. How does that happen? Well, because they went to a lesser law school? I mean, like, it's okay. So wait real quick before you interject.
He's not here.
That's fine. Okay. So the legal principle in this country is if the law is not written in clear and unequivocal language, it's automatically void for vagueness. Therefore, there shouldn't be, the fact that we have a Supreme Court that's ever split 5-4 in and of itself is ridiculous. Ridiculous, because they're supposed to be handpicked the best judges we have. So how in the fuck can they ever be split 5-4? 8-1 makes sense. 8-1 might make sense, but 5-4, no. 5-4 shows agenda. 5-4 shows favoritism. No, sorry. Those court cases still don't matter. They still aren't. You can call it a precedent all you want to. It's still not law. And the fact that another judge will say, well, this other judge said this, so I'm just going to go along with them, is bullshit. Is bullshit, because the other judge is supposed to say, well, either it's black and white or it's not. Either it's written in clear and unequivocal language or it's not. There shouldn't be the existence where one judge says another judge is wrong, because if one judge is going to say another judge is wrong and they're both judges and they're the best of the best, how does that make sense? How does that make sense?
Make it make sense, people. Make it
exactly. And I hate that when people say that, but only because you have red hair, I'll let it slide. The point being is, how can they all go to the same law school or go through the same fucking shit, and then one disagrees with the other? How does that happen? How does it? If everything's supposed to be black and white, right? We have laws. It's supposed to be black and white. So if there's a question, then that means the law wasn't written in clear and unequivocal language. And anybody who's been to law school, even though they'll shit on me and say, yeah, he's just a drunk guy, they understand the legal principle. If it's not written in clear and unequivocal language, it's void, obviously, because so if 5 of us are reading a law and 5 of us come up with 5 different interpretations of the law, which one of us is right, and how do we comply with the law if there's 5 different interpretations? It's stupid. It's fucking dumb.
No, what you are is stupid. Because the thing is, sir, right? I give you an example from another field, right?
Will you?
Because one mathematician, right, already figured out that 1 and 1 is 2, right? So I don't.
Yeah, I've heard this argument before. Go ahead.
No, you have not heard this argument before.
No, I've heard you made this argument before.
All right,
Go
what's
ahead.
my argument?
1 and 1 is 2, but 1 and 1 might be 3, or 2 and 2 is 5.
No, that's not my argument. Totally not my argument. See, you're wrong again.
Okay.
So my argument is just
but at least I can admit when I'm wrong.
All right. So my point is, just because 1 and 1 is 2 and somebody figured it out before, now I want to work with 1 and 1 as a different mathematician, right? I don't have to go to the mathematical proof again, because somebody that's in the same field already did it, right? I can go through it and come to the same conclusion, but I'm pretty sure that this man did his due diligence, and 1 and 1 is probably 2, you know?
No, but to be rational, you would go through the same thing and come up with the same conclusion. That way you know that guy did it right.
Yeah, so what? But dude, why should I do it every time? That is where is this is the point.
No,
of dude.
No,
just so you never. Why are getting like different court cases or other court cases referenced in court anytime when it's bullshit? Why?
Okay, let me go back to the first fucking argument.
No. We are at this. You said this is bullshit.
No, we weren't. You just made an argument.
Why do people mention court cases in court? Lawyers, prosecutors, like the whole scene. Why do they mention them all the time when in your argument it's bullshit anyway?
It is bullshit. And it's bullshit that people give a fuck, because Brown versus Brown has nothing to do with me. That had to do with Brown versus Brown.
That's not the point. We are talking precedents in court. That's what
there is no precedent.
There's no such
thing as case law. There's no precedent. Somebody said something, and somebody else, guess what? Somebody else can disagree with that. So just because you're calling it a precedent, somebody else can actually disagree with it, and it's no longer a precedent. So where the fuck does that make sense?
Let me rephrase it. All right. So why I came up here is because you were talking mad shit about fair use, right?
Right.
And I'm just saying that an American court has decided before, to be exact, in 2016, what constitutes free use on YouTube in an actual court case where somebody won and somebody lost, right? So the next time you wax poetic about like free use, why don't you look at that court case? You know, because
it doesn't matter.
I don't know your system, right? I'm a foreigner. Why don't you look at that court case, and then you have a pretty clear like understanding what the U.S. law, not YouTube, the U.S. law deems fair use.
I know you think I'm an idiot. I'm not. Okay, so what court said that? Was that a district court? Was that a federal court?
I have no idea. It was. I just can tell you who the two YouTubers
okay, so there's a point.
No. I can tell you the two YouTubers involved. I can tell you it was in New York. And
and I live in New York, so
Sargon of Akkad versus Aquila Hughes. You can feel the whole saga is on YouTube. You can watch the whole proceedings pretty much.
Okay, that's fine. Here's the point. What court said it? Was it a district court? Because that could be overruled by the federal court. Or was it what court? And it would always be overridden. And it could, and even if the top court of the if it went to the state
overridden. So what now?
Okay, so here's my point. Even if it was the New York State Supreme Court, that can be overridden. So it doesn't make shit, dude. It's just some judge. But here's the bigger point. I'm willing to look at the bigger point. So how are these judges so off fucking off what do they call it when they write something? How are these judges so off script that it can go from a low level to a mid level to the high level, and then the higher level can override all three of them? How are they not on the same page, like they never went to the same law school? How is that a fucking faction?
Yeah, well, we would have like the same thing. We have a thing called the Bundesgerichtshof, which is like the highest court in our country, right? So the thing
I'm saying right. I don't know.
So at least in my country, it is that the Bundesgerichtshof, or what would be the Supreme Court in your country, is not there to judge over somebody stole something at a Walmart, right? That's not. So they are there for the basic I would say framework of the law, right? When something basic is in question, right? When somebody steals at a Walmart, and this leads to a bigger problem in the justice system, right? Then such a case can become to the I tell you how it is in my country. Then such a case can come to the highest court, where they don't decide necessarily that somebody stole something in Walmart, where they necessarily try to fix the thing in the system. You know what I mean?
Okay, I got you. So I get it. You think I'm an idiot, but you see the logic. Okay, no.
Agreement that I think you're an idiot.
Fine, but you see the logic in my argument, yes? How can all these judges who went through how can all these judges who went to law school be so off? How is it that so many times in my country that a judge says one thing and another judge says no, that's wrong? How can that be if we're going to law school, right? You would assume that's based on a foundation of something. So how could all these judges disagree with each other? That doesn't make any sense, right?
Yeah, well, it depends. It depends how your legal system is set up, right? You can go with a Muslim approach where the punishment is quite clear, right? So you can go with, he stole somebody, let's cut his hand off, right? So cut and dry. Like any judge would agree in such a system, well, that's the crime, that's the punishment. Western justice system a little bit more lenient, right? Where the judge can apply his own his own common sense if you live in an utopia, right? His own common sense to make the punishment more according to the actual thing that happened, right? But the thing is like so you going for a by the book kind of law where it's like, so you have a catalog where you say, stole a bubble gum in Walmart, like death.
Right, black and white, you're done. Got it.
And the justice system, how it is more like, he saw him, he was kind of hungry, he was, where a judge has some lenience in the interpretation of the law. That's why there are different outcomes.
That makes sense.
No, it's not the presentation, it's the interpretation.
That's what
I
said.
No, you said presentation.
No, interpretation.
Right. So, and here's my point. If there's interpretation in the law, that obviously through deductive reasoning means the law wasn't written in clear and unequivocal language. Otherwise, there would be no reason for interpretation. If the law was written in black and white, there wouldn't be an interpretation.
No, that is just, well, again, you support a more totalitarian worldview, you know, where you say, all right, there's a certain crime. This crime is punishable by whatever, right? That's what the law says. But in the more Western world, or the what we propose here, is like, yeah, well, you did a crime, right? And there's a certain punishment in the law for it, but the judge can look at the whole case and still say, yeah, well, there's this factor, there's that factor. So he might give you a more lenient sentence or a harsher one, you know?
Yeah, well, yeah. If say somebody tortured somebody and they still killed them, though, you can up the sentence, like you say.
The only problem I have with him is he's comparing different systems. We're talking about my system, not different systems.
But that's not your system, though.
It is my system.
So
and I say my system is flawed.
No, you're saying the American your system, like in your head, or the American system?
No, our system, American judicial system.
Yeah, but that's not what it is. Your judges have leniency.
Oh, so you're saying our churches have control over the judicial system?
I said your judges have leniency.
I still didn't. Churches?
Judges, the guys with the wig in England, you know, in the court.
Right, which in and of itself is the problem. This is a problem I have with cops. When you give so a cop swears an oath to uphold the laws within their jurisdiction, blah, 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 right? But then what they turn around and do is give a cop discretional enforcement. So wait a minute, you just swore to follow me here real quick. I know, because I'm an idiot, and I can admit I'm an idiot, but follow me here real quick. So a guy takes an oath to uphold the law, and then somebody tells them they can do it at their own discretion. That makes sense? Does that make sense?
Go on.
Right. So a cop can decide, I get a ticket, but the hot chick with the big tits and the miniskirt, she doesn't get a ticket. That's fair and just? No, that's their discretion. No, that's where it gets sideways. So they get to arrest the black guy for pot and let the white college kid go for pot. See, that's where it's not fair and just. When they give a cop whatever I just said. I'm a little drunk. Excuse me.
But the thing is, like, they don't give the judge, so they don't hire the cop and say, so the next time you pull a black guy over, you give him a ticket, and the next time you have a big-titted chick, like, you get her free, right?
Right.
That's the choice of the individual and the flawed individual, right? So, but like in a opposing world, what you propose, let's say, yeah, like the thing I said before. Let's say, like, you steal something, you get your hand cut off, right? So in your world, in your world, like, mother with like a child, like trying to make it through life, no job, shit like that. So she steals a candy bar to feed her child, right? So in your world, judge would look at this and go like, yeah, well, off goes your hand, you know. And like in a more church system, it would be like, yeah, well, you know, she was kind of hungry and shit like that, you know. I'm just making like a comparison. So maybe they just take a finger, you know, not a whole hand.
Okay. So can I go back to my original statement, which was not legal advice. It was a situational aspect. Mm-hmm. Right. So somebody who actually took a video and stopped it every 10 seconds and made commentary and did all this shit. They still got copyright struck to the point where they actually had to get a lawyer involved. And then some guy who just throws up my 3-hour and 29-minute video without interruption and calls it that.
First, the guy didn't commentate. It was just the video. So he did not even speak on it, right?
At all. He just took my fucking content and threw it up on.
I'm talking about Sargon of Akkad. That's what he did also. He just took this chick's content and played it with no commentary, no whatsoever.
And they said it was okay.
They said it was okay, yes.
Okay, I don't know
because
about
he
that.
had yes, yeah. Well, you can read the court case, dude.
Okay, no, then thank you for telling me that. But at the same time, I can say A, I don't know that's right, and B, then what was the point in the Fair Use Act if you could just take somebody else's shit and put it up? Like I could take what? I can take Godfather 1, 2, and 3 and put it on my channel, and I'm good. No, they're gonna hit me. They're gonna hit me.
See, there comes the difference. What he did is what he was not. Yeah, well, if I guess you're right. If you the entire work, if you upload it without
clip that.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, if you're uploading an entire work without any change like that. So, like, what saved him, like, he changed the title because he titled it something like "Election Meltdown" or something, right? And he showed like elected clips of her, right? But he did not commentate on it or something. So it were pretty much original clips, but like out of order, right? And they said that was enough for fair use.
Okay. All right, so I get it. You think I'm dumb. I get it. I get drunk, and people think, "No, hang on, hang on. I'm just trying to glorify myself here for a second."
Yes, glorify.
I get it. Everybody think I'm dumb. I get it. I think I'm dumb too. I get drunk and say dumb shit. But I spent 4 years, and I know it wasn't in a fucking law school, but I spent 4 years researching fucking law for shit, and so I understand how shit works. But the reality of it is, back to the fucking function. How do we have people who go to law school, right, and they don't agree? How do we have judges who don't agree? That means there's a problem with the system. It has to. How can you not, if there is a law, how do 3 of you not agree upon it?
It's because there's circumstances, though. There's circumstances that dictate.
No, the law is what dictates. The people are the what's it called? Whatever.
All right. So in your kind of sense, let's say if you kill somebody, that's life in prison, right? So
unless it was self-defense.
Yeah, well, let's say, but self-defense, you still killed somebody.
That's right.
Yes, you did. You're still a murderer, but you got off because of self-defense.
Yeah, but why do you get off, right? So in your binary way, both would go to jail.
No, it's not a binary way. It's like there's a reason.
Binary way because, like, the law knows or judges knows. Well, he defended himself.
No, I'm agreeing with you. It's still murder. Even if you kill somebody in self-defense, yes, it's still murder. However, the jury has the ability to say, yeah, it was either you or him, and you defended yourself, and they let you go. Doesn't mean you still didn't kill somebody. You still murdered somebody.
But as you say yourself, like, so 2-person killed somebody, like took a life, yet the law looks on them completely different. In your proposal, it would be, well, life was taken, so that's the same outcome in the law.
Okay. In my opinion, that would be it. But in a court, it's different. In a court, the jury has to decide beyond a shadow of allegedly.
Yeah, well, yeah, but that's like, dude, you're saying why can judges have like different outcomes? That's pretty much what your whole justice system is based on, dude.
No, our whole justice
keeps it in check. It doesn't make it tyrannical.
No, there is
the judges have the leniency to interpret the law, dude.
No,
should be happy
no one has. Okay, here's what you're missing the point, dude. If there's an interpreted factor involving a law, that means it was not written in clear and unequivocal language, which means the judges have to interpret it, which means I'm a citizen and you're a judge. You went through law school and all this shit. So if you have to interpret it, how the fuck could I interpret it and understand whether I was in compliance or not?
Yeah, that's all.
You see what I'm saying?
No, dude.
No.
The interpretation of the law is not hard when it's like you cannot drive faster than 30, right? When it becomes to like taking someone's freedom away and shit like that, then I'd rather have someone interpret the law that studied it.
Dude, I get it. I'm willing to submit that I believe you're smarter than me. I'm going to say that. But okay, the faster than 30 is a specific. There's no argument there. I'm not allowed to drive over 30. We get that.
Well,
that's clear. That's clear.
Were you chased? Were you in an emergency? Did you have to go to the hospital? See, this is all different.
Okay, but that doesn't excuse you from violating the law.
All right, so but if you drive 50 in a 30 zone and you said to the judge, well, my wife was pregnant and we have to go to the hospital, he might be more lenient than when you said, yo, dude, I just
that would be the discretionary. Oh, wait, that would be the discretionary enforcement. But the bottom line law is the clear and unequivocal fact is the sign says 30. The clear and unequivocal fact is if I go over 30, I'm breaking the law.
Right. And in your utopia that you propose is like no matter why you drove faster than 30, you're going to the gulag for 5 years because that's the punishment for
it. You absolutely get the ticket for that because if you don't, then it's not fair and just. Like there's no in the law, there's no exception that if you're heading to the hospital, you can go over 30. There's no exception in that law for that.
Yes, that's right. And that's why we give our judges the great power to interpret the law. Yes, the judge can say, well, this is like the law says, okay, he drove faster than 30. But under these circumstances, why should I send, like if the punishment is very harsh, for example, why should I send him to jail? Just,
Dude, no, you're missing. No, that wouldn't be the judge. That would be the jury. The jury would look at the situation and said, oh, you did it for that. And okay, we're going to let you go. The judge doesn't have the authority to do that unless you choose a bench trial like an idiot. If you choose a bench trial like a moron, yes. But the jury is the one that gets it.
Dude, we're not talking bench trial or jury trial. Like, who makes the lenient decision? It doesn't matter if it is a judge or jury. The thing is, there's a system in place that allows leniency to the law, right?
No.
Yes, well, that's what a jury is. That's what a judge is, right?
Okay, I'll agree there's a system in place where somebody gets to decide to be lenient or not. And that system is not fair and just. Have you ever read Frederick Bastiat's The Law? Have you? I have it right upstairs. I can read it to you right now.
Yeah, please.
No, I'm not going to. But you've never read, seriously, I mean, you're a German guy. Frederick Bastiat was a French guy.
Yeah, that's why I didn't read it.
No, absolutely. No, read. Literally, I'm going to say it took me 3 times to read it to understand it. But
no, I'm not reading French literature. It's like, no.
Okay, the fucking point is the law has to be just. Judges don't get to interpret and decide. People don't get
just.
Just is everybody is held accountable at the same account. So, like I said, with the big tit girl in the skirt, if I get a ticket, then that bitch gets a ticket too. That's fair and just. Now, we both have the same opportunity to go to court and fight it, but if you're going to pull me over for 57 and a 55, you're going to pull her over too. Yeah, and then we can both go to court. Maybe I lose, maybe she wins. That's a different aspect. But the fair and just aspect.
But it was satisfied because you said like, so if I get pulled over, she needs to get pulled over too. And she got pulled over, but she got away because she got big titties. You don't.
No, she should have got ticketed.
Like your problem.
No, she did the same crime.
Got pulled over. She got investigated. The police deemed her like nice.
No. What they did was they initiated their bullshit. Whatever I said a minute ago. Where they give officers whatever. Their own ability to choose who they give a ticket to or not, whatever that's called.
Discretion,
thank you. So the fact that they give somebody discretion, follow this real quick. I get it. I'm an idiot. I get it. I'm willing to admit I'm an idiot. So let's say we both swore to uphold a law, and then they turned around after we did that and said, but you can decide how to enforce it yourself. How does that in and of itself make any goddamn sense? Right, like we just swore an oath to uphold the law, and then they turn around and say, at your own discretion. So you don't like fat chicks, you're going to give fat chicks tickets. I like fat chicks, I'm not going to give fat chicks. Where is that fair and just, dude? Where's that fair and just?
Well, but that's on a level where it doesn't, in my opinion, doesn't make even sense to discuss.
It does because it's discretion. It's your own personal discretion.
That's the thing is if you go by, I always try to make like the core argument bigger and ridiculous so the people see what I'm trying to say, right? So if you say like, the law is you're not allowed to kill, right? So but there are wars, so there are circumstances where killing is needed, right? And shit like that.
No.
Yeah, well, of course.
No, there's circumstances where they said it was okay to do it. It wasn't said it was needed.
I think it's needed. It's part of the human condition.
Right,
we
dude.
fight and we die.
I get it.
That's why you know Viking.
Look, Terry, I think you're a smart guy. I do. You're not here in my country. You don't fully understand. Okay,
yeah, dude, and just because I'm not in your country doesn't mean I cannot have
an opinion. And no, you want, and half the people in my country don't understand it either. They look at it with, see, this is where the shit gets fucked up with people's opinions, with people where the interpretation bullshit. If there's a factor of interpretation, follow me real quick. 3 of us read a law, and 3 of us come up with a different interpretation of the law. Mm-hmm. How do we know which one of us is right? And how are we supposed to follow that law if somebody else can interpret it differently? How are we supposed to do that? Yeah, but
that's not the point of interpretation. I think the point they were trying to make when they put in this method of interpretation is who is right in the specific situation. You know what I mean?
Right.
No, I hear you, Paul. I'm paying attention to Paul. I am in the chat. No. My only point is
because the thing is, I think, like, so if you have the law, like we're going back to the not allowed to kill, right? So you have somebody who murdered somebody cold blood, who murdered somebody in self-defense, right? So should be the same logic. Life was killed, but for each outcome. Or let's say because there was no shit like that. But the thing is, like, they can.
Wait, you just cut out the no shit like that. I need to know what the no shit like that is.
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make is, like, in different circumstances that constitute the same accusation in front of a court, right? The judgment is not always so that leniency gives you a better judgment to the actual thing that occurred.
No, the jury gives you the leniency. The jury looks at the situation.
I don't care who gives you the leniency, but there is an element of
you should, because that's there.
No, wait, because the judge determines the fucking sentence. So he's the one who can do the leniency or not.
Right, he's the only one who can do it. Okay, but the jury is the one who decides guilty or not. So they're the ones who decide yay or nay.
See, I don't care, like, who is the factor who applies the leniency, but there is a factor of leniency. Whoever applies it.
She's right. What you're not separating is accountability versus when you get in trouble and they whatever. So what you're not separating is accountability versus whatever the word I can't come up with is.
Yeah, but that's the point. The jury decides whether or not you did it.
Right. So the jury's the one that decides, self-defense. The judge decides.
The judge decides how much time you're going to do for it. That's where the leniency comes in.
Well, now here's the problem, Paul, because this is, I mean, I get it. Judge Learning Hand. Have you ever heard of him,
No.
Terry?
Terry what?
Oh.
Have you ever heard of Judge Learning Hand?
No.
Okay, so Judge Learning Hand was a revered judge. He never made it to the Supreme Court, but he's the guy who coined the legal principle that if the law is not written in clear and unequivocal language, it must be void for vagrants. Or not vagrants, for vagueness. Obviously, because if 5 of us can't agree what the law says, how are we supposed to comply with it?
But who's arguing about okay. Look.
No, so if there's a law that says this and 5 of us read that same law and say, oh, I can do this, or oh, I can do that, or I can do... Okay, let's just say that wouldn't happen.
See, no, that's not the point. The point is, so you have a law that says there is this, right?
No, that was absolutely the point.
No, all right. So the thing is, you have a law that says, I don't know, like you cannot sunbathe naked, right? So then you sunbathe naked, right? So then we all in agreement that a law has been broken, right? So we're all in agreement because you're not
allegedly.
Oh, all right. Let's say it's cut and dry. Somebody bathed naked.
No, it's not. It's always allegedly because the jury makes a decision.
All right, we have video of the motherfucker there bathing naked in the sun.
Fine.
Right? So it's
fine.
not allegedly it happened.
It is.
Motherfucker.
Because the jury decides guilt or innocence. Not the video.
This is why it's hard to argue with you. Sir.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's reality, dude. It's reality. If the jury,
I'm trying to make a point here. All right.
Okay, go ahead.
You cannot let me make because you're so excited to interchime all the time.
No, I said go ahead and make your point.
See again. So the thing is, like, the law was broken in a certain sense. So we all can agree on that, right? The law was broken. That
allegedly.
I tried Queen Wasp, dude. This is too stupid for me.
No, you don't understand this fucking system. You're still, even if there's video of you doing it, you can say not guilty, and the jury looks at the evidence, and they're the ones who decide, yes, the law was broken, or no, it wasn't. So even if there's video of me killing somebody, I'm still not guilty. I plead not guilty. I go to court. The jury says, yes, you're guilty. We have video of you. Or we saw the video and it didn't really give us a, clear intent that you're beyond a shadow of a doubt guilty, and they set me free. So the accusation doesn't mean shit. The jury is what decides even if it's on camera, dude. Even if it's on camera, the jury is the underlying.
Now listen.
Whatever.
Listen, I'm gonna make my last point and then I'm gonna go. And
okay.
you can talk over me and whatever, right? The point I was making is when you stupid. Okay, you steal a spoon, right? So you steal a spoon. This is the law that is broken. A spoon was stolen, right? We all in agreement a spoon was stolen. Your lawyer is in agreement you stole a spoon. The government lawyer try be like he's in agreement you stole a spoon. Everybody's in agreement you stole a spoon. Right? So you will get judged for stealing a spoon. Where the leniency comes in, so there's no debate that a law was broken, right? This is where the law is precise.
Yes, there is.
A law was broken. That's where it is precise. Where the leniency comes in is now that we know that a law was broken. Now we have to look at the circumstances and what happened and give a judge and this is also part of the judgment. That is the whole point. Your fucking thing with alleged and whatever. You talking like if you're getting pursued in court when we're talking like the philosophy of the law and the underworkings and shit. And this is why this discussion is kind of stupid, and that's why I'm gonna go now. Hate it.
Harry.
Thank you, because you're a dumb motherfucker.
No, because he's right. Oh, no, listen, he's
not. No, he's not. Because even though he says the spoon was broken, it's still alleged until you're convicted, dumb fuck. It's still an allegation until you're convicted.
Okay, but you're talking about leniency.
No, he was. Not me.
Yes, you were the whole time.
No, I was talking about discretionary, which is different.
Same thing.
No. Leniency is like you said, when a judge makes you either get 20 years or 30 years. That's where a judge can be lenient. Right. A judge can say, okay, I can either give you minimum fucking whatever it's called.
Right, minimum time, because that's already
or maximum time, right? That's where the leniency comes in. What he's forgetting is, even if the spoon was stolen, it's still an allegation until the jury says you're guilty. See, that's the point he's missing. It's still an allegation until you're proven guilty.
So how is it discretionary?
No, the cops are discretionary. When they give me a ticket and they don't give you a ticket because you got red hair and black bra or red bra, whatever it was. No, that's discretionary. Like they decide to give you a ticket and not give me a ticket, or give me a ticket and not give you a ticket. That's discretionary. But at the same point, with that, we still have to go to court, even if it's traffic court. And we're still going to be, well, of course, you don't get a jury trial in fucking traffic court. Somehow, I don't know how that's possible because they're accusing you of a crime, and the Sixth Amendment says you have the right to a jury fucking trial on the basis of a crime, but you don't get that jury trial in traffic court, even though I fought for it and got pushed out. Anyway, point is, it's still an act. The spoon was stolen. Yes, a spoon was stolen. Here's my point where he misses. Yes, the spoon was stolen. Everybody knows the spoon was stolen. It's still an accusation. Then it becomes a charge. They charge you with stealing a spoon. It does not become reality until a jury says, yes, you stole a spoon. The jury makes that decision. The jury is still an allegation up until you're convicted. That's the point he's missing. It's always an allegation until you're proven guilty.
Does that have to do with discretion?
No, the discretion, it doesn't. It has nothing to do with that.
You're not arguing your point.
No. I'm arguing his point. My point is the fact that cops have discretionary enforcement is wrong because they swore an oath to uphold the law, right? So if they're going to uphold the law, that means they have to charge everybody with the same crime. They can't just say, hey, you were doing 75 and a 55 and not give you a ticket and say, I was doing 75.
This motherfucker is getting me riled up. Now, listen, you're not arguing my point because the point I was arguing, or I think we were discussing, is like leniency in the justice system, why it is there and shit like that. You motherfucker, you're making very specific like scenarios and shit when we are talking the broader subject of things, right? So when I say that it's proven that you stole the spoon, right? We already beyond your fucking jury telling you're guilty, okay? You're guilty. And now the judge leniency comes in to look at your case and provide a judgment. That's what I'm talking about. Not your mom would say, but technically. That's not what we're talking about, idiot.
No, I was originally talking about before it got there.
All right,
I was originally talking about.
A week ago, I was talking about recycling. So what?
No, so what I was originally talking about is the fact that somebody got charged with stealing a spoon and somebody else who stole the spoon didn't get charged. That's what I was talking about. The fact that officers have a discretionary enforcement process where they could charge you with stealing a spoon and then decide not to charge me with stealing a spoon. So we weren't even to where you were going. We were at the original aspect of it.
No,
the fact that
no. That came up when you had to wax poetic about gothic big-titted girlfriends, right? Before we were talking about con leniency, dude. That was the whole argument. That was the only thing I came up. Do you think I come up because you think like big-titted goth girlfriends have it not as hard in the world? Do you think think the discussions that kind of interest me?
Yes, that's exactly what I thought you came up.
That's what I mean. No, you switched it. It's somewhere in the middle. It got switched.
No, he switched it. I was originally talking about the fact that a cop should not have the authority to charge me with 55 and a 45 and not charge you with 55 and a 40. That was my only argument. There's no aspect where somebody swore an oath to uphold the law and then they were granted the ability to charge me with 55 and a 45 and not you for 55. That was my only argument.
Well, then the discretion comes in.
You're right, and I'm saying that shouldn't exist. Why should you get charged with 55 and a 45 and I don't, or vice versa?
Because everything has different circumstances too.
No, it doesn't. We were both going 55 and a 45. Why do you get a ticket and I don't? That's where the problem is. That's where he's missing the problem.
No,
the problem isn't.
No. But what if you have your buddy there? I don't know. He's hurt, and you have to drive to the hospital.
Okay, there's no exception for that.
So you
well, in your world, which is a very dire world, in the real world, a judge would say so, the jury or whatever, would say, okay, you're guilty of driving too fast. Then the judge would look at it and would say, yeah, well, he was driving too fast, but also his body was fatally wounded and he had to go to the hospital. So, not gonna throw the book at him.
No, the jury would say that. The jury would go into deliberations.
I think the judge is making the judgment how much you get, not the jury.
No, I'm saying I get the crime was committed, but the jury gets to ultimately decide.
Yes.
Okay, so this
we beyond the jury deciding. Now we're at the judge. We're just looking at the judge, and now the judge has the jury decision. Somebody drove too fast, right? So now the judge has to look. Why did he drive too fast? Make his decision. But he knows, okay, he got to punish the dude for driving too fast because that's what the jury decided. So now the judge has to see. With the circumstance, what would be a just punishment?
Yeah, no argument. Got it. We're on the same page. My only original argument was...
and there's leniency.
Right, and I get that. No argument. My argument is, why does one person get the 55 and a 45 ticket and the other person doesn't?
Yeah, well, if you're hell-bent on driving 55 in a 40 or something, just get some fatally wounded body of yours in the car and you will get off, I think.
So back to the original statement, why does one person get the ticket and the person who did the same thing doesn't? That's where the discretionary problem is. Why do they get to pick who gets the 45, 55, and a 45? I get it. And then you don't get it when you did the same crime. That's where the problem is, the discretionary enforcement. If we both committed the same crime, my problem is the people who are supposed to enforce that law get to decide that you get the ticket and I don't, or vice versa. That's fair?
Yeah, but now we're talking about the executive branch, right? So that's a different branch, dude. We were talking about the justice system and the laws and the courts before. Now you're talking about the enforcement.
I was never talking about that.
Different thing.
I was never talking about that.
Yeah, then you have to make your point clearer because I thought you were talking about that. That's the
thing. I made it.
See, this is the thing. This is why nation states and shit don't make up their laws and their shit when they're drunk usually.
Okay, fine. I still make sense. I'm still logical. The problem is, I was talking about that, and then I mentioned the Fair Use Act, and you came up with a fucking court case and this, that, and the other goddamn shit.
Yeah, because you were providing bad legal advice.
Right, because I'm drunk and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I remembered the originality of this argument.
Right. It was the fair use was the originality. But
that's right.
In your argument about this ticket shit, there's no there's no jury in a traffic court.
No, I requested one. I was denied. But I got the judge on record to admit I committed a crime. And then hang on, follow me real quick.
Wait. You follow me real quick. Trial for a traffic ticket?
Follow me real quick. You're
telling me.
Yes, follow me. So what I did was I went in there and I requested a jury trial. And the judge said, you don't have a right to a jury trial. And I said, okay. So speeding's not a crime. He said it's a traffic infraction. I said, okay, so speeding is not a crime. He said it's a traffic infraction. I said, great, so it's not a crime? He finally admitted, yes, it's a crime. So I said, well, let me put the Sixth Amendment into the record because the trial of all crimes shall be by jury unless you not denounce it, unless you waive your jury trial rights. And I said, I'm not waiving that. You just admitted that speeding is a crime because if it's not a crime, why am I in court? I said to the judge, I said, there's two types of courts, civil and criminal. Which one am I in? He says, you're in traffic court. I said, civil or criminal? Which one am I in? He said, you're in traffic court. I said, so speeding's not a crime. He said, well, yes. Speeding. I said, okay, then since you're telling me speeding is a crime and the Sixth Amendment says the jury of the trial of all crimes shall be by jury, I have a jury trial right, and you deny me that. So what he did, because I wasn't educated at that point, what he did is he tricked me. He said, well, since jail time is not a sentencing factor, you don't get a jury trial. No. I didn't know that at the time, but the only thing that means is it's an infamous crime, which means you would, if jail time is a punishing factor, it's an infamous crime. And infamous crimes mean you have to be indicted. And you don't get indicted for a fucking traffic ticket. You don't get indicted. There's no fucking indictment, there's no special, whatever it's called. I can't think of it because I'm drunk. but you know what I'm talking about. You don't get indicted for a speeding ticket, even though he told me it was a crime. So I had all this shit on record, right? I thought I had it all on record. They were supposed to be recording it. So I let him do his fucking thing. I let him railroad me and charge me $110. And then I immediately went down to the prosecutor's office to press charges against him for violating my constitutional rights. He admitted it was a crime, which means I had a jury trial right. I mean, I had him on 5 different goddamn charges. He made himself a witness. I had video from a mechanic stating that the speedometer had nothing to do with the governor, because the truck was governed at 65 and the governor ran off tire rotation, right? They had a sensor that counted tire rotation, and that's where the speed came from. So the speedometer had nothing to do with it. So he says, well, literally, this is what he said to me, and this is traffic court. This isn't like I was on trial for murder or anything. This is traffic court. So the cop lied on a stand. I had video proof the cop lied on a stand. They wouldn't let me show it. They denied me my right to show the proof the cop lied and committed perjury, blah, 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 whatever. Like I'm saying, I had him on all of these fucking different things. So I said, he said, well, and this is where it comes to your precedent bullshit. He said, well, in other cases, the governor runs off the speedometer, so we're going to go off of that. And I said, really? Even though I have video from an ASC certified mechanic that this truck doesn't run off the speedometer, right? So they completely just fucking excused the fact that I had evidence that their argument was wrong, right? And it was a traffic court case. It didn't matter. I only went to that court to understand what it meant to go to court, because I realized at some point in the future I was going to have to go to court with the IRS. So I went there to see how it functioned, how I could do it, whatever. And yes, as bad as I sucked, I still lost, but I still had him. I had him because he made himself a witness for the prosecution. He said, well, in other cases, Brown versus Brown, the speedometer runs. Yeah, but in that truck that I was driving, it didn't. It didn't, because there was a sensor that counted tire rotation. It had nothing to do with the speedometer, because he even said to me, so if the speedometer doesn't work, that truck still can't go over 62. And I said, let's watch the video, sir. I said, let's watch the video. And he said, no, we're not going to do that. So I got denied all this shit over a traffic ticket. He violated my rights. Once he admitted on record it was a crime, I had the right to a jury trial, right? Whether they want to call it traffic court or in an infraction, once he admitted that what I did was a crime, I had the right to a jury trial, and he denied me that right. So I had him right there, once he admitted that, dude. I'll shut up now.
Why didn't you bring your lawyer?
I didn't need a lawyer. I had the Constitution, the Bill. I had the Constitution, the Bill of Rights.
Yeah, how did that work out for you?
No, I get it. I lost. I'm not going to say that doesn't mean I'm wrong. That means the system.
See, but that's another point. But that's another point. Yeah, it doesn't mean you're wrong, but it doesn't mean you're an idiot because you don't employ somebody who knows how to navigate a very complicated system in your favor. You think, oh, I'm American with my right. I'm going to defend myself. Yeah, and then you get railroaded, dude.
I get you, but okay. After you said that, think about that. I had all the proof that I was right. And then you're saying I should have to pay to employ somebody.
Dude, motherfuckers get off death row because like
no, I get
because like of a procedural procedural failure or something, right? That is why it's very important. Like if you are the motherfucker who wants to go to Supreme Court because of a traffic ticket, right? That's also into account. No. Dude, if I would be the dude who's in charge, I wouldn't make it as hard for you as I can. Like,
no, look, I was guilty.
Because you making a mockery out of the system. Like requesting a jury trial for a traffic ticket, motherfucker. What kind of petty shit is that?
No. Because I had that right. But here's the point.
The problem with the Americans. You always think just because you have the right, you should exercise it, you know? And
we shouldn't.
That's great, you know. But I think sometimes leniency, sir, you know.
No, look, I was guilty. I wasn't guilty of what they said I was doing because it was impossible. It was an impossibility. They wrote me for 67 and a 55 in Ohio. Let's excuse the fact that speed limit for trucks is a state law, which doesn't apply to interstate commerce drivers. Let's just excuse that out of the fact and say that doesn't matter. Let's say he fucking hit me with 67 and a 55, and I was in a truck that was governed at 62. So there was no, unless I was going downhill, which I wasn't, there's no way I could have been going 67. Now, what actually happened was this fucking asshole in a Thunderbird passed me, and the cop tacked me with it. See, because these cops think, well, he's a truck driver. He's not going to drive all the way out here to Ohio and fight the damn ticket. So when that car passed me, they shot that car and gave it to me because unknowing, because it was nighttime, it was dark, so he didn't know I was in the JB Hunt truck governed at 62. So he's going to hit me with 67, pull me over, and then he realizes, oh, JB Hunt truck. Yeah, there was no way I could have been going 67. I would have admitted to 62, but no, they want to be shysters and shit, and hit me with 67 in a vehicle that wasn't even able to go 60 fucking 7. That was the point. Why am I gonna?
So what I don't understand, if you have such a dry and cut slam dunk case, right? Why not get a lawyer?
Why would I need it? If I had a slam dunk case, why would I need it? No,
because he knows how to put the little ball through the ringy thing. You know?
Right.
That's what a lawyer is trained to do.
Okay, and lawyers are part of the system. They swear an oath to the court. No. So I paid a lawyer and he gets me off. I still lose the same money and they still win. I mean, I don't get a charge, which I didn't care about. I just wanted to go to court and fight.
Are you fighting it on money or you're fighting it on principle?
No, I was fighting it on principle.
Yeah, well then the money should not be in factor. Should have get a lawyer.
Oh, it does, because they still get the money.
Yeah,
whether I hired the lawyer and won on principle, they still get the money.
Yeah, but you made your point. You know, it's public record now that you won on principle. See?
No, I didn't. I actually lost. They took $100
because you had no lawyer. We've been over this. Yeah.
No, okay. So we have to have a lawyer, even though you just said it was a cut and dry.
If you're telling me your case was cut and dry and a slam dunk and you lose, then I imagine you lost because you're not familiar with the right proceedings and a lawyer
but wait a minute.
Fixed it.
Based off what I'm saying is reality, and I'm not saying you have to believe it, but based off the facts of the story I told, and you said, well, if your case was cut and dry, then obviously, based off the facts I claim were facts and told, it was cut and dry. So how did I lose? See, here's where you're missing. How did I lose then?
Yeah, well, I can explain you that, at least how I would make you lose, right? So if I would be in the prosecutor or something, right? And I read, oh, this motherfucker about a fucking traffic ticket, right? He demands a jury trial, right? So I would throw everything at you that I can make it hard for
out of
you,
spite,
or
some
kind of because you're making a mockery of the system, in my opinion.
No, I'm not, because I had proof there was no way that vehicle could go that fast.
Opinion. Dude, I'm telling you how I would approach the situation, right? So because I'm thinking you're making a mockery of the system, I would throw every loophole at you that I could think of that could cause you problems just for you, because you couldn't even get a lawyer, for your stupid shit.
I didn't need a lawyer. I had proof the vehicle couldn't go that fast. I literally had proof that the vehicle could not go that fast.
And yet you lost, dude.
Yes, and that tells you what? That tells you that the system is fucked. That tells you that you can't.
See, when for example, right? I'm not a nuclear physicist, right? So let's say I'm going to a nuclear power plant, right? And I say, yeah, I'm here now. I'm pushing the button. So now I push a button, thing explodes, right? I'm not going to say fucking nuclear energy, dude. That's why that shit explodes. No, because I didn't know what I was doing and I pushed the wrong button, dude.
Point is, I had proof that the vehicle could not go as fast as they say it went. They wouldn't let. Hang on. They wouldn't let me show. The judge denied me my right to defend myself and show proof that vehicle could not go as fast as they say. So the problem here is the system, not me. Whether I had a lawyer or not, didn't matter. I had proof that okay, I look, I would admit it. Yes, I was speeding. I was speeding.
A lawyer would probably have known how to introduce this evidence into.
No, the lawyer would have talked to the judge. Okay, let me tell you this: when I was sitting there in court, the prosecutor came up and said, "Hey, do you want to plead to a lesser charge?" See, this is where you know it's all about money. This is where you know it's all about money. The prosecutor came up to me and said, "Hey, do you want to plead to a lesser charge?" I said, "Motherfucker, I didn't do what you said I did in the first place. Why the hell would I plead to something else?" And he walked off, and he went into the judge's chambers in a case that they went behind closed doors talking about me, where if I'd have had a lawyer, as you say, my lawyer would have went back there with them, right?
That's right.
But they didn't offer me to go back there with them. No, fuck no, because I'm just some dumb asshole, right? No, so the fact that they denied the fact that if I would have had a lawyer, my lawyer would have went back behind closed doors with them and had a conversation. But since I was pro se litigant, that means I had the right to go backstage and talk with them. However, they denied me that on top of every goddamn thing else. My only point is, if you can't get a fair trial in traffic court, where the fuck are you going to get a fair trial? Like, if you actually have evidence I didn't do it, and the judge in traffic court doesn't let you show it. See, this is the only solace I take from this is the fact that I pissed that judge right off. The cop got on there. He said, yeah, he was on flat ground. I held up the video camera that had fucking footage of it and shook it in front of his face. And he says, well, it was almost flat ground, or whatever the fuck he said. Blah, blah, blah. So it was all blah, blah, blah. So what happened is, after the end of it, the judge ruled against me. And I said, well, wait a minute, Your Honor. I'm the only one that had any evidence. How are you going to vote against me or rule against me? And I said, look, why didn't they put the fucking radar detector, just to be a smart ass? I said, why didn't they put the radar detector on the stand so we could ask questions? He said, sir, if you don't agree with my ruling, you can appeal it to the next level. And what I said was, I didn't get a fair trial at this level. You want me to spend more time and money and try again? And he looked at me and he said, sir, you can get out of my courtroom now. And I left. And you know what? Everybody, and this is what I think in my mind. Everybody else I pissed that guy off. Well, first thing I did was I challenged his jurisdiction. Okay, I had a Supreme Court case, if you want to talk fucking precedent. I had a Supreme Court case that said once you challenge the judge's jurisdiction, they are unwilling to make a ruling until they prove it. And I'm paraphrasing that, but that's basically the gist of it. If you challenge the judge's jurisdiction and they don't prove it, they are unable to make a ruling because they didn't prove it. So the first thing I did was challenge his jurisdiction. He got pissed off as fuck. He's like, sir, I'm not going to sit here and spit off fucking numbers and this. I said, Supreme Court ruling. So I said, note one for the record. Now, I literally was going to hire a court reporter, or the typey fucking chicks. $125, I was going to pay for that to have it typed out. But I said, no, they're going to record it, right? So I'm like, all right, I'm going to get this all on record and then blah, blah, blah. So first thing I did was challenge jurisdiction. I said, sir, I'm challenging this court's jurisdiction. He got pissed and he refused to prove he had jurisdiction. So at that point, I already won because the Supreme Court already ruled if a judge's jurisdiction is challenged and he refuses to show it, he has no jurisdiction to make a ruling. So I already won at that point. I was already done. I won. So what happened was, after the fact, they charged me $110. I paid it, whatever. I left out of there. I called and I said, I need a transcript of that court proceeding. And I get it. I was going to have to pay money for that. $10 a page, whatever the fuck they charge, whatever. I knew I was going to have to pay it. So I'm like, I need a transcript of the hearing. And the lady said, oh, I'm sorry, sir. We had a problem with the recording device that day. And I said, really? So that means it's a mistrial and I get another trial? And you know what they said? No, you don't. So I got fucked all ways from sideways on that shit in traffic court. Not even in I killed somebody court. In traffic. So if you can't even get a fair fucking trial in traffic court, you're not gonna get a fair trial any goddamn where.
Well, you have to say you didn't get a fair trial representing
No, I
yourself.
didn't. No, I didn't.
Yeah,
no, I didn't.
Representing yourself. You know?
No, but I had evidence to prove I was right.
But that's still like I think that's still like a big factor in that whole shit.
I get
that.
Representing
yourself, you know.
But I had evidence that I didn't do that. They wouldn't let me show it. Dude, literally, they denied me my right to show my proof to defend myself.
All right,
in
so
traffic court.
like just out of interest, how much was the initial traffic?
$110. No, the initial charge was $20. It was a $20 fine. And the guy, follow me. Yeah. It was a $20 fine and $90 court cost, right? Follow this. So he tells me it's $20 fine, $90 court cost. I says, okay, why don't you waive the court cost? I'll just give you the $20 right now. He says, no, you can't do that.
So, but if you had paid the ticket right away, it would be like $20, right?
No, because they charge $90 court cost.
Oh, no matter if you
no matter what, right. So I'm like, if you're gonna charge me $90 court cost, well, I'm going to fucking court. Because if you just tell me give you $20 right now, it's over and done with. I'll give you $20. But they wanted to charge me $90 court cost. So I'm like, well, if I got to pay $90 court cost, I'm going to court. Because they didn't believe I would drive all the way from New York all the way to Ohio. They didn't think I would actually drive all that way.
That's like $110, right? So did you have to pay something extra for the whole court proceedings and shit, or was it?
Okay, so I know you just said, so it was just no, it was all principle based.
Yeah, I get it. So, but if I argue a principle, right, then why not have somebody? So your point is the whole system is rigged and you cannot have a fair trial. So why
and your point is I should hire a lawyer for $110 fine?
No. The point is what I don't get. Yeah, well, if it's on principle, right, then it's not about the money. Then yeah, you want to make a point. Why not hire a lawyer? And I just don't get when you think like the system is rigged to begin with. Why not stack the cards in your favor as much as you can? And that would
so I should pay a lawyer $500 to get out of $110 ticket when I have
but then it's not on principle, right? Because
it is because I didn't need a lawyer. I had proof I couldn't do it. I had proof it was impossible for me to do what they said I did. I literally had that proof on camera, on everything. So why did I need a lawyer? I didn't need a lawyer.
Yeah, well, in hindsight, probably you should have got a lawyer.
No, I mean, you're right. If I wanted to win, yes, I should have got a lawyer.
Yeah, but then why go to court if you don't want to win?
Okay, so like I said, originally, the only reason I went to court is I went there to defend myself, to see how the process worked, what I needed to do, what was going to happen, because at that point in time, this was the early 2000s, so I knew at some point the IRS was going to take me to court. So I only went to that traffic ticket, even though I knew I wasn't doing what they said I did, and whatever, it was $110. I could have just paid it and got done with it. I went there to see how the process worked. It was how you say?
I see. It was a kind of recon operation, so you can see how the process works.
Right? No. Exactly. No.
You defend yourself, it's gonna work.
Right. No, you want to see how they're gonna come at you, what they're gonna do, blah blah blah. You know, you want to see that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, you have to do that if you're going.
Yeah, but why you always want to defend yourself in court? I don't get that.
Well, because if I didn't do something wrong, I would.
No. I mean, like defend yourself, like without a lawyer. I don't get that.
Because if I didn't do something wrong and I had proof, I don't need the lawyer.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the lawyer is not necessary. It's also his job to navigate the system. You know, he knows the proceedings, like how everything needs to be done and shit like that.
Yeah. What's up, Dirt? Sorry, Paul. I've been ignoring. Let me catch up on Paul real quick.
I mean, that's the most important part of a lawyer. He knows how to write the letters, he knows all the time frames you have to do and how to file something and shit like that. That's what you actually pay him for.
Yeah, here's the problem, Paul. I get Terry smart. He sounds maybe he sounds like he's smart because he has an accent.
Dude,
He's probably smarter than me.
Yes, I'm very smart. Even this Mark North guy is writing essays about me. I like it. You know?
And even
Dude,
Paul said,
lately
hang
I
on.
attract the wrong stalkers, it seems.
No, it's fine. I'm fine with you, dude. I don't have a problem.
Right,
so even Paul fucked up and said, follow this. There is no exceptions. No, since he made exceptions plural, that would be there are no exceptions. So I'm going to shit on Paul right now, right? Because I'm a dumb motherfucker. There are no exceptions in the vehicle code that allow you to break traffic laws taking someone to the hospital. Exactly, you're right. But even though he grammatically fucked that up, like you're shitting on me, I can shit on him because he grammatically fucked that up.
No,
oh,
I'm
you're
just
here,
Mr. Mark North. Like, it's Sunday. I'm gonna address you for a short time. So, yeah. That is true. I have no idea how the inner workings of a nuclear power plant work. As I stated also when I said I'm no nuclear physicist, but, right? So that's the thing. And also the point I was trying to make with the power plant that very irritated you for some reason. I don't know. You may be one of them green energy. I'm not talking to you. Maybe you're one of them green energy people. Like, I don't know. But keep writing your essays. You at least one of the more entertaining trolls.
Well, who's the green guy? Because I'll shit on him with you.
Marker North. He's very educated.
Mucker. So, yeah.
Every time he sees me, he gets to write essays and shit. Like, I like it.
No, I'll shit on.
There's some determination. I like that.
I'll shit on green people right along with you.
Well,
even though you just sit on me for the last hour, I'll sit on you.
Well, I'm not looking
the green people
for a shit buddy, you know,
or a validation. Yeah, factor. I got it.
It's all good. No, I'm just saying, like, so if I'm just saying, like, my approach would be, so if I know I live in a system that's stacked against me, right? Then I would try to stack it like in my favor, and that would include a lawyer, you know. And if you say it's on principle, then money is not an issue because you're doing a principle thing. And I just don't get like
no, it's on principle because you shouldn't have to spend the money to hire a lawyer.
I get the American thing, right? Like, right, and my America gonna defend myself, right? That's like or how Bird, like the Bird doesn't do taxes, like, you know.
Right.
But it's
or like I don't know how much you pay attention to the 1A community, but so Tav, right, the angry vet. He got charged 8 counts of fucking not espionage, not espionage, but recording phone calls or something. What do they call that? Wiretapping. Got charged with 8 counts of wiretapping because he was in a public building recording when people were on the phone. And of course, since they were pissed off about that, they got all these people together to say, yeah, he recorded my phone call. However, he didn't record their phone call. So here's where, follow me real quick. So he knows I didn't record their phone call because dude was in public and we don't have the other side of the conversation. So how the fuck are you going to say we recorded the conversation when we only had one side of the conversation? So the guy did the same thing as me. He didn't need a lawyer because he didn't engage in wiretapping. He wasn't recording phone calls. However, he goes to court and gets found guilty of 8 counts of fucking wiretapping. You know why? Not because he didn't hire a lawyer. Oh, because the system is fucking fucked. Because they're all intertwined. The sheriff's department, the fucking judge, the AP, what is it? The AP, the AG at the state, they're all fucking involved in the same shit. I mean, how if you didn't literally record a phone call, how do you get charged with 8 counts of recording phone calls and get found guilty if you weren't recording phone calls? How does that happen?
I have no idea. I didn't record a phone call. I'm reading the foreword to my memoirs right now that Marcus typed.
That's fine. I know you think I'm stupid, dude. I'm not.
You need to stop saying that. You've said it like 10 times.
Yeah,
I have to.
that makes you actually sound stupid. Yeah.
No, you have to reiterate it to idiots because idiots don't fucking understand shit.
Yeah,
just like, just like with the video of me and everybody says, "Oh, you raped your wife." Did I? No, you just don't have any comprehension. You don't have English comprehension. You don't understand sentence structures. You don't understand nuance. You don't understand fucking facetious, fucking flippant. You don't understand goddamn sarcasm. You just don't. And then you want to turn around and say I said something I didn't fucking say. Yeah, that's where it goes. That's where it goes.
Yeah, but never mind. Never the fuck mind.
No, it's fine. I'm having fun with Terry. There's no fight here. There's nothing to be.
You can't say that people didn't say something when you said it. The way you meant it was different, but the way you said it was the way you said it.
Oh no, but you know who the only one guy who got it when I said it is the guy I was talking to, Rick Crude. What did he say? No, no. In that fucking clip, Rick Crude is the one who said, "Yeah, no, bro, I get you, I got you, I understand you." So the guy that everybody hates and thinks is a piece of shit got what I was saying, but everybody else didn't. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, but what has one to do with the other? You know, he can be a piece of shit and understand things.
Right, but you can say that and just
no, true enough.
Shit about
both can exist.
He'll bring it back up and he'll twist it. He does it every time.
No, but the irony, the only thing I was making was the irony point. The guy who's now attacking me over shit that I didn't do agree with me on that video that people are making me try to look like a fucking rapist over. Okay. So the one guy who's now attacking me and hates me agreed with me back then. Right? You see the irony? Is it just me? Is it just me?
Yeah, but that's how it works around here. You know, always been that way, always will be.
Right. It's all about narrative and what you want. Narrative and agenda, right?
That's right.
Okay. Well, fucking A, Queen. Me and Terry just agreed on something. Son of a bitch. Can we get a teddy bear and a couple of balloons?
I don't know.
Something before.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Mark. He's like, why not?
No, I'm just, you know what I like? I'm like, I like that goddamn, $2 in the like jar. I like that I take Terry off because he actually came out and said, "You just pissed me off." I've never heard Terry say that. Never heard him say that.
Well, it's very exhausting when you're arguing like two totally
right, but we were arguing two different points. Yeah. You had an argument that I was arguing, so we were arguing two different points. So
yeah,
there is that. To be
you know, the thing with Merck, I'm excited what he's gonna write next, because what I appreciate at Merck's troll is like he's pretty much using my persona to troll me with, right? So if I would get mad at Merck with his pretentious kind of shit, I would be mad at myself, right? So that is I really appreciate this approach. You know, it's kind of a recursive troll, which is pretty good. I'm turning into ape. I'm making up words for that.
I know. Can I ask a serious question?
Yeah.
Has anybody else pissed you off to the point I have tonight?
Yes.
Oh, who was it?
Well,
I gotta know.
I gotta tell you.
Was it GD? It's gotta be GD.
No, dude, I was not really pissed off. It's just like at a point.
No, you said it. We got it on tape, dude.
Yeah,
we got it on tape.
You have it on tape. Whatever. You also have on tape that I paid Shift's phone bill. You also have on tape that I cheated on my wife. You also have on tape.
I don't know anything about
divorced. That. No, the thing is, what I'm trying to say, just because I say something doesn't mean it's necessarily
okay. So just because I say something doesn't mean it's necessarily so as well.
Well, I don't know.
Well, wait, if you say something and it doesn't mean it's necessarily true, that also means that I can say shit that's not necessarily true, right?
Yeah, of course. It's YouTube.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right.
You can express yourself however you want to.
However, it's right in my channel description. I'm not under oath, and I have no.
The law.
No, in my description I say I'm not under oath, and I do not have to tell the truth.
Yes.
Hello.
And I will defend myself.
In traffic court, motherfucker. No, let's laugh about it.
No,
I know
it's like, see, for me, it's like, so if I'm gonna be honest, like here for a second, right? So for me, YouTube is like, I don't know. So I think in real life I'm not as
asshole-ish.
Yeah, I guess. But also like the shit I do, it's like serious, right? So it's no fun.
Holy shit, like Richard Cheese is in the chat. Sorry.
Yeah. So it's more like of a serious occupation where it's no ha 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 and fun around, right? So I use this. This is my outlet to let that shit out.
Yeah,
and
mine too.
And for me, it's a good way to explore my darker side, right? So because like I can be very mean spirited here and shit like that, and I enjoy that shit, you know. And I think here it is like, it is harmful sometimes, but it is containable, you know? So I like that aspect also of YouTube, that I can like just fuck around, you know what I mean?
Why can't I post that? There you go. Hey, dirt guy, fuck her up and smurf on it.
You clicked to mute. He's like, yeah.
I mean, come on, Terry. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm the smartest guy, but I'm not a dumb
why does that even matter, dude?
It does, because that's what you attacked me at. You called me.
Yeah, because it gets you, dude. Everything I do here.
No, it doesn't get me. It's just that I think.
Motherfucker, you said.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I'm not. You're right. You got me. You triggered me.
See?
But I also triggered you. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I guess.
All right. Yeah, okay. All right,
but you know, it's the thing that it's what it's all about, dude. Like, I'm not here like for. I mean, if a deep discussion occurs, why not? But I'm not here for that. I'm just trying to have fun, you know.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. And then people show up and they're like,
See, for me, it's like some people get my kind of humor that I'm.
I do.
And some people, well, see, that's always, dude. Why? All right, we're good. And some people just don't get it, like Merc here. But these are the people that I enjoy the most. And if I have somebody, dude, if I have somebody like Mark who put some effort in it, dude, this is like I achieved everything I wanted to achieve at that point.
The one thing I've always said about you is that you're funny. I've always said, I don't know if Terry's an asshole or a piece of shit or not, but the motherfucker's funny. Every time I've heard you on vids and wherever else, you're a funny guy. I mean, you're probably an asshole and a piece of shit too, but I've always said he's a funny guy.
Yeah, well, I would not. I don't think I'm necessarily funny, but the thing is, like, I don't take this shit too serious, right? So that is always the thing, like, I'm struggling with, like, lately thinking about, because, like, it's a thing that everybody says, right? Like, I don't care. I mean, like, so if you don't care, why you even here, right? So we care to a certain extent that made us like turn on that stream or whatever, right? So, but what I think is like we all care to an extent, but we care about different things, right? So
no, I don't.
Let me just make the point, please. Like, for example, I don't care if you think I'm a cheater, I'm a Holocaust denier, I'm whatever, right? I don't care about all that. Like, this is not something, and that is why I can move pretty smooth in this community, because this is what this community focuses about, right? They're all about, because it's that 1A shit. Oh, that's not true. My reputation, whatever, right? And so I think that's the mechanism that makes them hard to touch me, because like I don't care about that shit. For me, it's YouTube.
I don't either.
Whatever, dude. Like, if you think that I deny the Holocaust or whatever, then go ahead, you know?
Wait, do you?
No.
I mean, do you want to make a statement on that?
No, I don't want to make a statement out of it.
Okay. We don't have to.
No,
that's cool.
Well, some of the people who think my political leanings because I'm German would be very surprised of my actual political leanings, I think. But the thing is, it's just I look for different things. That doesn't mean I cannot get triggered, right? Like you said with him, I get annoyed by different things, right? You can call me every name under the whatever, but I get annoyed by things like that when we're arguing about different shit and it doesn't lead nowhere, you know? So I think I think to a certain degree everybody cares around here, but some people are caring about shit that's not good to care about around here, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm rambling. I also got this new vaporizer, right? Pretty good. Enjoying that shit.
Okay. Muckers, if you're coming up, come up, because at some point I'm going to go to bed. I may leave the stream running, but you're not going to be able to get up because my ass is going to bed soon because I have to go to work in the morning.
God damn right. So the point being is, Terry, you can agree people died during World War II, right?
No.
Yeah. And I think we
right. We're not talking Holocaust. We're just saying people died.
Yeah, people died.
And in fact, if I remember correctly, the Russians lost the most of the fucking people who died. They lost like 30 fucking million people during World War II.
Dude, what do you want me to say? You know, like, yeah, World War II happened. Like, we killed about like 6 million Jews and shit.
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
But I didn't do it, dude. Like, I don't feel. I think it should not be happen again, and you should,
I mean, I think we should all blame you, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, but that's the same thing, you know. It's like with Merck and these people, you know. It's like, dude, I'm always appreciate when somebody comes up with something new, you know.
I mean, if you're serious, I'm like, the past is the past. Who gives a fuck? It's over and done with. If we didn't learn from it, then we're not going to learn from it now. So we're just going to do it again. Who cares? All right, so let's say 6 million Jews died. Guess what? They took over. They want success is the best revenge. They took over the monetary system. They control the monetary system. Not all of them, of course, but you know, blah. Okay, they did that. And then, so now we're here now. I don't care. Yesterday's yesterday. Now is now. We're supposed to. Why are we going back? Why are we going back?
I don't know. Nobody's going back. It's all right, dude.
No, those people are going back. They're like, oh, why don't you care? Why don't you care? Because I don't care. That's why. Because I don't care. It's the past. I wasn't part of it. It doesn't mean shit to me.
Yeah, right, Mark. That's exactly right. You're strangers online. That's why it doesn't matter. It's pretty much saying it like opening the window. No, not opening.
Wait, can I sing to him?
It in a...
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances. Go ahead, Cat. Tell. No, dude, I get it. I hate these people who always point back to the past. It's the past. It does. Obviously, either we learned from it or we didn't, and we're gonna do it again. Doesn't really fucking matter. Why you keep bringing it up?
Yeah, you keep waxing poetic about the Holocaust. I'm reading Merck's comment. He's my new favorite.
I don't know about that, but if 6 million Jews really did die in the Holocaust, that is a pretty big fucking event. I don't know. We were never taught that in high school. I mean, we heard Hitler was bad, and we went through the whole World War II thing real quick, and a bunch of Jews died. But I never ever until weeks ago heard that 6 million, allegedly 6 million Jews died. I mean, that's a whole fuck shit ton of people, dude. That ain't just like, oh yeah, Hitler's bad, he killed some Jews. All right, and then we moved on to the Korean War, and then Vietnam, and so we just passed over to the 6 million dead people. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Yeah, people, Holocaust bad. So we.
No, I don't. I mean, call me insensitive or what. I don't care. I care about now. I care about now. I care about what's going on now. I care about what's going on now, and I don't even care about what's going on now in the fucking world.
Right.
I'm enjoying Mark, dude. Mark is great.
Yeah, Muckers. Yeah, just call them Muckers. It's easier.
Muckers.
That's what.
Dude, this motherfucker is determined in typing, dude. This motherfucker's writing essays and paragraphs. It's great.
He can do that. He's very talented like that.
Oh,
obviously, he's a quick typer.
Yeah, no,
he is a quick typer.
He might do what I do though, which is talking to the phone. That's what I do, and that's what makes me a quick typer.
Well, no, I want to know how. I want to know how he talks into the phone and it types it out without errors, and then I talk into the phone and it types out with a shit ton of errors.
Well, sir, maybe you can deduct that for yourself.
Yeah, because I'm drunk. Yeah, probably.
Maybe.
But no, I'm saying it also happens when I'm sober, so there is that.
Well, maybe you should enunciate better then.
I should probably enunciate better. You're probably right. God damn it. Is that the third thing I agree with Terry on?
It's starting to get scary.
It's starting to get scary.
Again, muckers, if you're coming up, come up. Because like I said, you're going to lose
that
option soon.
Tonight's Saturday,
dude,
right?
Is Muckers like, is he one of your regulars?
Yeah.
He's from the UK.
Oh, he's a UK
but which
guy.
one is he? Like there are a couple of your Brit facts over there.
Yeah, he's
so
one.
Yeah. But he's not a young bald dude, right?
Yes, he is.
That's him, Mr. Penis Dude. Now I get why you are how you. All right. Yeah. Well, now it's.
All right. I'm out of that conversation. That's not part of me. So
no.
Don't
He
attribute.
looks pretty much like a penis, And the one time he came up, like I made like his picture, and I threw like a little line on his head.
Hey,
so
Terry.
he looks more like a penis, and he's probably still mad about that. So,
hey, Terry.
Yeah.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I appreciate that you came up and had like real conversation with me, because I called you out days ago. I'm like, God damn it, if that fucker would just come up, man, real
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like I heard that, but that also is due to you probably don't see me where I usually around, like on COVID and other places. I can have a normal conversation. It's not like that, but usually that's not what I'm here for.
No, I get that you realize people are bullshit and you just bullshit because they're bullshit. But no, when I actually called, I'm like, fuck, I just would like to have a real conversation. Like with Prime. Prime actually came up on my channel multiple times and had a decent conversation. And then he turned into Prime and shit on the whole fucking thing. But, I was serious when I said it. I'm like, fuck, okay, make me look bad or not. Like, I just want to. So I'm going to say thank you for, having a real conversation.
Well,
yeah. Whatever.
Like Muckers, the last time what I did.
Whatever. Fucking asshole.
The last time.
You fucking asshole.
Queen Wasp wants to say something.
Never mind.
No, you were saying about my new bestie Muckers. What?
Yeah,
he's going to bed. He says he's going to bed.
Dude, she's trying to say something on her panel. Would you please?
I was trying to talk to Muckers, but he's gone. Never mind.
Oh.
I said the same thing she did.
He's the dude. He looks a little bit like, what's the comedy show? Little Britain. Yeah, he looks a little bit like the dude from Little Britain.
I don't know that.
Yeah, they have a bald dude too in Little Britain. Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah.
I was just.
Do they have a? Go ahead.
What I did last time with everybody was, I killed the stream, but I left people in the back, and people talked and had conversations. But I'm afraid to leave it live all the time because then someone's going to come up and write something shitty in my chat and get my shit started.
Yeah, go ahead and kill it. Go ahead and kill it.
I've killed it.
You've been around for 5 and a half
5 hours and 27 minutes. Yeah, go ahead and kill it.
No, I'm just saying. And what I did was leave people on panel, and everybody talked, and I could go to sleep, and I didn't have to worry about somebody coming in and fucking.
All right, you know what? Go ahead and kill it. You go to bed. You got shit to do tomorrow. I don't. So I'll go live, and if I have to pay for stream hours, I guess
I'll go live tomorrow night. I get home at 8:00.
No. I'm just saying. I know you got shit to do. Go ahead and kill it.
And why is Muckers going to bed? Is it not 8 in the morning?
Because he's a pussy.
He's been up all night.
Oh.
Most likely.
Yeah,
well. He's been up all night. None of us have ever done that. Terry, have you ever been up all night?
Yeah, well, not if I have something to do the next day. That's
right.
But,
yeah.
But it's also Sunday, so he will be forgiven.
Yes, we'll all be forgiven if we're Christian.
Dude,
or Catholic
makes
or whatever.
My day, dude. That is that dude. Like that. Now that I know who. That dude. Oh, that's funny. But it makes sense. That's exactly how he approached. Like when I saw him on his typing shit.
All right, Queen, go ahead and end it. I'll do it.
Yeah.
No, seriously, she's got to work. I hate keeping her up. I do.
Yeah.
What's funny, Harry, is he didn't hear any of. I don't think he heard most of the conversation that you guys had about the court, and then he jumped in and jumped right on you. And I'm thinking,
yeah, of course, dude. I get it. I appreciate it. At least he's like, dude. At least it's more exciting than the usual shit. So I appreciate it a little bit.
And of course, both of us are probably wrong because neither one of us are lawyers. So
yeah, I'm a lawyer. My legal.
Oh, you are? Are you really a lawyer?
Yes, I'm a lawyer in maritime law. So see you later.
You fucking! If you would have said it up front, if he would have told me up front he was a maritime lawyer, I would have just conceded. No, I'm just being smart. I'm being smart. Go to bed. Get sleep. Get sleep.
I guess.
I'll see if I can go live. I probably can't, but whatever.
You want to see my hair?
Yeah, real quick.
Want to see him? Oh, Terry left.
Real quick. Yeah, he left. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun actually having a conversation with that guy. No, real Oh, yeah.
It's not the way I wanted it, but it'll be all right.
All right, but when you dress up, you can send me pictures and whatever the fuck.
Who dresses up? I don't dress up.
You do. Oh, wait. I tell you to dress up. You dress up.
I don't have any dress-up clothes.
How do you know what the dress-up clothes are?
Blouses and skirts.
No, you're assuming. I just said dress up. I didn't tell you what they would dress up. I mean, shit. I mean, but if you got some knee-high boots and shit, yeah, that'd be fun.
Nope, sorry. I don't.
Oh shit, Paul's still here. What's up, pal?
He's catcalling me.
Paul's been a cool ass motherfucker. So.
He's gonna what?
All right, go to bed. You got to work.
All right. Thank you, everybody. There's 7 people here.
I'll try to go live. I don't know if I can.
Somebody else come up and talk to Nemesis.
I'll try to go live. I don't know if I can, but I'll try.
I mean, because if anybody's gonna
right, because everybody's waiting for my 4 a.m. video.
To say if I could trust somebody who's got a wrench to be in here and talk to you guys, you can all talk and the chat can stay up and then they can.
Well, you can drop out and leave me here, and then I'll just leave and it'll be over.
No, it won't be over. I have to turn it off.
No, it'll still go, but if I drop out, there'll be nothing. It'll just be dead air.
Asshole will show up in my chat and write the N word.
Yeah, but I got a wrench. Am I a super wrench or not?
No, you're a wrench. You can, yeah.
Oh, I'm not a super wrench. I can't unwrench the wrench.
Yeah, but anybody that's wrenched should not come in.
Right, but if I'm a super wrench, if somebody who's wrench comes in and talks shit, I can take them out, right?
Nobody will, and Abe can't get in here.
Get Abe? Yeah, I like Abe. Abe's fine.
No, I'm talking to Paul. He said get Abe in a chat.
Yeah, get Abe in the chat. All right. Go to bed. I'll go live.
All right, I'll talk. Thank you.
All right, Paul, I'll go live. No, thanks for having me. Thanks for putting up with my drunken shit for 5 hours. And
it was fun.
No, it was fun. I mean, you thought me.
People that fuck with you are not allowed in here mostly. So.
Yeah, but there are only like 2 people who fuck with me. So, but thank you.
Well, but there are people that come in.
Yeah, and I don't care. They're fucking
fuck you know.
Yeah, guy. Go to bed.
All right. Good night. Thank you, everybody.
Are you gonna wait? Are you gonna make the carpet match the drapes or no?
I have hardwood floors.
Oh, damn.
It's true. I've had somebody ask me that before.
You just made Lenny blush. Look at it. Look at his cheeks. He's blushing.
Sorry,
he's blushing.
I just got yelled at too. I just had to go have a. Okay. Wow, he just fucking left like that. Anyway, I was gonna make another joke, but okay. Thank you, everybody. Have a good night. Oh Christ. What, you're back? What happened?
Yeah, no, I accidentally swiped left.
I just recently went to my GYN and she was like, there was no reason for that. She was fucking mad. I was like, get over it. Bitch.
What?
Yeah.
What? I'm surprised, Paul. I mean, it's midnight out there where he is, but yeah.
Aw. Thank you, Paul. I love you back. Not in a way that's stalkery or creepy.
Well, it actually is.
And you can't stalk the willing, so there you go.
Right. So, got it. I'll try to go live. I don't think I have the ability to, but I'll try.
But I think you can on YouTube.
Well, I know it's 3 a.m. I shouldn't even be up. I should be in bed.
But I'm saying the whole YouTube thing, you can go live on YouTube without doing.
All right. So at the end of the show, thank you, Terry, for hanging in there. It was fun. I enjoyed it. We're not. Neither one of us is changing life. We're just not. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, no, thanks. I'll probably go live tomorrow night too, or tonight rather. So.
Oh shit! Now I got to drink tomorrow night.
You don't have to drink it all now. Just look for me. It'd probably be.
Well, 39. I have to drink because people. Anyway, go to bed. Go to bed.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. Oh my God. Goodbye.